Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be taking a closer look at televangelist exorcism, which I guess just televised exorcisms. We're looking at weird fucking exorcisms. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. If you recall, we put out a video a little over a year ago discussing the greed and weird behavior of TV pastors. Give them a little snippet of it here.
Oh, good. Oh my God.
Ever since then, I've become fascinated about them. Recently, I've come across a video of pastors performing exorcisms on people in the middle of sermons at the church. It's insane.
You're always in the spot.
And to think that people still, it's so sad seeing the people in the crowd and stuff and giving money to these people. Have you seen the video recently of the woman that went viral where it's like the guy, she's like, all I have is 800. He's like, well,
Oh yeah.
I told you we needed 1,200.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. If you have 1,000 plus 1,000,
Okay. Well, I'm gonna work on the other 800.
well, that ain't what I asked you to do.
It's absolute, it's disgusting. It makes me sick to my stomach.
I heard that the people in the church got mad at that pastor for
Good.
saying that. 'Cause
They
that's
should.
ridiculous. Yeah.
It is. There's also the guy who's just like, they asked, why do I need a Rolls Royce, whatever? And a guy's like, can I drive it? He's like, the Lord wouldn't want that.
None of this would be possible without y'all and God.
We celebrating tonight?
I am, just not with y'all.
But digging a little deeper, you'll find that these exorcisms aren't just a one-time thing. Thousands of people have received exorcisms, which tend to result in absolutely insane displays of demonic activity. You think these people were fighting for their lives. Either there's an epidemic of demonic possession that has been sweeping the nation for decades, or something fishy might be going on here. So, grab a Bible and a crucifix as we head to Sunday Mass and figure out what's the deal with public exorcisms.
And you'll bow to the name of Jesus. Bow to the name of Jesus.
Okay. In churches all across the United States, TV priests are healing illnesses and performing exorcisms right in the middle of these packed events. On these packed, televised events, people are actually performing real exorcisms in some kind of act to prove that they are a holy warrior or that they have some kind of magical ability to cure people of these ailments, demons and ailments and that such. AKA trying to get you to donate more. While this is going on, the crowd is usually in awe with their hands in the air, screaming and praising the Lord, adding to the overall chaos. It's a sensory nightmare. But are they really saving people from the clutches of demons, or is it all a work for the camera? Well, for those outside of mega churches, it's hard for them to believe that these exorcisms are real. More often than not, it's referred to as Christian LARPing. It's absurd the lengths participants will go in order to, you know, make this demonic exorcism seem like it's a real thing. They will be, I mean, people there in hysterics. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a fucking light that said clap. Like an actual television audience.
Well, I was actually thinking, do you think it is a form of like people know it's not real, but they just like the ceremony of it?
I don't know if people I don't think that they think it's fake, but I think that they desperately want to believe. It's the same thing as like when you see a stand-up show on YouTube and you're like, that wasn't funny. If you went and saw that same person at the show, you would probably be laughing your ass off because it's the infection of the room, right? So it's just the environment. If someone else is like, oh my God, praise the Lord, you're probably so riled up that you're like, oh my, yes, yes, yes. And it's feeding off that. I'm telling you, it's probably way different in person where people are probably crying and being like, oh, that was a miracle. That kind of shit.
I feel like I'd fear that I would get sucked into the mob mentality.
I think you would. I think it's impossible not to. Because also, it's like, can you imagine the energy? And like afterwards, it's like this probably beaming positive energy in there. And then you're around people that desperately want to believe in that thing. To where you yourself might be like, that was awesome. I'm not going to sit here and say that I would be above it or whatever. And you know, I know I'd be that way because I don't fuck with that. I mean, I think that, listen, I'm a sheep. I'm gonna get bought into whatever, you know, you give me. These practices also stray far from typical exorcisms. For example, in the Catholic Church, ordinary priests don't perform exorcisms. They must be officially appointed as exorcists and undergo years of training, which if you've watched any found footage horror film, you already know this, right? You have to go there. That's actually a big part of one of my favorite found footage films, The Final Prayer, or it was also called Borderlands. But essentially it's about priests that have to go and prove that this is an actual act of God, or like this is an actual demon possession you go. And same even with the Warrens. They go and they'll tell you if it's actually a real thing or not. I think that's more of the Catholicism style of officiating and being like, is this real or not?
Yeah.
Right? It's not something that just anyone can do. And usually they don't happen during a regular Sunday mass. It is standard protocol for exorcists to perform their rituals in private, not only to protect the identity of the person afflicted, because who wants to be known as the fucking guy who was possessed, right? But to not make it a public spectacle. Because I'm sure also if you believe in that shit too, do you think a demon's probably jacking off inside the body being like, look at all these people. They're so pissed. Whatever.
Well, wouldn't be afraid that the demon would like
pop into another
exactly,
body?
Yeah.
Where do they go? Or
Back to hell.
Oh, they just probably banish them back to hell. Okay. This video is sponsored by Hungry Root. It's the new year and Hungry Root makes it incredibly easy to get going on your resolution of fresh, healthy eating. Let Hungry Root be your personal shopper to avoid spending too much time and money on groceries. Hungry Root is your place for high quality food, taking the guesswork out of it. And the bad stuff too. Oh, that's because they screen out over 200 different additives, including high fructose corn syrup, artificial sweeteners, and preservatives. PU! And they only source the best, grabbing high quality meats and seafood. And if you have any dietary restrictions, Hungry Root has got you covered, because Hungry Root tailors items to your needs. In time, Hungry Root will fill your cart with personalized items that you're sure to love. I love how convenient and easy Hungry Root is. It gives me access to healthy meals I can put together in minutes, and good for you snacks for when I'm stuck at my desk. Oh, I'm chained. Thank God I got my yummies. Finding healthy alternatives is a breeze. From smoothies to salads and everything in between, Hungry Root has got you covered. You're going to love Hungry Root as much as I do. And for a limited time, get 40% off your first box, plus get a free item in every box for life. Click the link or go to hungryroot.com and use code PAPAMEAT. That's 40% off your first box and get a free item of your choice for life at hungryroot.com with code PAPAMEAT. Thank you, Hungry Root, for keeping my belly full and so yummy and healthy. Back to the video! Televangelists, however, are often all about spectacle. That's all they're about. Look at me. Look at how good and gracious I am. I am so powerful. I'm God. Televangelists legitimately, I believe, think that they are God.
Oh yeah, they love the power and the spectacle.
They will say, I think that they are literally referring to themselves in the fourth person. So they're like, God says this, and in the back of their mind, they're just like, yeah, God, my pants are so stiff. Most of the time, the identity of the performing exorcist is also kept secret. And since the local archbishop must approve each exorcism, there's no way that they would authorize TV pastors to do the fucking exorcism, dude. As we discussed previously, it's all about the money for TV pastors, and their exorcisms are no exception. It's just another way to bring in that sweet, sweet cabbage, that green, baby. Plus, these exorcisms get more butts in seats, which means more donations and more publicity. It just also makes you look like you're at the real church. This is the real deal. We kill demons at this church. I guess you can go to the other one. Does he do exorcisms? I doubt it. With so many different pastors claiming to do the same thing, some have to get really creative in order to hook in new believers. When you think of things needed to expel a demon, you probably refer back to popular films like The Exorcist, which depicts priests using holy water and crosses, right? Well, multiple televangelists have found new tools and methods to remove your demons. During a sermon, a woman came forward looking to be saved. Her hands were in the air, expecting the priest to bless her. Instead of being blessed or reading the Holy Scripture, the priest threw a weighted blanket at her head, which flung her to the ground and knocked her unconscious. Dude, fucking cast a net on that bitch. He did a Scooby-Doo trap out.
Oh yeah.
How good is that, dude? Your pastor Scooby-Doo's you? Now let's see who this demon really is. And they grab their fucking scalp and just scalp her. Pastor Peter Popoff, you know him already if you saw our last video. Show the clip.
Did you use the miracle?
I used the miracle spring water twice, and you sent me this miracle spring water, and I followed the instructions. 2 days later, I got a check for $2,500. The following week, I got a check for $30,000.
2 checks, double portion blessing.
Douchebag. He has odd healing powers that he uses on his audience. One method he uses includes telling his audience to break free of the devil by having them throw their medications onto the stage. Ah, yes, okay, so Tylenol. There we go, Oxycontin. Who else has that demon of Oxycontin? There it is. Okay, Hydros. All right, Hydros, oh, perfect. These are great stuff here. All right, who else? Just give them to me.
Could you imagine throwing your heart medication or like your lupus?
People probably fucking do. They're lupus. Yeah, no shit. But people probably do though, dude. It's insane. Hundreds of people do it during any given mass. They're not just throwing away their Tylenol. Some have even given up diabetes medication they needed to stay alive. However, what Peter is most known for is his healing touch. After an audience member tells Peter about his ailments, he has them stand up and places both his hands on the sides of their heads. Then he violently shakes their heads and tells the audience that Jesus has healed them. And then people clap and they're like, oh my God, and they throw the diabetes, the insulin and all that stuff up too, and there you go. Bob Larson is another televangelist priest at the Spiritual Freedom Church in Phoenix, Arizona, known for exorcising demons. Thousands of people come to him every year to rid their demons, all for the measly price of $385 per session. And you can't get in one session. It's a game operation. You gotta piece by piece these demons out of there. Bob claims that he does an average of about 30 exorcisms a week. God damn, holy shit. When questioned by the New York Times about the steep price of his exorcisms, he told them, listen, it's cheaper than a psychiatrist.
Is it? That's
Well, even if it is, that's a good thing. I'm gonna hear my pastor say, listen, it's cheaper than them going and babbling to a psychiatrist. I shake their fucking head. We're on with it.
Psychiatrists are evil. They're putting the woke mind virus in your head.
Yeah. Yeah, what he said. So, how does he do it? Well, Bob is a bit more traditional with his gear, using both a Bible and a crucifix to remove demons. However, a key part of his practice involves having the person restrained with their eyes closed while he strikes their abdomen with a Bible to release the evil spirits.
Probably hits them until they throw up.
Yeah, demons! I bet you that's actually so fucking true. He hits them in the stomach until they throw up, and he's just like, there you go, see, it's out. And he's just like, why'd you tell me to eat so much before I came? He's like, I know. If you can't make it to church, but are intrigued by this, you are in luck, my friend, because Bob regularly performs exorcisms over Skype for a more affordable $295 per session. You gotta save about 40 bucks. If Bob Larson is too booked up to help you, there's still hope, so don't panic. You can be visited by his daughter Bryn and her 2 friends. They're just there. They're good buddies. Bob trained them as exorcists, and together they call themselves the Teenage Exorcists. She's not even an adult? Or what if she's 42 now? Like when we started with this whole weird thing, changing the LLC name, we just kept it. God, can you imagine having a teenager come over and just beat you to death with the Bible? First off, does that not just read like pedophiles are gonna call to have girls go over to the house and beat them? Down in Arlington, Texas, Pastor Ed Kitronelli is hosting people from all around the World Healing Church. Ed himself has claimed to master the spirit world and has tons of footage of him healing people, with some supposedly regaining their ability to walk. Like he's like, I mastered the spirit world. His great-granddaughter showed him Avatar: The Last Airbender. He's like, what the hell is that? What's Ong? His name's Ong? While he is similar to many other pastors that claim to have healing capabilities, he has become well known in a much more unfortunate way. One case that blew up online that he probably wished had never been filmed was a woman who frantically came to the front of his church telling him how a demon showed up at her house with his penis out and put it in her mouth. Oh, I fucking want that shit.
Wait, so how big was the demon? Was she already on her hands and knees?
Why does it matter, Nick? Wait, hold on a second. How big was the demon? Can you have her text me about that? The demon's like visiting at night. All your house is dark and you opened your door and you're just holding there with your ankles. The demon looks in. She claimed that the demon slept with her a week later, resulting in crotch being incredibly itchy all the time. Some hell syphilis? Some hell gonorrhea? That's gotta be crazy.
Oh yeah, getting fucked by a demon?
Notice how not once did she say, it was bad.
I was gonna say, it was good.
I think she's just more upset. She's just like, I thought he'd come back, but I think the itchiness, I need you to clean me up so you can come back and dust out these pipes. Come on, Ed, clean me out. Has like bleach and some like Clorox or whatever. He's like... To cure this woman, Ed slaps her on top of the head, causing the demon to possess the woman and flee from him. Eventually, she is stopped by the crowd and begins to gag and spit up on the floor as Ed forces the demon's sperm out of her mouth.
What?
What an odd theatric. Because obviously he's like, you're going to say that he impregnated you or whatever, and I'm going to have you spit up this. So she probably like had it. I bet you that she walked up, she's like, a demon possessed, because she's holding the sperm around. A demon possessed me. I obsessed the couple mouth. And then she has fucking bukkakis on the goddamn ground.
See, I thought as she was running, she got the little syringe.
Oh, maybe she did. Oh! whatever, maybe, I don't know. But it unfortunately doesn't stop there. He sprays holy water on her vagina and slaps her on the head and then causes her to collapse, supposedly freeing her from the demon's grasp. Spray the other side of the carriage. Ew! And it's gone! I don't think he did a little dipstick test, but I definitely think he did a...
Yeah, sniffed up. Demon stinky.
Oh, that's a stinky demon. After the exorcism, the woman came back to the stage and talked about how, while in the bathroom, a white substance left her body, which Ed claims is the demon.
I'd be grossed out.
I want to say all of that to me was excessive. I don't even like that we talked about it.
If I was a good church-going boy, I would not go to that church anymore. After that.
You don't have it. Well, how old are you in the situation?
I'm 13.
You still gotta go. Your parents are going.
I'm going to a new church.
Daddy, mommy, take me to a new church.
One time I got my parents to buy a 2-story house because the 1-story house...
This story is actually fucking insane. Tell the story.
So we were moving and my parents bought a 1-story house, and when I went to go check it out, I told them that it was too small and I was claustrophobic. And then 2 houses down the street, another house got reduced in price and it was very similar. So I told them, Mommy, instead of getting this house, can we get the big 2-story house?
What was the price difference?
It was like $50,000.
It's just $50,000, Daddy. I would feel much more safe and free in that house, Daddy. Please, $50,000.
Then they rented it out and they had to foreclose it. It was during the financial crisis, the housing collapse.
I think I legitimately hate you. I can't. If I search, like, I can't tell. I feel like I might actually hate you. It's boiling up. It's boiling to a point. A key part of these televangelical exorcisms is the theatrics. You gotta be a show pony if you're gonna be a televangelist exorcism guy, right? The more chaotic it is, the higher chance the impressionable audience will believe in the pastor's magical powers. At the Supernatural Church, Pastor Daniel Adams cures the sick and fights against demons. Can I also just say I hate how he spells supernatural? Fuck off, dude. To do this, he has his followers called Forerunners pay monthly memberships that range from $22 to $555 a month. Remember how we said it sounds like a corporation? What does it sound like? Does this church sound like? I don't know. If you decide to join, you'll enjoy seeing all sorts of holy performances. People falling over and shaking, some screaming at the top of their lungs, and even demons coming forward and speaking to Daniel. Like this one here.
Does she want you?
No.
She wants Jesus?
Yes.
Then you know what that
I
means.
don't care!
Thank God I paid $555 for that. That's worth the monthly subscription. Actually, to be fair, if you were a guy who's just like, I like watching crazy people do shit, is $555 worth the admission for like watching people get fake exercise? Like they believe that they're being exercised? If you're just like a people watcher, is that not fascinating?
I'd pay the $22.
If I got to see like 4 fake exorcisms,
Oh,
and
yeah.
they believed it?
If it's a big spectacle.
It
Sure.
has to be.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
yeah.
a big deal, and people are like, oh my God. I mean, would that not be kind of fascinating one time?
What if it's the girl spitting up cum?
I mean, if that's not worth the price of I mean, I don't know what else is. If a guy's just like, what is that? She's like, oh.
Actually, it would have been really cool if she actually spit up an egg. Kind of like Hillary Clinton in that video.
Yeah, she's got the Clinton egg. But to sweeten the deal, Daniel offers training to become an exorcist, along with a certificate of training for every membership tier. It's kind of like Scientology, except actually more retarded. Once you're certified, you can head over to this online store and buy a Demon Sniper t-shirt to show you mean business. Wow. I feel like I have some kind of clairvoyant. I feel like I keep calling this shit. So how much more could you make it seem like this is such a stupid thing? When it's like, so when you're done, you get a Demon Sniper shirt.
You got to get the COD fan base.
You got to get the young, impressionable COD fan base in there. That's the only way to perform exorcisms, for sure. Most of these pastors get away with exaggerating their exorcisms. However, some go too far, causing people to see through their lies. Catherine Crick is a failed actress turned pastor who is now worth over $10 million. She's doing all right for herself. The self-proclaimed apostle offers a wide range of services, such as deliverance ministry training for a measly $10,000. It's easy as chump change. I'm Catherine. I'm a dickhead. Or if she has to travel somewhere, she'll probably charge you a whopping $20,000 to go to you.
I'll just take the plane ticket.
I think I'm good, actually. No, it's really worth it. I'm all right. Catherine has outright denied these claims. However, she has openly claimed to charge anywhere from $3,000 to $11,000 per session. And with the things too, when people say per session, it's never one.
Yeah.
They lock you into a couple for sure. Not including travel and boarding, which you have to pay for as well. Should we try to get her?
Oh my God. Yeah.
You try to have her come out?
Yeah.
People are suspicious of this and believe her $10 million net worth is the result of overcharging gullible customers. Yeah. Especially she probably gets it. She did the Joseph Smith thing. You go into these places, you get all the rich people bought in. That's probably what she's doing. She's probably sitting there and she's just like, I don't care about the fucking poor people. Give me the rich yucks.
They can afford it.
They can afford it. Well, not only can they afford it, they're like, she's like, I'm gonna bleed them dry. You know, their money is my money. My money. However, being called a scam artist is not the worst thing Catherine dealt with. Multiple articles have called her a false prophet and a heretic after catching her faking the healing capabilities used to build her media empire. If you search Catherine online, you'll find tons of clips similar to all the other pastors we have covered. People are screaming on the floor, etc. And just like the other pastors, she cures these people and the crowd erupts. It's the same old bullshit. But her special power involves waving her hand over people's heads and declaring spirits gone, as well as removing generational curses. But not everybody was so convinced, leading to her being publicly exposed. She has used the same actress, easily identified by her specific tattoo. Catherine, you dumb bitch.
Crisis actor 101.
Also, too, it's just like, dude, could you not just like pay off a random person in each town?
There's only so many people, so many good actors out there.
Well, yeah, so many good actors, and because she's a failed actress, she's probably just like, they didn't understand my mastery. She's like, you get it. You're my actual pupil.
Yeah, my disciple.
Yeah, they'll never sell it. I'll have to do it myself. Like, Catherine, we can't clone you. Of course we can't clone me yet. Not only that, but this same woman has been used in one of Ben Larson's exorcisms as well. Either this person is Lucifer herself, or she's being a paid actress of possession, right? She's probably just a fucking actor. That is not the only instance of Catherine using the same actor for her miracles. During her Deliverance Roadshow that she takes across the continent, Canada audience members noticed the same man possessed on 2 consecutive nights. I thought that you cured this one already. She even uses children in her stunts that are as young as newborn infants, claiming she can free the family of a demonic curse, which is so fucked up, dude. What kind of psychopath allows that? Here, you can use my baby, Catherine.
I've seen some where they say autism's like a curse made by demons, and that they can cure autism by removing the demon.
He got in the car. I didn't ask anything. I didn't say anything. And his words to me were, Mommy, there was something evil in my mind.
It's fucked up.
Yeah. Other miracles she performs consist of saving a man from Nazi witchcraft, which ends in him violently rolling on the stage for the crowd's reaction. Go ahead and show it here.
Praise God. Praise God.
I think the guy's probably just a racist Nazi. I don't know. She also once saved a woman from all the demons she had acquired eating cursed food. She's like, every time you ate Panda Express, you got a demon in you. She's like, oh boy, oh, I'm definitely cursing, Catherine. To this day, Catherine and all the other TV pastors are making bank off their exorcism practices, despite many of them being debunked. Watching these videos, however, here is something else on my mind. If you watch enough of these LARPing exorcisms, you'll realize that a lot of these pastors are hitting and shoving these poor people to the ground. I mean, like, they are assaulting these fucking people. Even if they're actors, you're like, God damn, dude. Eventually, someone has to get hurt. So how dangerous can these exorcisms get? Believe it or not, there's a long list of people that have been injured. What's even worse is that a lot of them were hurt by being sat on or stomped on. Yeah, they fucking curb stomped. At a small church in a remote Minnesota town, a woman was sent to the hospital after the pastor believed she was a witch. Are we Puritans? Is it the 14th century? Are we in the 14th century, Nick? Is it 15th century right now?
I don't think so.
I don't think it is either. That's weird. Reverend Stephen Heelberg was mid-sermon when Mulaney Underwood entered the church and immediately caught his gaze. That just pissed him off. So if anything, he's probably on a roll. He's probably just like doing bumps of coke and he's just like, uh-oh, witch! You know what I mean? It's probably something like that. He stopped what he was saying and rushed over to the woman, asking how she was before jumping over more chairs to get to her so he could push her to the ground. While on the ground, he called her a witch and began to shout, "Get out! Get out!" while jumping on top of her. Thankfully, she only suffered a few bruised ribs, but the issues didn't stop there. When the case went to trial, Reverend Stephen brought 350 church members to hum the song "We shall overcome" in the hallways and followed prosecution witnesses into the bathroom. In the end, Stephen was acquitted of all charges because the jury found his religious intent to be sincere. One jury stated, quote, "He was truly sincere in what he was doing. It was his feeling he was confronting a spiritual force. He felt she was susceptible to that force." There's got to be better vetting for juries, man.
A jury of your peers, and you realize like how retarded most of them are.
I would, dude. That shit's gonna. Some karma type shit's gonna come back and bite him in the ass. Stomp on some dude. Uh-oh, there's a bullet in your chest. You never know. I mean, maybe don't put that in, but still, you know what I'm saying? I bet you some people are like, I'm not gonna, like, okay, well, if that's how it is, that's how it is. Let's fucking go.
So he just picked she just walked in?
She just walked in and he was like, "Are you?" And he like was toppling over chairs. "Are you okay? Get out!" And he just pushed her to the ground and stomped on her ribs like a fucking psychopath. Cool. 4 years later, a similar incident occurred in Glendale, California, except the victim wasn't so lucky. Soon So Choi was a Bangladeshi missionary visiting a Korean church. She was approached by a family from China that claimed that a 57-year-old Kyung Cha Chung was possessed by demons, causing her to be arrogant and disobedient towards her husband. Sun called Kyung and her husband Jae Wo to his church, and once there, the two men strapped her down and began to walk and stomp on her body.
What is the? Are they trying to beat the demon?
I think it's literally them being like, I feel like it's a human brain of being like you're expelling something, so they actually just think about like smashing and things like actually expelling, right? Like I mean, it seems stupid, but I think that's people's actual like, well, you have to stomp the demon out kind of thing.
It's like using the Bible and hitting someone in the stomach.
Yeah, I don't know. They believe that with each footstep, they were forcing zeal into her body and driving out the demon they called Legion, like from the actual Exorcist movie. I am Zubulu, whatever the fuck it is. After a grueling 7-hour exorcism, 7 hours, Kyung would die from severe internal injuries, including shredded muscles and crushed organs, and 16 broken ribs. Following her death, Sung and Jo were both charged with involuntary manslaughter, and the priest received a maximum sentence of 4 years, while the husband received only 2 years.
Well, give him more. Give him more.
I'm at a point now where I'm like, what do we expect, man? Like literally, with all this, how many times have we said stuff like that? Where you're like, that's it? A woman sat there and got stomped to death, felt everything, and you get 4 years maximum, and then the other guy gets 2. But it doesn't stop there. Inside the Lord's Church in New Zealand, Pastor Luke Lee gathered a small group of followers to witness him perform an exorcism on a young woman named Joanna Lee. Joanna was held down on a mattress while Luke sat and bounced on her abdomen to flush out the demons. When he was finished with that, he then strangled her until she died. After she died, her body would remain inside the church for 6 days while the congregation videotaped it, hoping to capture a resurrection. During those 6 days, Luke would lie on top of her body and blow into her mouth as a part of his resurrection ritual. He also shaved her head and had his congregation sing to her. He called in the rest of his church to witness the miracle, but when one of the followers saw Joanne's black, rotted corpse, they called the police. Luke was quickly arrested and charged with manslaughter. He was sentenced to 6 years in prison and was deported back to South Korea in 2007. Oh God, it makes my stomach fucking hurt. What's so fucked up too is that you see all of this stuff, and then like a lot of the times when I see these televangelist people doing the exorcisms, you're like, these are the only people, and these are just actors, and it's just stupid, and it's them trying to manipulate money out of people. And then you forget that there's actual cult-like people, and there's people that believe it so much that they just go and fucking murder people, and it's just like, it's insane, man.
Delusional. Yeah.
It's fucking delusional. Exorcisms are supposed to be a serious event meant to save someone's life from demonic possession. Nowadays, they are nothing more than a party trick for pastors to profit on. And if it wasn't enough that most of these TV pastors required paid entry into their church, but now they trick people into believing that their life-threatening disease are curable. They're fucking monsters. It's just another case of people in power exploiting gullible and people that are in bad situations who simply want to believe in something. And in my opinion, they're the biggest waste of fucking life on the planet. Thank you so much for watching today's video. And for the love of God, don't participate in a fucking exorcism. I don't know, right? I mean, what the fuck do we learn from this? I don't know. Run away from churches? I mean, I feel disgusting after reading those last 2 stories. I don't know. Stay safe out there, guys. Keep the demons at bay. We'll see you in the next one.
Oh, welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Just a quick update. Come on in and sit on down. I forgot that part. I was struck by a vehicle. That's not a lie. There's a photo of it. I posted a photo online because I was in the ambulance going to the hospital, and I saw a bunch of comments on DMs, people texting me, and then like a Reddit post and comments online and stuff like that. And I just wanted to publicly put out there and say this. story and let you all know immediately that I'm all right. I was in the hospital for a bit. I'm home. I'm fine. Only my leg is fucked up a little bit. My truck completely totaled. All in all, very good, very healthy, so it's fine. Just to give you a rundown of what happened, I was at an establishment meeting up with one of my YouTube buddies, Imp Lemon. Don't know if you guys know him. He makes some fantastic videos. If you haven't watched his videos, please check him out. And I was getting out of my truck. One foot was out of my truck on the ground. My truck was completely parked, completely turned off. And as I was getting out of my truck, a car just bulldozed the side of my truck, pushing me into the parked car next to me and pinning my leg, crushing my left leg, which is a bit of a surprise. Kind of expect to get out of your car and just kind of casually walk up to an establishment and not have your fucking life flash before your eyes. I was in immediate shock. I mean, like when people, the adrenaline was pumping, I was in complete and utter shock. I looked down and saw my leg pinned with the step stool that's on a truck that was pushing my leg and pinning it to the car next to me, completely pinned. And I, in my shock state, was like, okay, that's completely broken. There's no way. As I was pinned, I kind of just kept yelling like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Because I was scared and nervous, and I didn't really know how to process the anger emotions I have. Because also, side note, I'm moving in 2 weeks, and I needed this truck to move my stuff. And my immediate thought was, if anybody's ever closed a house before, it is the most excruciating process of documents and like making sure stuff's prepared. And we were just like on the tail end of that, and then this happened. So once again, fuck. And as my leg is pinned, I'm kind of watching myself. I was wearing these nice, sick, actually I'm wearing them right now. I was wearing these sandals, these skull flip-flops, or slide-ons. My wife does not like them. I was wearing that, and I noticed that the sandal was, or the slip-on was completely rotated on my foot. And I noticed that my foot was curved. It was like that, and I was like, okay, so my foot's broken for sure. And it was throbbing pain, but the adrenaline was going to where it's not like I was, blackout in pain. As I was looking around, I feel a tug on my shirt and my shoulder, and someone was pulling me. The guys that hit me were trying to pull me out of the pin in my truck.
And I said, get the fuck off me, man.
There's two Indian guys. I couldn't understand. They were speaking a different language. I couldn't understand what they were saying. And the only thing they said to me is, do you want water? And I was like, no, get the fuck off me, dude. And they're pulling at me, and I pushed them off me, and I was like, get the fuck away from me. So they scurry around the front of my truck and go to the other side. So, I mean, I almost reaffirmed my faith in God. I mean, somehow I was able to like pivot my leg, not pull, but I was able to like turn my leg enough to where my leg like slipped out. Like, I don't know how the fuck it was possible, but I sat there and I noticed that my leg was straight. So thankfully no bones are broken. And I was like, oh my God. But at this point, the shock was starting to fade and the pain was really starting to come in. I mean, like my leg was all locked up. I could barely move my foot. I was still pretty sure that I broke my ankle, at least, to the very least. I don't know what still had happened, but I couldn't get out of my car because the fucking door was smashed into the car next to me. The fucking window busted. So I had to get back in my driver's seat, go over the console, and get into the passenger seat. Lo and behold, the passenger door opens, and there's our friends again, pulling at me, wanting me to get out of the car, and I said, please, I'm just kind of defeated. Please just leave me. Is what I said. Do you want water? No! I don't want fucking water! Get the fuck away from me! Yeah, I got out and I had my leg kind of propped up on the curb, and I was sitting on the passenger side of my car. The guys were sitting next to me. I look over to my right and I see the car is completely smashed. The front end of it is completely under my truck. It is fucked. The back end completely fucked. Like I said, lifted up from the car going on. It was totaled. I mean, like, it's completely totaled. I was so sad. And the guys are kind of just casually getting stuff out of their car, and they were like, water? Do you need water? I said, what are you doing? Where are you going? And they pointed because they were meeting a friend over there. And I'm like, you're not leaving. What, are you gonna go inside and have a fucking drink? No, you're just gonna stay here. And I called the cops, and I was like, going through the whole thing, going through the whole spiel. Yeah, I was hit. Yep. They asked, what was the make of the car? It was like a Nissan. He said, what does a person look like? I didn't really gauge this until this moment. I looked at the guy. He said, what does he look like? He's like, he's like an Indian guy, mid-30s. What's he wearing? I looked over. He had like a plastic Hawaiian shirt on that was unbuttoned all the way down to his belly button. His hair was slicked back like fucking Joe Pesci in Casino, and he had the most skin-tight silver pants on. And all I could say to the person on the phone was, there's simply no way for me to explain what this man was wearing or looks like. I'm like, could you just give a description? I said, look for Willy Wonka in the parking lot, and you'll find him. I mean, he's here. So before I even knew it, I was on the hospital stretcher whatever. And I know I shouldn't have felt this way, but I felt like a fucking dumbass. My buddy Imp Lemon, he sat there and he came up to me with his girlfriend, completely surprised. We thought that we were gonna hang out, and all of a sudden there's this travesty that's happening. I sat there and he just kind of like, hey, sorry. I shouldn't have felt embarrassed, but it's one of the things where it's just like, I mean, I'm like this obese fucking monster. I look like the fucking orangutan from Jungle Book that Christopher Walken voiced. I look like that on the ground. My legs all fucked. People are coming up, poking at me. These guys are standing by me, just like wondering, you know, like, well, can we leave? Kind of thing. Like they look like they just want to fucking go. And he's like, hey man, sorry. And it was an awkward interaction. Like the stretcher lifted up. I'm like, yeah, no, it's no problem, man. He's like, all right, man, well, I'll see ya. And he kind of just does like, all right, I'll see ya. And the guys who hit me are standing right by him, and they also wave goodbye. I'm like, fuck you, fucking waving at me like. Kind of reminded me of that scene from Scary Movie 3 where Charlie Sheen is going to see his wife who was struck by a drunk driver. And as he's walking by, the drunk driver sitting on the ground says, Tom, I need a ride home. After he just got done fucking wrecking into this person. You know, by the time I got to the ambulance, I was in pretty bad pain. I mean, like it was, the adrenaline had completely worn off and I was just kind of fucked. A lot of like tremors and like just trembling, like the muscle was like just shaking. It was really fucked. And luckily I went to the hospital, and after sitting there forever, we got x-rays and all that stuff done, and miraculously no broken bones at all. It's pretty fucking incredible. I mean, I watched my leg get completely smashed into the side of this car, and I just was like, this some kind of fucking angel looking after me or something. But no, I mean, miraculously it's all good. People probably won't even notice I got a hit, but I felt like I keep getting messages about it every day, so I wanted to come on here and say everything is fine. My leg is fucked. It's sore. You know how it is. It's like, stay off of it, all that kind of stuff. But miraculously, no surgeries are needed, no broken bones, none of that shit. My truck, I'm pretty sure, is completely fucked. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do there. But here pretty soon, it's gonna be cool. We're gonna be all moved out. All these troubles and stuff are gonna be melted away. And honestly, out of such a bad luck event, I had probably the most luck out of anything. I mean, I think about, like, if I would have been out of the truck and walking, I would have been completely crushed by the back end of my truck that got plowed into the side of the car. So miraculously, it's like, I feel like I had the best luck that day, and it's cool. But I just wanted to come on here and say, we're good. A little tore up, a little beat up, it happens, but I'm fine. It's all good. Thank you for all the messages of people asking how I'm doing. That's been very nice to see, that people care if I die or not in this lifetime. A lot of people just asked how the truck was, which, you know, is funny, but slightly hurtful. People just wondering, dude, is your truck all right, or what's going on with that? Yeah, I have had several comments about people saying, like, Sneeko, his gang is out to get me, and I think I saw some people saying, too, like, the people mad about my Mario movie comments and stuff, which I would believe that, too. With some of the comments I get, it's pretty fucking ridiculous. So, you know, if you wish for my demise, fuck you. It'll probably happen soon, but fuck you. Also, so I have time here. We're already recording. More Melvin. Melvin will be coming back. I see people online too. If you were a fan of the Melvin series, the Melvin's Macabre, that's coming back. I have 4 other episode ideas for him this year. It's gonna be fucking rad. I'll probably be doing a video on Patreon talking more in depth about that. But yeah, so just letting people know, Melvin we're working on it. It's gonna be fucking fun. So thank you guys once again for watching, and also thank you for the caring, all that kind of stuff. But yeah. That's it. Goodbye.
Hey everyone, it's me, Margaret, here to tell you about Melvin's Macabre manga! Yay! Head to Meat Canyon Store and pre-order today! Sale ends January 1st! Yay!
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming up and sitting down because today we're talking about animals. You know, unlike men, animals don't have biases. They are all a part of the animal kingdom, and they do what animals do. Isn't that right? Unlike man, people bitch, they argue, and you know what? They start wars. The wars aren't cool, okay? They're kind of lame. But sometimes, man stretches its little disgusting paw out and it infiltrates the animal kingdom to help himself in war.
We're talking about animals in warfare today is pretty much what the video is. How humans have used animals to conquer wars, finish battles, anything that pertains to man trying to overcome its enemies using puppers and cute animals. We boop their snoots, fur babies, like chimpanzees. There ain't cute about any of those motherfuckers. Rip your off and break your legs like it's nothing.
Rip your off too.
Oh, absolutely. Rip your off. Which we wanted to start off with something that you may have heard before. War pigs. You know, back in the day, war elephants played a huge part in ancient warfare, almost serving as a tank to intimidate armies and break through enemy fortresses. You ever see the movie Alexander? They said Alexander was gay. I don't know if that's true. Is that true?
That's what they say.
Right, Colin Farrell sucked that guy's. He's like, okay.
He sucked the Joker's.
Did he suck the Joker's? Batman?
Doesn't he date, what's his face? The guy who plays Joker?
Colin Farrell dates the guy who plays Joker?
In Alexander, yeah.
Oh, Jared Leto. I thought you were talking about in real life. I was like, what? Anyways, it became so prevalent that in 266 BC, ancient Greek and Roman soldiers had to create unique countermeasures to the increase of war elephants utilized in warfare. Can you imagine that many elephants walking around? I'd like to see them now. I'm kind of bummed that they're basically, they're basically extinct, right?
Elephants?
Elephants, aren't they? Or endangered species list. Yeah, they're basically extinct. Elephants, while effective as battlefield tanks, were also prone to panic under certain conditions, which would often lead them to lose control and trample their own side. They get a little scared, and they would just squash all the people like bugs. During the siege of Megara, war elephants were brought into battle by the Macedonians, but this time, the Megarians came prepared. It was believed that the squeals of pigs would frighten elephants. What do you think they did? They're like, and they just saw them like, and they like ran off, and they're like, my God. So they gathered all the pigs they could, covered them in tar, and set them ablaze before releasing them towards the opposing army, towards the siege of elephants. Man, that must have smelled delicious though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, that must have smelled great. You're like, That's my Folgers commercial. Screaming pigs, fire and stuff, and I'm just like... The pigs squealed in pain and ran frantically along the battlefield, causing the elephants to freak out and run off, trampling their own soldiers in the progress once again. Can you imagine being fucking stomped by a giant elephant? That would suck, dude. I mean, okay, first off, duh. But just being like, out of all the ways you could have died, like back then, an arrow to the fucking throat. Actually, I don't know. Would bleeding out through an arrow in your neck be worse than getting stomped by an elephant? I mean, you probably wouldn't instantly die. You'd be like, they do you like an accordion, and you'd be like, yeah, because that's what happens in Tom and Jerry. You'd hold up a sign. This seemed like an effective tactic, but oftentimes, the flaming pigs were self-defeating as they would be lit only to immediately run frantically back to their own armies. They'd be like, and then they'd run back and people were like, no, no, and then they. Do you think that pigs, I'm not a scientist, pig gas, is that a thing? Did they pop? Because this is the whole, well, I guess it's dead bodies.
I was gonna say, you get a pig all drunk, fill it with...
You get a pig liquored up?
Yeah.
Yeah, here's my wife. If you took dead pigs that had been dead for a bit and then lit them on fire, threw them, would that be a bomb?
Yeah, that'd be a bomb.
Pig bomb. Should have done a pig bomb. But going forward, the Macedonians, who acquired their elephants from the Indians, had to insist that they raise the elephants alongside pigs in order to make them less reactive to their screeches. As elephant populations declined, they stopped being utilized on the battlefield as well as the pigs. So basically, as soon as they sealed away the elephant warfare, they're just like, okay, we can stop lighting them on fire, I guess. You know, there was one guy who was just like, why? Why? Or to keep on the lighting something on fire method, why don't we talk about flaming monkeys? The tactic of lighting an animal on fire and throwing it at an enemy is not just exclusive to pigs. Horses. Lighting a horse on fire? Birds. What would that even do? It just like hits a guy in the face? What the f? Oxen and even camels. That's sad. Have all been used throughout history as flaming weapons. Wait! Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. I've got my fair share of bad habits. Sure, everybody does. But when it's time to quit, God, I need Fume. Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that helps you fill the void when you're ditching a bad habit. The holidays are here, and whether it's for yourself or for a loved one, you can give the gift of quitting with Fume. And the best part is, Fume is not a vape. There's no vapor, which means you can use it anywhere. Plus, there's no nicotine, no toxic flavors, and no batteries involved. And Fume, you're meant to fidget with it. with satisfying snaps and clicks. Fume is there to calm you down when you're feeling anxious. Fume is super easy to use, tasty, and highly satisfying. If you're thinking of giving Fume a try, there's no better time than now. This holiday season, you can give the gift of better habits with Fume. Head to tryfume.com/PapaMeat and use code PapaMeat to get a free Fume topper when you order a Journey Pack. And if you're lucky, you can even win one of Fume's limited edition gold-plated devices this holiday season. Again, tryfume.com/PapaMeat or just scan the QR code on screen to grab yours right now and make somebody's holiday unforgettable. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. But the strangest use of a flaming animal was during the Chinese and British Opium Wars during the 1800s. I don't know why, dude. Opium dens just make me laugh. People just in a den just like, I like to imagine there's one Chinese guy with blonde hair, looks just like Kurt Cobain. Like fucked up jeans and stuff. And one of the Chinese officials allegedly suggested strapping firecrackers to the back of monkeys and then catapulting them aboard English ships. They're like, throw a couple black cats on that thing. Let's get this war done. You know the English would hate that too, right? Oh my God! Oh gee God! They tried to kick it off, but it's like. Kick it off! The thought was that the flames would spread rapidly in every direction, and with luck, it might reach the gunpowder magazine, causing the whole ship to blow up. That is such a roll of the die. Throw the monkey aboard. It's gotta hit the powder keg room. I'm almost positive it will. Hey, Curious George. He shows him some gunpowder. Have him smell it. Oh. Go find that. Can you imagine seeing a monkey in the air popping off? So 19 monkeys were bought and properly geared up for their sacrifice, just shy of 20. But when the time came to deploy the monkeys, none of the Chinese soldiers dared get close enough to the enemy ships to fling the monkeys aboard. So instead, the troops fled the town they were defending. Unfortunately, no one knew how to take care of monkeys, resulting in them all of dying of starvation. Do we feed it? Give it a black cat. It's like, we didn't know how to take care of them. They were acting weird. Or we could talk about Taliban monkeys. In 2010, rumors were spread on a Chinese media outlet. That doesn't sound fair. Where do you get your news from? Oh, just a Chinese media outlet. And it was alluding to the Afghan Taliban training monkeys to fight the U.S. military. It claimed that they would be armed with AK-47s and trench mortars, and some would even learn to operate snipers. What is this? Did you make this up? Can you imagine a monkey with like a 50 caliber sniper rifle? It has like a cap on. It's like, their goal was to train them to recognize U.S. military uniforms and fire at them. What are you talking about? In order to train these primate soldiers, it stated that they were using bananas and peanuts as a reward system for their obedience. Hey, Chim Chim, here's the thing. You hit that soda can a mile out, you get a little bit of this. Many scoffed at this rumor, as monkeys simply didn't possess the cognitive ability to be of any use in war, and a NATO spokesperson claimed it was no basis in reality. Yeah!
What's funny is that they made like a 3D render showing the Taliban training them.
You know, there's one guy who's just like, oh my God. He has like a copy of Mighty Joe Young on VHS. We got it prepped for war. Seriously, they're coming for us. Or we could talk about Morocco offers U.S. monkeys to detonate mines. What does that mean? In 2003, Moroccan government officials offered 2,000 trained monkeys to help detonate landmines in Iraq. And by training, the Moroccan government meant that the monkeys could run out and step on a landmine, causing the landmine to detonate and explode the monkeys in the process. That's such false advertising. So you're like, oh my God, these are like smart monkeys. No, they're just be like walking around like that and just blow up in the middle of the desert. Luckily for us, we have better techniques to detect landmines, such as the bomb-sniffing rat. Magawa, the African giant pouched rat, was utilized by Apopo, an organization that trains these types of rats to detect landmines as well as tuberculosis.
Dual purpose.
Explosion? Tuberculosis. Kind of weird. It's like the same shit with like dogs can't eat chocolate, but they can smell cancer. What the fuck is up with that? Isn't that weird? When your dog comes up to you and puts his paw on your lap, gives you the Jim Halpert. You're like, oh, fuck, I think I got cancer. Airbud stops dribbling. Due to decades
decades of conflict, Cambodia was riddled with hidden landmines that have yet to be unearthed. This had created a huge risk for those living there. Since 1979, 65,000 people have either been killed or injured due to landmines left over in previous conflicts. That's a lot. 65,000 people? How the f do you scatter that many landmines? And now they're like, there's way more. Doesn't that seem like a lot? How much space is there in Cambodia to drop that many landmines? God damn. With proper training, Magawa was able to understand the smells associated with landmines so that he could alert his owners and have them safely disposed of. Due to his lightweight frame, he could traverse this area without activating an explosion. His reward for finding the mines was a piece of a banana. You saved 6 people.
Yeah, just one piece.
You'll get the whole thing after the day. And during his career, Magawa helped clear over 56 acres of land, roughly 42 football fields of landmines. That's awesome! From 2016 to 2021, he successfully identified 71 landmines and 38 instances of other unexploded ordnance. And in 2020, he was the first rat to receive the PDSA gold medal from Britain, being honored during a virtual ceremony. What the fuck? COVID was a rough time. In just 2021, Magawa retired from bomb sniffing due to old age. For several weeks, he mentored 20 newly recruited rats before fully retiring to a life of snacking on bananas and peanuts. He died peacefully in January of 2022. God, what a hero. What a hero. That made me so giddy. This is going to be an Illumination project in the future. Patton Oswalt's gonna voice it because he voices every single animated character out there. It's gonna be him and Chris Pratt. But you know what? Sure, Magawa was a good man, died like a hero, and we do have a shrine of him at our studio now. But we need to talk about other animals hunting mines, like mine hunting dolphins. This one seems a bit counterintuitive, doesn't it? A fish coming out on land. Rats weren't the only animals used to sniff out landmines. And in fact, the US Navy began studying dolphins in the 1960s to see if they could use them for war as well. Dolphins were being trained to sniff out underwater mines before using devices to mark them so the Navy could dispose of them safely. This was heavily utilized in the Iraq War in 2003, using dolphins to clear out over 100 mines, as well as use buoy flotation devices to force enemy divers onto the surface. That's kind of fucked up. It's like a guy swimming, and the dolphin's like, can you imagine that? The guy's like, like put it on and push him. Even discovered mines from World War II were able to be disarmed due to the dolphins' incredible accuracy. And as a reward for their successful finds, they were tossed fish to eat. They were also given healthy diets and exercised frequently, allowing them to live much longer than the average wildlife dolphin. There's no way this is real. There's no way. What is that device on his arm?
Laser.
Is that real?
Yeah.
The U.S. military that would use dolphins for mines treats them better than any SeaWorld or zoo. Is that fucked up? You exercise them daily, and they get the whole ocean to swim in.
And they're heroes. They're war heroes.
And they're heroes, and they get medals. But let's move on to one of America's favorite animals, which is using an army of cats in battles. We're moving on to cats. During the Battle of Pelusium in 526 BC, not gonna say BCE, Nick, before Christ, not before Common Era, bud, the Persian army unleashed a horde of cats to exploit the Egyptians' love for their sacred animal. You dumb son of a bitch. In ancient Egypt, cats were beloved to the point that they were seen as gods with their own laws protecting them. Taking the life of a cat was met with an immediate death sentence. I don't like cats. You know what's weird is I like my barn cats a lot. The cats I have in my house, they piss everywhere. Not everywhere, but they piss sometimes. And you're just like, fucking, like, what do you do all day? You're doing this? My barn cats are awesome. Love them. And they eat mice. Bellies are full.
They're actually working.
They're working all day. And they have a great, I mean, they're like running around outside. My inside cats are just like, you know, Jack started pissing on counters by the sink. Why? Why would you do that? And you know what's fucked up? My wife has him on Prozac. My cat's on depression pills right now. I guess I'll go live peacefully and have everything given to me. When the Persians were made aware of the religious importance they had, they were prepared with a cruel strategy to gain the upper hand. Goddamn Xerxes. The Persian army gathered several cats to release ahead of them on the battlefield. Not only that, the cats were painted on their shields as well.
Do you think that tricked them?
Oh, a kitty! Kitty! I wonder what ancient Egyptians would think of that movie Cats vs. Dogs. Would they be upset? Like they'd be like mad at the dogs? Ah! Punching the TV and stuff. Ah! The Egyptians were afraid of accidentally maiming their sacred animals or shooting arrows at the image of them placed upon the shields. This form of psychological warfare resulted in an easy victory by the Persians. What a weird painting. Can you imagine being commissioned to paint this? So it's like a cool battle, or they just paint some cats running across. But this isn't just primitive warfare, my friends. Why don't we talk about Operation Acoustic Kitty from the Cold War? Did you just throw up in your mouth? Because I did. Operation Acoustic Kitty was developed during the Cold War in the 1960s when the CIA attempted to create
cyborg spy cats. In an hour-long procedure, a veterinary surgeon would implant a microphone in the cat's ear, a radio transmitter in the base of their skull, and antennas in their fur.
Wires were run up to its ear, to its cochlea, wires to its brain to determine when it was hungry or sexually aroused.
This is all with the hopes of having the cat position themselves near Soviet leaders to eavesdrop valuable intel. You think of like, what do they think these Russians are gonna do? Oh my, this little kitty cat, let me tell you, I'm planning to blow up the world. Former CIA directors like Victor Marchetti described the cyborg cats as monstrosities, as the doctor had to slit the cat open, put batteries in him, and wire him up. Oh, boo-hoo, he's got 9 lives. Marchetti, 9 lives. Project Acoustic Kitty cost about $20 million. What? For the specialized gear and CIA manpower, but the project was considered a failure. $20 million! There's $20 million in that. During the very first test, the cat walked away from the target and was immediately run over by a taxi cab. No! Oh, that's a failure. Well, imagine that being your conclusion. Do the people who are working on this, do they get fired immediately?
We go to the next project.
This very quickly illustrated that they were much harder to train than expected. It was also noted that another problem the CIA had to address was the cat getting distracted by its sense of hunger. Should have gave him some bananas, bitch. This had to be simultaneously addressed in another operation. All right, so we have Acoustic Kitty, that's $20 million, and we're putting $40 million in how to stop cats' hunger. Go. And after 5 years of preparations, the operation was a failure, and the idea of spy cats was abandoned completely. But while we're talking about cats, did you know that there was cat bombs? Not only was there cat bombs, they've used bombs for animals a lot. But we will start with cat bombs, because during World War II, many strange and unique weapons were crafted in order to get a leg up on their adversaries. And one of the strangest suggestions was to construct cat-guided missiles. A U.S. official came up with the idea when he was thinking up ways to improve the Air Force's targeting to enemy battleships. How? His solution was to strap a cat to a bomb and have the cat guide it to the battleship. His thought process was that the cats hate water, so if you dropped it over water, it would instinctively steer the bomb towards the battleship in order to avoid getting wet. He's like, I have a cat at home and he hates our pool. All right? You strap that bad boy to a missile, he's not going to want to go in the ocean. It's a big pool. But it ultimately didn't work, as during testing, it was discovered that cats tend to pass out when plummeting towards Earth. Thus, the cat missiles never got to be used in battle. Or we could talk about Project Pigeon. The U.S. government had a similar idea deemed Project Pigeon. This was an experiment program during World War II that aimed to train pigeons to guide bombs to their targets. Why were they so adamant that these animals would be like, we have to look back to Mother Nature? Here's how it worked. Pigeons were trained to peck at an image of the target on a screen by using food rewards as conditional training. Once again, bananas and peanuts. When the target was on screen and the pigeons pecked the target, food would be dispensed as a reward, and they had a bomb guidance system. A bomb was outfitted with a small chamber containing 3 pigeons. It's so stupid. So we build the bomb, and this compartment right here, this is for the 3 pigeons. Now you see, you see him like going into this. The pigeons pecked at the target image on screen, and their pecking movements adjusted the bomb's flight path via electronic signals, guiding it toward the target. Using 3 pigeons ensured redundancy. If one bird got distracted, the others could maintain accuracy. The system also allowed it, so if one pigeon disagreed with the other 2 pigeons, could override his decision. We have to have democracy in the bomb. The National Defense Research Committee saw the idea as too eccentric and impractical, but still contributed $25,000 for the research. This is barbaric! Putting pigeons in a cage in a bomb? No! We'll give you $25,000 for it. I don't think it's gonna work. All right, now how much more do you need for the cats? Have you solved their hunger problems? B.F. Skinner, the project lead, complained, "Our problem was no one would take us seriously." Despite an effective demonstration, ultimately, the project was abandoned. But we move on to rat bombs. This one's a little less fun. The British Special Operations Executive started getting creative with how they hid explosions, with examples ranging from wine bottles to dead rats. And the SOE gathered piles of dead rats, skinned them, and shoved bombs up their ass before sewing them shut and delivering them to France, which was occupied by Germany at the time. This is a very odd Trojan horse. I heard Germans love bald rats. They love to eat them. They hoped that German forces would see them and toss them into boilers to dispose of them, thus setting up an explosion that would potentially take out an entire military base and steam engines. The mission ultimately failed, but the Nazis still panicked at the discovery of rat explosives and became paranoid of similar attacks. They sent the ones they received to military schools to exhibit them. Can you imagine the teachers? What is this? Oh, we could talk about a much scarier Transylvanian type of bomb, a bat bomb. A similar project was developed in World War II. These are all World War II. All of them were just people were like, birds and beasts with bombs. It was referred to as Project X-Ray, where Mexican free-tailed bats were being used to create bat bombs. And originally, it was touted as the greatest weapon ever dropped from an airplane. After Pearl Harbor, a dental surgeon named Dr. Little S. Adams pitched what he believed to be an ingenious plan to destroy Japan. This plan consisted of attaching incendiary explosives to bats, which would be dropped out of an aircraft to roam the streets and set fires to buildings. As their buildings were mostly made of wood, they thought this would do immense damage to Japanese structures. They worked within the caves of New Caverns, Texas, which was home to over 20 million bats. They clipped bombs set with timers to their chest with a string that they hoped the bats would bite off and leave behind to cause damage. Problems started to arise, leading to a very unimpressive showcase. Bats were not descending properly and would just splat onto the floor, and in one case led to a hangar being set on fire, destroying the car of a general in the audience. Not only that, but inducing hibernation in bats for these experiments were not easy for the time, resulting in many of them simply not waking up. They just died. Due to the disappointing results of the test, Project X-Ray was canceled. Even so, some bats with bombs attached to them had escaped and ended up doing damage to Carlsbad military base, as well as Dr. Adams' personal property.
Oh, so he was just doing this in his dentist's office.
He was just sat there. He's just like, we got your root canal. Don't mind the bat droppings. Those are for... I'm working with the government on something big. Has he never seen a bat fly? What is he expecting? Like, birds are graceful, right? Bats are like... Or we could talk about Stalin's kamikaze canines. During World War II, the Soviet army trained dogs to take out German tanks in missions, in unaliving missions. Thanks, YouTube. To do this, they would starve dogs and then eventually feed them by putting food under stationary tanks. Using Pavlov's theory, the dogs would now instinctively search under tanks to look for food. The problem arose when the dogs were unable to handle the complicated test scenarios. In a real battle, the sounds of gunfire and tanks easily confused the dogs and sent them into a panic. It was common that they would check under the tank and return with bombs, leading the entire groups of allies being obliterated. Fight or not! At times, the dogs would avoid German tanks that reeked of petrol and ran under Russian tanks instead, leading to more unnecessary destruction. Although riddled with arrows, these anti-tank dog units were able to destroy hundreds of tanks throughout World War II. So while, there was some oopsie daisies, that's just kind of Russian in general. Yeah, we got it done. You killed 50% of your own people. We got it done. All right. These were not the oldest accounts of animals being used as explosives. In 184 BC, snake bombs were utilized during the battle between the kingdoms of Bithynia and Pergamon. During intense naval combat, Hannibal Barca was aware that the Pergamonian forces were far too overwhelming. Because of this, he devised a plan to create a unique type of explosive. He told his fleet to begin filling thousands of clay pots with venomous snakes before launching them at enemy captain's ship, where King Eumenes II was contained. The venomous snakes crashed into the ship and, already provoked, began attacking the terrified soldiers. The entire enemy fleet began to panic, shocked at such an unconventional battle tactic. Among the chaos, Hannibal charged towards the weakened enemy ships and emerged victorious. This one actually seems like it would be a good idea. Look, is that a pot? Back then, too, people were like, They probably thought it was some like religious thing. Anybody back then, I'm always just like, how easy it must have been back then. God did that to me. The gods want me to be bit by a snake, so that's just what it's going to be. It is what it is. But not all animals are just lit on fire or thrown or kill other people. Sometimes the animals are indoctrinated into an army. Sometimes they have them join an army. The humans and animals shake hands and become allies. Such as our first example, Wojtek, the bear soldier. Oh my God, that picture is so cute. In World War II was a difficult time for the world. In World War II, a bear named Wojtek joined the 22nd Artillery Supply Company of the Polish Army. Wojtek was an orphan cub that was adopted to Polish soldiers in 1943 by a young shepherd boy who witnessed its parents shot to death by hunters in Iran. What? He was originally purchased as a mascot for the Polish army, and the name Wojtek was given to him, meaning happy warrior. Remember how your parents got shot? You're happy. Look how happy he looks. Over time, he slowly mimicked the human actions of those around him. He learned how to salute and march alongside the soldiers. He was known to ingest cigarettes and drink coffee and beer. Pass out. Dmitry Swaluvgo, a veteran of the 2nd Corps, recalls, quote,
I soon became familiar with Wojtek, as we spent much time together. We all loved him, and everyone enjoyed his company. He loved to drink from beer bottle, and when it was empty, he would look through the opening to see where the rest of the beer was.
They're like, the Polish army made the decision to enlist Wojtek as a soldier so that he could join them on the battlefield, and this meant giving him a badge, a paybook, and a serial number and ranking. I just want to say this right now. That picture is adorable. Wojtek is adorable. He was able to help during battles by carrying supplies, and apparently during the Battle of Monte Cassino, he single-handedly stacked 100-pound crates of artillery in the middle of a heavy gunfire. In the middle of heavy gunfire, he was a working man.
Apparently, he would actually stack it himself, because it says, like, during training, when he saw people start stacking stuff, he'd go, and like,
weird bear sounds. You know, orca whale. He became so useful that he was promoted to corporal, and the 22nd Artillery Supply Company even got customized Wojtek emblems approved to be worn on all their equipment. That is so sick. That is so sick.
That was like Godzilla there.
That's what I love about it. Wojtek retired at the end of World War II, moving to Berwickshire in Scotland with other members of the 22nd Company. They claimed that he, quote, attended dances, concerts, local children parties, and behaved close to a human. As Wojtek got older, it was decided that he would be donated to the Edinburgh Zoo. There, he was visited by his friends on many occasions until he passed away in 1963.
Life of the party.
Life of the party, helper in a war, and then he even helped small businesses and locals. You know what I like about this so far is that we've had two goddamn heroes. One small, one big. Magawa and Wojtek. I want a Wojtek patch, dude. Or we could talk about Jackie the Baboon. Jackie the Baboon lived on a farm in South Africa with his owner, Albert Marr, who captured him and raised him to be a member of the family in 1910. This is definitely 1910s energy. There's a monkey. That's my new son. You know what I mean? When war broke out 5 years later, Albert was drafted in the military, but he refused to leave Jackie at home. That doesn't sound sweet. I don't want to leave him. No, it was definitely like, if I'm going, you're going. Jackie's like, oh. So Jackie was drafted. I'll go like, fine, give him the documents. So Jackie was drafted alongside Marr and became the mascot of the 3rd South African Infantry Regiment. Jackie was given an official uniform with a cap, a ration set, and his own paybook. God, leave the monkey at home. Look how small he is. Look at this little uniform. Can you imagine the person's like, you're gonna have to make a uniform for a chimp. For a baboon. He would salute his superior officers, stand at ease when commanded, and even lit other soldiers' cigarettes when asked. He also ate his rations with his own knife and fork, as well as washed himself in his own washing basin. Jackie was also quite useful in battle, as he was often used as a night sentry and was often the first one alerted when enemy soldiers were nearby. Jackie saw extensive military combat with his owner Marr, and in one battle, they both survived when the casualty rate was 80%. God, can you imagine dying but the baboon lives? God. In another battle, Jackie tried to construct a wall around himself during extreme enemy fire. I like to think Marr was like, coward! Coward! And unfortunately, a piece of shrapnel flew over the wall and it hit Jackie in the leg and arm. When stretchers tried to take Jackie away, he refused and instead went back to building the wall before hiding. After the battle, doctors treated the wound, but had to amputate his leg. Jackie was awarded a Medal of Valor for the event of his injuries and promoted from private to corporal. You know, Marr's just like... After the war, Jackie was discharged and sent back to South Africa with a military pension and a civil employment form. He's a baboon. Come on, man. Here's your papers. You're mad. I mean, we're like, what is he gonna do with this? Sadly, Jackie passed away just a year later in 1921. Jackie wasn't the only baboon that was a part of the South African army, but he was the only one to achieve the rank of private or higher. You know what? Another hero. Even though I do think that Marr was pissed off the whole time, I don't think Marr got that haiba. He's like, did you build yourself a wall and eat nuts and berries and fruit? He's like, I was in the battles. And you know what? Yeah, we're talking about awesome hero animals. But sometimes man has to go to war with animals, such as the Great Emu War in 1932 in Australia. In 1932, Australia was forced to go to war with an endless horde of emus to protect their land from being destroyed. Emus were known as pests by many, especially to farmers who would often have their crops completely destroyed. And not only that, but their fences would be tampered with too, letting in rabbits to do further harm. Emus and goddamn rabbits. In 1918, this became such a serious issue that the government released their status as a protected animal in order to enact a mass thinning of the population. God damn.
The emu must be destroyed.
Local farmers, struggling to survive off their small harvest, waged war on emus, chasing them down and killing them in droves. My God!
God! Oh, I gotta strangle him right here. But this was no easy feat, considering that there was an estimated 20,000 of them. Not only that, but emus could often take several shots before going down. They're like, you're gonna do more than that, motherfucker. Things were bleak, as the emus were never ending. Unemployment and people unaliving themselves, thanks YouTube, rates were reaching shocking heights in 1929, mainly due to the Great Depression. George Pierce, the defense minister, responded to the farmers' pleas by sending 3 army soldiers armed with machine guns to rid the pest problem, which was the dawn of what history called the Great Emu War. At every turn, the soldiers as well as the accompanying farmers would fail to ambush gangs of emus due to the chaotic movements. Trucks were used to gruesomely run over emus, and in one instance, a driver got one of their heads stuck in the steering wheel, resulting in a brutal crash. He's just like... He's like, what the bloody hell's going on here? The soldiers were forced to retreat, abandoning battle after such a pitiful performance. And it was estimated that only 300 were killed in the process. Only 300 emu. And days later, soldiers were redeployed, continuing the slaughter until a staggering 986 emus were taken out within a month of battle. Some claim that these numbers are inflated, possibly due to the embarrassment of being outsmarted by the birds. The emus were responding with war tactics of their own, splitting off into smaller groups, and over time, it became difficult to justify the ongoing battle economically, leading to the final withdrawal from the war. The emus had won, and the reward was a continuation of farmland destruction. Farmers continued to plead with the government for further assistance up until 1948, but to no avail. But eventually, the problem solved itself through complex barrier fencing, but not until after thousands of Australians suffered and lost their livelihoods. The goddamn emus won. That's just that we're ending there. I love that the ending here, you start off by having humans completely destroy the animals, throw them, light them on fire, do whatever you can, and at the end, they're war heroes. You go to war with them and you lose! And sometimes that's just the way it is. But all I know is this, my friends, war is never the answer. The answer is never lighting a pigeon on fire. It's not, that is literally not the answer. So if you're doing some war of your own, I would say leave the aviation firebirds. Leave that on the table. But until next time, everyone, stay safe, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today I got a bit of an interesting one for you. It looks like TikTok has a new star, a new northern light that guides everyone to prosperity and to freedom. And his name is Anuk. And my God, is he beautiful.
Cheers,
He has been just, all over TikTok. You can't scroll anywhere without seeing him. He is all over the place. Yeah, I don't like TikTok. It's a time waster. I don't know. I only watch it whenever I'm laying in bed or I'm taking massive, massive shits. So, it is what it is. There's a lot of funny people on there, but I don't know. But I will say that I see so many of my cartoons uploaded with that fucking Subway Surfer thing added to it to, overstimulate your brain so you can, sit through a cartoon of all things. But I thought to myself, why am I so bitter? Why am I so old? So weak in the mind. I have to join the TikTok crowd to win people over. My very career could be at stake. So I thought to myself, Anuk is popular right now. People watch my stuff with Subway Surfers. Why don't I animate Anuk singing his beautiful song? And I'll tell you right now that I'm currently in the middle of a production that's going to be released on Christmas Day. We could not be more stressed. It couldn't be more crazy. So I'm going to completely stop that and see how fast can I make a viral video on TikTok, baby. Put everything aside and really jeopardize my main moneymaker and see if I can't get some fucking useless likes on TikTok. Let's ride! This video is sponsored by Displates. 'Tis the season to deck the halls with Displates. Displates are a one-of-a-kind metal poster that brings a nice pop to any kind of room that they're in. And you can show off your unique passions in seconds with easy magnet mounting system. Displates are great because they're super durable and they have so many great design options to choose from. I usually get some band posters for the studio, but lately I've been grabbing some movie posters for my living room. Since it's Christmas time, I got some OGs, Harry Potter and Home Alone. Home Alone? But Displate has a lot to choose from, including Marvel, Star Wars, and DC. Go grab a Displate. It's the perfect gift for a loved one or hell, even a little gift for yourself. If you order now, a Displate will show up at your door within 4 to 5 days, and you can start enjoying it right away, baby! Bye! Click my link in the description to get 25% off when you order 1 to 2 disc plates and 35% off when you order 3 or more. Whoa, that's crazy. Thanks to Display for sponsoring the video. Happy holidays, everybody, and back to the video. So the plan is simple. I need to animate something in about 3 hours. I got to get back to work on this thing. I have to sleep a little bit. I mean, it's already 3 in the fucking morning. So by 6 o'clock, I got to, finish this thing, put it up, and I'm going to aim for, what's viral? 500,000 likes? We'll do 500,000 likes. If I can get 500,000 likes with a 3-hour production cartoon, come on. That's a win in my book. So we'll put it up there. I have 3 hours to make the cartoon. I'll upload it, and the goal is to get 500,000 likes. So I say, you know what? Let's go. Let's get it. I'm ready for the challenge. Anuk, this is for you. My love, my sweet angel, my beauty. Everyone else can go die. Firstly, I must design this beauty of an angel. Beauty of an angel? Oh my god. My brain is fucked right now. First comes the design. I need to draw this man in an accurate depiction with a little bit of flair, a little bit of zest, so people are like, ooh, I know who that is, but that's kind of scandalous. We'll do that, and this part I found to be particularly hard. I went through many trials and errors with him. I had to, it took way too long. It took so long that I had to kind of reset. I had to refresh because I just simply wasn't having it. It was weird. It's not even that he has a fine face, perfectly symmetrical. He's a beautiful face, but I think that's the problem. He's too pretty, and I need to draw things that are disgusting. I have to draw people that are revolting. It helps. I'm a hack. I'm a fraud. Don't watch me. What are you doing? Don't watch my stuff. Stop it. But after a couple of revisions, I really honed in the vision of what I was trying to do, and I think I settled on something pretty. I think this looks okay. Does it look, is it exactly like him? Could you take this to a 3rd grade art contest for realism and get a blue ribbon, first place blue ribbon? I don't think so. But you'd at least have people be like, I know who that guy is. But once we have the design, we have to do something called rigging. We have to rig up this little drawing. It's tedious, it takes a while, but we have to basically break up his face into several layers. We have to make a mouth layer, an eye layer, a base layer for his head, and break everything up so it can be animated separately, and we can kind of come in and do some goddamn magic. And if you want to know more about that, I have a Patreon, and we just uploaded an animation tutorial. Please do it. The weight of YouTube's ad system is killing me. I'm dying. I have to take sponsors every video. There was probably one in this video. Please save me and get things in return. It's an exchange service. We're exchanging goods. I'm like a merchant. All right, back to what I was saying. The mouth pack, I had to be, when he's singing, his mouth, everybody's mouth moves in a very particular way. I usually draw my mouths in a very generic way. I do it every time just because it's quick, but I wanted to really capture the essence of how his mouth moved, how his beautiful lips, they tremble when he hits those. Ooh. So you gotta make sure and get that shit. We have to have the nuances. People have to feel like they're watching the real thing. And by God, I think I did. After a series of screen caps, I kind of put it all together, and we got our first pass of the mouth. Next was the eyes. He blinks his eyes very seductively. People blink their eyes very slowly and very lusciously. They give you one of those. Oh, what did I do? Uh-oh. I think I like you. So it was about making an eye pack that we could get a nice, slow, seductive blink. And that was quick, nice, quick, and easy. Sat there and blinked it out. And once we got that in there, he started doing his blinks, and that mixed in with the eyebrow animation. We were on our way. This thing is looking like a full-fledged cartoon. And then a couple little subtle movements to the head, a little bob up and down, a little side to side, and you got yourself a finished animation. I think all in all, it took about 2.5 hours. And this is what the final looked like. This is what the original final looked like.
Cheers, Lars, dropping on their Jet frost snipping at your nose.
But it doesn't end there. See, we have our regular animation, but if you remember back at the beginning of the video, people like my videos whenever it's accompanied by, Subway Surfer stuff. It's accompanied by video game stuff to stimulate your brain to keep you, hooked to the video. So along with the normal export that I'm going to upload, I'm also going to make 3 other variables. One's going to have some weird, like, it's like a jumping Minecraft stage. I don't know. I see that shit all the time. The second one's going to be Subway Surfers. And the last one's going to be me singing on the bottom of it with both Subway Surfers and Minecraft jumping Let's Play, whatever, to stimulate the brain as much as we possibly can. I mean, we're trying to really stimulate, really massage that brain of yours. I want you guys to feel like you can't even fucking look away. You're trapped in my world now, bitch. Get ready. So going through Premiere, we just found some of the clips, easy fucking peasy, boom, cut them together, and it was time to upload. And this was a crucial moment because, like I said, the objective of this video is 2 things. Paying homage to the beautiful Anuk. I love him so much. But also getting that 500,000 likes and at least one of the posts. Which one of these bad boys is going to perform the best out of all of them? I mean, I still have the idea of wanting to hit 500,000, but out of all of these, I started to think to myself, which one's going to get the most views, get the most likes? Which one's going to get the most interactions? You know what I mean? I'm curious. This could be a good way for me to break into the new scene. All these little Zoomers going around, the most popular app on the planet, and I could find a way to manipulate it and learn from it? I think I might have become a god. I uploaded all the videos, and now it's time to I'm going to give it a couple days, and I'm just going to see which one rises to the top. I'm going to get some sleep, and I'm going to keep working on this cartoon that I hope you watch over on my main channel, Meat Canyon, youtube.com/Meat Canyon. I hope you watch it. It comes out on Christmas. If you're wanting, if you celebrate Christmas, that would be my gift, is that you go and watch it. It has been a couple days. As you can tell, my hair's nice and greasy. I haven't showered because I've just been animating and working. It's just so fun making cartoons for YouTube. But I do have results, and surprisingly, I'm surprised. The winner of the triathlon is just the regular vertical video. It's at 300,000 likes. We were so close. Oh, we were so close. I'm surprised. I didn't think it was going to do that well. The worst performing out of the original 4 was the Minecraft hopper one. So if you guys are thinking about uploading content, don't use the fucking Minecraft hopping one. You know, and I woke up the next morning and I did a couple where I kind of just, you know, I just edited it by myself, just sleeping, all sleepy-eyed, just to see if that did anything. But all of those did really bad. But sure, this wasn't an analytical win. I didn't reach my goal. But something beautiful happened. Anuk himself, the angel that I decided to animate, he commented on the post. He said, "I'm very angry that you made this picture for me because you painted this picture too much handsome than me, period. LOL. Crying laughing emoji." I then responded with, "You are beauty, King. Happy holidays, buddy." That comment made me feel like it was God looking down on me, smiling. And he said, "My son, you may not have won the battle, but you're gonna win the war, as long as you keep uploading really random TikToks and keep experimenting and spamming them. Really forcing it down people's throats until they have to love you or until you completely sabotage your career." And you know what? I thought that was pretty cool. So you know what? Was it a fun little experiment to see if we could make a viral TikTok? Hell, yes it was. I'm actually surprised it did that well. Granted, it's a popular sound and stuff, and I love Anuk. It's easy to get likes off of him because he's just so fucking beautiful and awesome. But you know what? I'm happy with it. I'm curious to see if we could do something in the future. Maybe even get some of your comments, or maybe even see if we could take some of your suggestions from the comments and animate them in the future. Also, I just uploaded my first animation tutorial up on my Patreon, and if you want to go there and support the Patreon, learn a little something about animation, see how we kind of do things here on the Meat Canyon channel, on the Papa Meat channel, and you know, get monthly stickers, be a part of the community, do all that kind of stuff. We're going to upload a shit ton of new behind-the-scenes content and just Patreon-exclusive content. To give context to even the animation tutorial, it's you get to learn how to animate a piece of shit falling out of an asshole into a toilet, and learn how like balls tighten up and they swell up like that. We can't post that to YouTube, you know? If I'm going to be doing tutorials, I really just want to make it kind of weird and fun, and that's something that I just simply can't do on YouTube. If you want to support the channel and just kind of give me a nice little kiss, a nice digital kiss, feel free to check out the Patreon and sign up, and it really does help. I appreciate it, so thank you for checking it out. Until next time, happy holidays, everybody. Please spend time with your family, spend time with loved ones. You know, take time to appreciate yourself this holiday season. I love you all so much. Thank you for another fucking amazing year. I'm excited to see where we head next year, and I will see you then. Bye-bye.
push your hair on my shoulder, hold me in your arms, baby, squeeze me oh so tight, show me.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. Today we got a spicy one for you. We're going back, we're doing some nice redraws from the beautiful Meat Canyon subreddit. If you haven't been there, of course, head over there, post your art there. But today, I found that there was a couple that were pretty fun. It's mascots. You know, I don't know why, marketing strategies appeal to the mascots, but there's a lot of really fucking weird mascots out there, man. But today we got the Burger King, Pringles man himself. I don't know if his name's Mr. Pringles or not. We're going to call him Chip Pringle, and the Hamburger Helper glove, which is just like, what the fuck is that? So today is all based around mascots, and also we will be including a special, an extra drawing on the Patreon. So if you want to support the channel, support the Meat Canyon channel, feel free to sign up for the Patreon. You can sign up for a monthly sticker, and also just see extra content from the channel. So let's get into it. So first we have the beautiful Burger King, which I love this. I think that this Burger King's fucking awesome. I love the simplicity of the face that's used from the regular face himself, and also just the tube slide is his cock. But one thing that really caught my eye was having the tubes interact and be a part of his body. Kind of makes me think of the Emperor dude in the new Mad Max movie, how he kind of had that mask and he had like the tubes coming out. So I think what I want to do is like repurpose the face a little bit. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll have one of the tubes go into his mouth. So I'm liking the weird fringes of his beard, and also we want to almost look like part of his skin is kind of sucking into the tube, and that might also even influence the way his eyes are. Like maybe he's getting a constant stream of burgers into him. Maybe we'll make him a big fat piece of shit. So one thing I'm immediately noticing is, yeah, I think the crown could be a little more inspired. I think I kind of want to have it poke out a bit more. It'd just be a little more grand, you know, be on his head a little bit. Feel like he's mastering something, and I think I'm going to put a giant burger inside the crown as well. So I kind of like the idea of actually like putting one tube into his giant belly that's kind of protruding up, maybe continuously eating something that he's already eaten. So it's like burgers and this bile. So it's just been this disgusting bile. It's going in and out of his stomach through his mouth. And he's just kind of always rotating, always getting just recycling through his body. And actually his legs have to kind of go up almost like he's giving birth a little bit, and they kind of come down, and he has to like position it a little bit to where he has to touch the ground and like use it as leverage just a tad bit. This beautiful slide. I kind of want to have like children sliding out of it because it's like his reproductive organ. I'm trying to think about what I want his arms to be doing. One of his hands could still be holding this because I do like him holding one of the tubes. So one of them could be holding it like that, and maybe the other one could be doing something a little more inspired. You know, I kind of want him to do like one of the like an insignia thing or something of being like a little more like a holy relic, almost like a Jesus kind of appeal. Maybe he's doing something like this, right? What if I still like the idea of like balls coming out of his wounds. And I still want to get some of the viewers' ideas in here too, so I think I'm going to put one of the boxes on this shoulder and make it feel maybe more like almost like an armor kind of thing. So I just want to do some perspective stuff here. Cool. All right, so let me clean this up real quick. I wonder if the Burger King ever gets in fights with his wife or his children.
Dad, burgers again? Really?
Do you know what I do for you every day? You get to live in this giant castles.
It smells like fries.
You smell like fries. Also, I wonder how Burger King also handles the fact that like McDonald's outsells them every year. It's like, well, Ronald doesn't even want to be the king. You're the king. It's just like this kind of dishonored role. Ronald, just take the goddamn crown.
No, I don't want to. No, I don't think I will.
The clown mocks me. Sitting up late at night drinking glasses of wine. Hey, King, you coming to bed?
Soon. All I can do is think about that clown.
Okay, well, it's 6:30 in the morning. Maybe you should get some sleep.
I'll get some sleep when I'm good and goddamn ready.
Okay, love you.
Nah. Shoes are off. Nah. Yeah, whatever, you bitch. Christian Mingle is probably the most dangerous website to date on. If there's ever a woman who's like, yeah, I met him on Christian Mingle, I'm like, run, bitch. Get out of there. If true crime shows and podcasts have taught me anything, is that there's some deviancy going on Christian Mingle. But there's one thing I love, it's praising the Lord and raising a family. It's like, but they don't include in their profile is, I also like strangling cats and murdering my 3 wives for insurance claims.
Hey, Teresa, can I meet your husband sometime? Oh, I would, but he won't let me talk on the phone.
And that's what always, that's like what Midwestern women do too. Oh, that's normal when you're trying to be supportive, because you're inside your mind, you're like, he's a psychopath. But instead of just being like, well, that's kind of weird, huh? You'd be like, yeah, he's a heroin addict, but oh my God, he's so great with Sarah. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that sounds great. Boom. There's our outline for him.
I need more burgers.
But sire, there is no more burgers.
There's always more. Bring me more burgers.
All right, time for some color now. I do like that he included chest hair, because you know me, I'm a big Tony Soprano kind of guy. I like when a man has some nice chest hair. I once had a friend who waxed his chest hair, and I was like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You know, God gave you that hair for a reason, sir.
He's like, I don't believe in God.
Left that friend that day. I said, I'm not friends with no fucking godless heathens. Then I stole his girlfriend and I married his mom. And I married his dad. Do all these goddamn balls. Fuck! Oh yes, you can almost feel the tyranny. I will have to add some nice swelling around here of just like disgusting, you know, irritation of skin and stuff. That always looks nice. Just helps feel like a little bit of bruising, a little bit of irritation. And I think for me, the last thing I want to do with this piece is I just want to do this. I want to go over. I want his nipples to be nice and bright so that any little baby on earth would be like, oh, I want to suck on that. Boom! The beautiful Burger King, of course, paying homage clearly to the amazing Burger King done by this man right here. I do like that he was true to the face. I just felt like he had to feel like he was doing, you know, giving a little suck. I didn't give him a big chain. I kind of wanted him to be, I don't know. I liked where it was at with this. With this, it doesn't feel like he's so materialistic as much as he's just all about the Burger King. He's all about reproduction. He's about eating burgers, and he's about reproducing. So there we go. Nice little Burger King. And also, great job on the art, man. Looked fucking great. Very good. Off to the next one. Oh, yes. Pringles. There's an amazing, if you can, we should put a link or put a little thing showing there's this amazing Pilot Red Sun Pringles can. And it kind of perfectly encapsulates the whole... everything that I feel about the Pringles, which is like, or the chip game of feeling deceived, of being torn between two different chip companies. But with Pringles, there's always, you know, the classic dilemma of having, you can't, you know, you have a big fat monkey paw and you try getting in the Pringle, you can't get it. So you have to tilt it back and you look like you're drinking the fucking chips. You look like a fat ass. So what I want to do with this Pringles thing is I just want to kind of do the perspective of inside the Pringles can is the last chip that waits for you. His eyes kind of glistening in the light.
Yes, grab me.
Little bow tie waiting. Pringles haircut, man. There's something about it that it hits different. Like he has the curly mustache as well, which is just like, everybody get the fuck off the curly mustache thing. But his hair though, my God, it's beautiful. All right, so we have this thing. So now I kind of want to feel how I can do this where it's like, it feels like you're looking down the tube. I think I kind of want to be kind of tiny. Maybe he's this big. He's just kind of tiny, just waiting. Come on, grab me. So I'm gonna do a quick line pass since this is like a really easy design. Damn, my boy Captain Pringles stopped by Men's Warehouse and treated himself good. Pringles, we have to go there. He's like, I'm gonna like the way I look. Just mad at the world. God damn it. Going with some bolder lines this time, make it feel a little more gritty. I think also if we do some more intense lighting, it'll be easier to read. Reach your hand in and touch it. That's what I imagine he's saying. Go on, reach your hand in. No, I'm just gonna tilt the container back. No. Reach in here and touch it. What do you mean by touch it? Just say like the chip. It's the chip. Starts to reach in. Why are you groaning like that? You want this pizza flavored chip, don't you, bitch? All right, sir. I can't. I think I'm too uncomfortable. I don't want to do this anymore. Nah. Go on there and grab me. Go on, do it. Okay, so we have a first layer down helper thing. Hamburger helper thing. I was trying to think about what would be funny, and I was thinking of my 83 rookie numbers. I was thinking of my 98-year-old grandma who had horrible arthritis. She would sit there and her hands would be all like this.
And she was like, let me touch your face. Look how old you're getting.
And she'd take that fucking chicken claw of a hand and be like,
oh.
and it felt like sandpaper, and she would like grab a cigarette and be like, or you know, and drink Malibu rum. That's what that was. But the haunting of the hand. So I feel like, oh, how about we look up some pictures of some arthritis? Yeah, some of these, it's not bad. These look a little more like my grandma here. I'm telling you, like, it looked like a fucking Chinese finger trap made with flesh. And she sat there and she's like, oh, it hurts. I'm like, yeah, I fucking bet it does. God damn. We're gonna try to keep this very simple and make it feel like as if my grandmother, she's dead now, but if she's watching from whatever afterlife she's in, I hope she's not offended, because this shit was, as a kid, was just absolutely disturbing. All right, maybe going in on my grandma who's dead, maybe that's not the best way to go about this. We could do something where it's like kind of stereotypical, and maybe inside of the glove, he has like tiny feet that gets covered by the glove part of it. Maybe it's just like this weird skin thing underneath. He doesn't have any eyebrows. He's just like, hamburger helpo. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of cute, right? Yeah, I mean, you know what? It's a fucking hand. What do you expect? Come on, I'm gonna ink it up real quick. God, what a shitty fucking design, though. I'm partially talking about mine, but I'm also talking about just like the fucking oven mitt. I always forget. It's very forgettable. I always forget about it until like you put a commercial on the TV and you're like, oh yeah, that's right. It's just a floating fucking mitt. That's cool. I'm gonna make him kind of like pre-birth red, you know? You ever seen a pre-born baby? They're just very kind of red. Almost like also the mitt is hiding his burns. Oh, help me. He's beautiful. You know what? I'll go ahead and do some shading. I don't do a lot of shading. And there he is, your little hamburger helper outside of his glove. Like I said, kind of a simple one. I will say I think the best one of today, and also thank you again for submitting the drawing of the hamburger helper thing, man. I appreciate it. I definitely think that the thing today is the Pringles thing. I kind of want to start a challenge. Tag me on Twitter, Instagram, or more importantly, leave your own art on here, but go to Reddit and post it yourself. But I want to say it'd be like just a little challenge called The Last Chip, and give me what you think that the last Pringle chip in the can looks like as well. Like I said, mine's kind of in the darkness of this hole. And also an unreleased drawing on our Patreon. So if you want to support the channel, get a little something in return, a little sticker of the month, see some more behind the scenes, get a little more content while supporting the channel, feel free to go to my Patreon to support the cartoons and all that jazz. That's all I have today. Goodbye. Mwah.
Daddy's right here, baby. Hey everyone, just want to let you know that right now I've started a toy company called Soft Meat Toys, and our first toy is Margaret. Look how beautiful this box is. You want to take home your very own personal Margaret? I don't care what you do with it. You can do whatever the hell you want. Toy means toy to different people. All I'm saying is this is an amazing, amazing toy. We're very proud of it. The box is fucking awesome, and I'm very excited to keep making toys, but please, if you're interested, pick up a Margaret. Have your very own. Put it on a shelf. Put it in a jar. Anyway, softmeat.toys. Softmeat.toys. Here's the thing. If you want a nice stocking stuffer, put a Margaret in there. You want to just wrap up the box and give it to somebody? Put a Margaret in there. I don't know if you want to squat on something. You could probably put this in your ass. Someone probably could.
Yeah, definitely.
Or if you want to put some coins, she could be a little piggy bank. Softmeat.toys. You can piss on it. You can come all over it. As soon as it's in your house, you do whatever you want with it. I don't want any pictures of what you're doing with it. You just have fun with it. This is as soon as the transaction's done, that's it. All right. And right now, like I said, softmeat.toys, baby. That's where you can get this beautiful, beautiful piece of plastic. Definitely made in China. 100% made in China. Do not try to eat this. It will not work, but you probably could put it in your ass. But for legal reasons, I don't know if I can even say that. So if there's a legal disclaimer, here's what it would be. Softmeat.toys. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and setting down, because today we're going to be talking about vertical dramas. They're moving in on us, but I don't think I mind. Users online are always looking for the next big thing to binge on. Ever since streaming services have come out, the idea of binge culture has really taken hold of everyone. But then now that everyone doesn't even look at a goddamn TV or computer anymore, it's mostly your phone. And over the last few years, short-form content has completely taken over, with every major platform now having its own devoted TikTok-style page. Verticals! You like verticals? You like verticals all the time? You like everything being vertical? You like everything being quick, snappy? You like watching the entirety of Sopranos vertical? HBO did that for its like 30th anniversary or something, or 20th anniversary. It's fucking crazy. This type of content has long since evolved from simple dance trends and funny videos. I mean, after all, people need something with substance that can keep them hooked for even longer. I don't want to just watch somebody dance for fucking 20 seconds. I want to be able to binge something and scroll and keep microdosing. I have to microdose until I come to the eventual existential crisis that I've been wasting hours of my life basically having an appetizer over and over again. No more meals, no more, nothing that really fills me up, just constantly constant appetizers until the stretch marks on my stomach resemble that of like a underground cave system map. That's what it needs to look like. Despite being relatively new, vertical dramas have already gained billions of views and millions of followers across platforms and series. Not only do they offer unique stories that keep people hooked, but each episode is only a minute long, so you don't have to sit through the slower pacing of a normal drama, which is really funny. I like that. People talk about, oh, I don't have to sit through all the mundane stuff of a regular drama. Yeah, people sit there and they'll binge watch other series that are an hour long. They'll watch anime where it's just, there's, I mean, maybe 2 minutes of substance and the rest is exposition and just whatever. It doesn't matter. Plus, there are tons of weird genres and themes, making it enjoyable for a wide audience. So let's see what all the hype is about and binge our way through the crazy world of vertical dramas. Vertical dramas have seen steady growth over the last few years, but most people don't realize how big they truly are. The first vertical dramas originated in China around 2023 and were called micro dramas, which if you haven't seen one of these, basically the gist is it's a minute-long setup scene of usually some kind of suck and or fuck is usually what happens. There's not, sometimes there's betrayals. A lot of the old dramas from back in the day that people don't realize with like soap operas and those kinds of dramas that I think a lot of these Chinese shows are taking from are, it's like stuff for stay-at-home moms where it's like love affair type stuff. There's like usually some kind of death, like death of a lover or something. And these play on that a lot, except it's like I said, micro. It's a real quick hit. It's basically taking a syringe full of whatever the hell that concoction is and just jamming into your arm and jamming it in, and that's pretty much what it is. Little stuff that I guess you could probably flick your brain to it. Back in the day, I think it was a long, slow rub because you're sitting there and it's just like, I don't know if I should be with Baxter. Leave me alone, Baxter. I'm not going to because I love you. Then the husband comes home and he's like, Baxter, what the hell are you doing? With love, Daniel. That kind of stuff. It's already saying that. I'm like, I'm kind of hooked already.
And then it becomes a love triangle because then she goes back to Daniel.
She goes back to Daniel, and Baxter's like, that son of a bitch, I'm going to kill him.
And then you find out that Daniel dies, and then he's in a coma.
Yeah, all that stuff. And he's in a coma for a long time. Or there's even those soap operas where the characters die and they come back.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a little element of magic. They don't really just specifically say it's magic, but there is a little element of magic. Now imagine all that, but Chinese. And a minute long. Editor, put up 1 minute long of your own Chinese soap opera. I'd like to see how he works through that. Good luck.
这位女士和那条龙已经结婚60年了。你这贱人，你竟然跟兵文一族的人上床了！事情不是你看到的这样，你伤透了我的心，最糟的是还背叛了我的信任。去你妈的，拜拜！那条龙离开了洞穴，最终也结束了这段婚姻，转而通过 TikTok 那些蠢货的古卷，投身于男性圈的自我提升。他还无意间把洞穴里的黄金留给了前妻，哈哈。那位女士最终在上海买下了一栋公寓楼，并以每月2万美元的价格出租一间单间。这就是中国的奋斗精神。晚安。
Each season would have hundreds of episodes because each episode was only a minute or two long. People were on the edge of their seats, eagerly waiting for the weekly episode drops. And by 2024, there were over 230 companies producing microdramas. And in total, the microdrama industry generated over $7 billion in profit. All right, what started as a small little thing, now there's over 200 production companies being like, we got to get the fuck in on that.
It's a new industry.
I'm surprised that it's like that profitable.
Yeah, I'm surprised too, because it's just like, how do you make money on TikTok? That's like pennies.
I don't know. I mean, I guess it has to be maybe like sponsored segments between it or something like that. But I will say that like the content itself, I'm like, it's a no-brainer. People are gonna gobble that up. Oh. Also, too, do you think people are confusing it with like Japanese and Korean shit, not realizing that's Chinese? So there's like an allure of being like, oh, a new Japanese drama, and they don't know. Is that possible?
I bet you there's some Japanese.
Oh, I love Korean cinema. They don't know. I feel like there's a lot of ignorant people that would probably feel that way. Is this Bong Joon-ho? Is this Parasite broken up into 700 1-minute long micro dramas?
I watched Pixar's Elementals on TikTok that way. I had no desire to watch this movie, but it just kept getting in my feed, and I was like, I'll just keep watching the clips.
There are benefits, I will say, to micro stuff. There's a lot of movies that I feel like I would have never seen unless I saw like a little 1-minute long clip from it.
Well, my favorite part is that you watch the movie out of order. So you watch some in the beginning, some at the end.
Yeah, well, I don't think I've ever binged a whole movie out of order, but I guess I will say that I've like done one where
I've been hooked by a 1 minute clip and I'm like, oh shit. And I'll go to like Amazon Prime and rent it or something. Like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Going out of order though and watching the whole thing, I know a lot of people, that's a very common thing, but it pisses me off too much. And also I feel like I'm spoiling it. Well, I'll go through too. It'll be a true crime where it's like a mom being like, I didn't drown him. I didn't drown him. I didn't drown him. And then it'll cut to the police. She definitely. And then it cuts and you're like try searching for it and it's like part 67, whatever. So then you're looking, it's part 72, whatever. So you're looking through and you're like, where's part 73? And there's 70 different fucking stories. So you have to like go through, you're like,
oh yeah. And
then you like go through and the next week you're like, 71! we're going back. Whatever, because I believe all of this stuff too, it's just like bot algorithm chasing shit that's just clip farming and getting other popular clips from other pages and reposting them here. It's the most like parasitic fucking form of content. It really is. We're dead. We're doomed. But soon, microdrama apps like DramaBox and Real Short were created to help turn the viral sensation into a global phenomenon. The style of short form content has become very popular in the US, and we are now one of the largest consumers of vertical dramas.
Bigger than China? No way.
There's no way. There's a lot of public transport. Well, this is just me. This is something, once again, ignorant. Ignorant, Hunter's tip.
猎人的秘诀
Don't be ignorant. When we went to Japan, I could not believe the amount of people that were just on their phone, like on subways, playing games, like mobile games. I thought mobile games were dead. I mean, I was thinking like Temple Run and shit and Fruit Ninja and all that bullshit. And I was like, those motherfuckers are on mobile games like crazy. I'm like, well, no wonder like gotcha games and shit are so popular. But that's the same thing as on the subway. People that have like a steady public transportation, you have your phone. So no wonder like larger metropolitan areas are going to be like big micro drama centers. But I think that like, telling you, I think those old Facebook women that download, what, TikTok? They download it and he's sitting there and she's just like, oh, his name's, I don't know his name, but I like this. And it's that kind of thing. You get hooked easy. It would only be a matter of time before America joined in, given the numerous attempts to launch a vertical streaming platform in the United States. One of the more well-known platforms was Quibi, which launched in 2018 and was supposed to produce its own 10-minute long content called Quick Bites. How's Quibi doing? The project required a subscription priced at $5 to $8, but no one signed up, so Roku purchased it in 2020.
Yikes.
You gotta do it free. The only way you're gonna get them hooked is free. And then what you have to do is you have to get people, it's like heroin. It's like a drug addiction. You gotta get people so reliant on it, that's when you go over to a paywall version and you're like, you could get them early.
Or just have a free version like YouTube, where it's just like you gotta watch ads, but then if you pay the $5, ads are gone.
You gotta get people hooked though. If you have to, if I don't know what the fuck I'm paying for, what am I paying for it? And they're speaking Chinese, I don't even know what the fuck they're saying. You only pay $5, all right? While Quibi might have failed to popularize short form shows, an app called Episode is a game that lets players experience microdramas interactively. Launched in 2014, the Episode app was targeted towards teens and allowed them to either play through or create their own dramas using animated characters and text boxes. This app is known for having really weird and sexual stories, which they display in numerous ads. Which, you know, I mean, listen, if you're giving a teenager an app to be like, make a microdrama, where are they gonna say, yeah, I'm like a knight? No, dude, they're gonna be like, yeah, so people want me. Girls and guys. And I'm like kind of conflicted about it. I feel like a lot of guys would live out like gay fantasies. They made their own microdramas.
Well, they would say it's manly, but then really there is like an undertone of homosexuality.
Yeah, well, it's a thing too long. You know what it is in your microdramas is, I think men would be like, they would reject women so much in the microdramas that they're just like, fucking like guys are kind of cool. Yeah, no, sweetheart, me and Greg are gonna go to the movies instead. I'm gonna give Greg an HJ and a BJ.
Ooh, shit.
At the theater.
Slightly off topic, but I've seen Chinese theater security camera from inside the theaters, and they fuck a lot in the theaters.
Just during like regular movie?
Yeah. There was like, I've seen a footage where it's like two separate couples and they're like 3 rows separate and both of them are like fucking their partners.
The floor's already sticky and now we know why. It ain't movie theater butter. I hate whenever you ever go into the theater, and I'm just gonna be like, that's China cum right there. That is Chinaman cum if I've ever, I'm stepping on all kinds of seeds. Feel like I'm at a fucking Yankees game. Online, you can find Episode ad compilations that show scenarios of people farting, men leaving during pregnancy, and cheating, which we have covered in some of the previous videos of mobile game ads. Literally the mobile game ad videos we do where it's like a girl like shivering in a fucking hut and the guy comes over. That's these Chinese soap operas. That's exactly what they are. This weird obsession with like Elsa Gate-esque dramas has been building for a long time and is now being fully expressed through vertical dramas. Some of the topics are so insane that both the US and China have banned over 25,000 different shows due to them being too violent or too pornographic. China banned it. Think about that.
China bans a lot of things.
You're like the one kid in fucking class where it's just like, it's like raises his hand and says the dumbest shit. Where you're like, would you shut the fuck up? Shut the fuck up. China bans a lot of stuff. It's like, okay, fuck.
I've done that one time in 5th grade.
I don't care. We're moving on. This is probably because vertical dramas are very easy to create since the acting, sets, and camera quality don't have to be top notch. You gotta get by with a little lower quality. As long as the scripts are insane, then people will return. This has led to many actors and directors to speak out about the dangerous conditions on the sets of these multiple shows. What? What are you talking about? One actor who has starred in multiple shows shared that despite the many great experiences working in that industry, there are serious downsides. During their first show, they said it paid well, but all the actors had to work for 18 hours a day and stand in freezing weather while being soaking wet, which is insane. Even like we have done some shoots, whatever, a 12-hour day is 18 hours and then also being in rain. Fuck that. Wet clothes all day? Nah. They also said that during the same shoot, the lead actress collapsed from exhaustion and had to be carried back to her hotel room.
China, baby.
China, baby. All for a guy to also just be like, I'm cheating on you. Like 800 different ways. Because also these days, they have to be making like, I mean, how many episodes could you make in an 18-hour day? Even just a camera setup, because it would take a long time to like set up new lights and all that stuff. But still, I mean,
I bet they could. I mean, it's probably a simple shoot of just like boop, boop, you know, AV
I'm saying that
camera.
they're setting up a shot and they're probably doing like X amount of episodes worth of that same shot in different scenarios, right? In their third show, the director was very secretive about their part and sent them a character sheet which only showed their lines and what their character's personality was like. When they agreed to the part, they drove to the airport, flew to the shoot, and when they arrived, the director sent the full script and they immediately regretted taking the part. What the director left out was that their character would be part of a action scene involving them being thrown to the ground, curb stomped, and waterboarded while being thrashed around. Which I will say, if I saw that script, I would be like, I probably didn't get it because it's a stuntman's thing. The actor told the director they didn't want to be a part of the show anymore and drove home.
That's how you get kicked out of the industry, sweetheart.
Yeah, sweetheart. So I guess have fun never working in Hong Kong again. While many view it as sloppy content, a positive outcome of vertical dramas is that they have allowed many beginner or mid-level actors and directors to achieve stardom through an alternative route. So while they might not have been able to get to the big leagues, you'll be able to at least find your audience through these like online interactions, which is kind of cool. But at the same time, while vertical dramas have a show for nearly everyone, not everyone is interested in the crazy storylines they offer, which is why vertical drama fans are a unique and devoted group. Like most of us, vertical drama fans are addicted to their phones and have a hard time putting down their favorite shows. Both young and old love them, with some older viewers saying they enjoy watching because they finally see their age represented in love stories. See, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's how you gotta they cater to that older audience. Finally, this is like Chinese me. They say that you can never just watch one, and once you start, it leads down a long rabbit hole filled with endless content. And if you ever feel guilty for watching an entire show in one sitting, a fan of vertical dramas admitted to watching 50 to 70 dramas over a few weeks and would just hop from title to title, not caring whether they were actually interested in the topic. Does that not just sound like anime fans? Yeah. Think of my brother's Plex account, and I'm like, how do you even sift through the amount of stuff that's there? Some fans have even reported, quote, feeling like they've lost a part of their brain after binging this content.
No shit.
Well, yeah, no shit. That's weird. My mind feels fuzzy. It doesn't even matter if it's Western or Eastern productions. Some people watch the same story in both Chinese and English just because it's that addictive. You already seen it. Is that another thing? Is that a thing that people do for dubs?
No.
Well, people are, you're either this way or you're that way.
You're either like a diehard, like I watched the pure like subtitle,
the original way it was broadcast,
or you're like a fucking casual pleb and you watch dubs because you don't want to listen to fucking Japanese. Like my brother. He don't speak English.
Usually, almost always, the dub, I agree, the voice acting isn't as good. I agree. But I will say, sometimes those Japanese takes, I'm like, what are we doing here? Many fans claim they love vertical dramas for their efficiency in telling a story quickly. Because they already have a short attention span, they love the fast-paced romance and action that fuel their dopamine cravings. I already have a short attention span. I don't want to get better. I'm just glad this keeps me at bay, and it makes me worse. Which, just want to say, this is not meant to be rude or mean. It is a near direct quote from a fan of vertical dramas, all right? So that's from the horse's mouth. Put up the source.
There it is. They also claim that vertical dramas provide a great escape from the harsh reality of the real world. It's every fucking medium, you fucking idiot. I mean, am I wrong? Like, why the fuck do people play video games? Probably because my life sucks and I want to escape for a bit, you fucking dope. I only watch Chinese dramas because the world is just so cruel. Hey, really? Also, too, pick a better fucking thing. If you're gonna talk about how bad the world is, pick a better thing than Chinese vertical shorts, dude. Multiple studies have shown that vertical dramas are highly addictive and dangerous for teens, as they can hinder the brain development. All the cliffhangers and high-stakes anticipation create regular dopamine hits that make it hard to put down your phone and make it difficult for your brain to regulate your emotions. Happiness and anger feel like one now. I'm a little boy, and I think I'm going crazy. The world is such a cruel place.
Is this Chinese Joker?
Chinese Joker. You wanna know how I got these scars? Scientists also argue that the insane plots can skew young viewers' perceptions of reality, as many dramas only show rapid success to move the plot along. This can make failure feel twice as difficult for people to handle. God. These people sound so pathetic, don't they? Jesus Christ. What do you mean my life can't exist in 1 minute, 7 minutes of me being awesome? God, get a fucking grip. This can't be everybody, though. This is a very select few.
I think it might be a majority.
Everybody. Okay, oh, Chinese Joker back. Life cool. It might sound scary, but none of this has ever stopped anyone from using TikTok or Instagram Reels. Because as long as the content is there, people will watch. The companies that produce vertical dramas are aware of this and have found ways to monetize this addiction. On certain apps, there are now VIP subscriptions that get you early access to new releases. No ads, ID badges, and 1080p quality. That's right, baby. HD. What about 4K? The price of subscription ranges from dirt cheap at about 50 cents a week as much as $80 a month. Jesus, can you imagine 80 bucks a month for vertical Chinese dramas? Justifying that? Well, I mean, come on. Those are my stories. Most apps in the industry seem to be moving towards this method, and fans are starting to hate it, with many saying the content simply isn't worth the price, and they could watch it elsewhere for free. Fans are also starting to get burnt out by the repetitive stories and topics found with vertical dramas. Oh God, dude. They love you till they hate you, don't they? Oh God, oh poor me. Billions of hours of content. Oh, but it's all the same. Like everything, dude. It sounds impossible, but it sounds like some have simply consumed nearly all there is to offer. Some people have consumed every drop of vertical Chinese dramas. If you have any great story ideas that you want to turn into a movie but don't have the budget or the marketing to produce them, the people on vertical dramas will eat it up. Some vertical drama actors are on par with Hollywood celebrities and have extremely devoted fan bases. In fact, a study called the, quote, Vertical Drama Loves Fan Survey found that 88% of fans choose what to watch based on how attractive the lead actors or actresses are. Yeah.
Shit.
Exactly. I don't want a bunch of fucking uggos running around on my screen, dude. Give me the sex. That's just, I'm telling you though, this is also why I think people are confusing it with like Korea. It's like K-pop shit. You know, they're like, oh, they're just as sexy. This has already led to actors having weird interactions with super fans, as one actor from a show called How to Tame a Silver Fox claimed a fan handed him a wooden doll of himself. If someone came and gave me a wood carving of myself, I'd be like, that's sick.
What if it was covered in sticky white substance?
Okay, well, if it's covered in... Then
and it had a pentagram carved into it with a blood ritual.
If a kid came up to me and he gave me a woodcut version of myself, was covered in his own blood, and I saw that he had like a giant gash in his arm, I probably wouldn't take it. But at the same time, I would be slightly...
I wouldn't be impressed.
I would too. I would be kind of, I mean, I would be titillated, I guess. I'd be like, well, that's very nice. Thank you. What would the wooden effigy look like?
It would have his pubic hairs on it as your beard.
Yeah, my beard, my hair, it's just all the kids. It's all the guy's fucking pubes and his taint hair and everything, his chest and back of his arm hair and stuff. He like talks to me. I'm like, it's hard to fully grasp how much vertical drama content is actually out there. And I promise you, you are not prepared for all of the weird and strange shows that exist. If you download one of the popular apps, you'll be bombarded with shows that have plots you could never have conceived on your own. While to some, it might be a blessing to have a rush roulette of content to enjoy. Others are upset that the shows don't have content warnings because they might tune into something they didn't want to see. One of the most common genre focuses on pregnancy and abortions. Common. It's actually impressive how many different ways they can spin one topic. In China, a fan favorite goes by 99 Children one pregnancy, which goes as follows. A young woman living in Imperial China accidentally becomes pregnant with the Emperor's dragon seed. After it was confirmed she was pregnant, the Chinese mythological hooved dragon Qi Lin appears and blesses the woman so she will have extraordinary children that will continue the empire. However, when it came time to give birth, the woman wouldn't stop having babies, and the palace staff had to start stacking babies off to the side. In total, she had 99 children, and the emperor was overjoyed, but one of his court officials says it's a bad omen and tries to get her removed from the palace. That ball and chain was definitely, he was like, oh shit.
Yeah, 99.
99? Fuck. Not long after its release, the show went viral and was removed from all platforms by Chinese government for being too absurd. I didn't think that sounded that bad.
I thought it was Chinese propaganda, like, have more kids.
Oh, yeah. No. When interviewed about the show, the director said he didn't have anything to do with the script and that he went insane while filming. He also stated that he is happy it's gone so he can distance himself from it. The government 1,000,000% told him to say that. The lead actor claimed that he accepted the role without reading the script and admitted that it was an insane premise, but said that if people turn off their brains while watching it, it would be pretty enjoyable. Yeah, if you just don't think, it's actually pretty sick. Americans also love pregnancy plots with such dramas as Pregnant by My Ex-Professor's Dad, which features a college girl named Emily finding out her boyfriend is cheating on her. So she hooks up with an older man. The next day in class, she discovers that the man she hooked up with is her professor. And even more shocking, he is her ex's father. Emily soon finds out that she's pregnant, and her professor tells her to keep it. However, her ex soon finds out that and hires her friend to help him get rid of it because he is worried he will lose his inheritance to Emily and the baby if his dad marries her. That's awesome.
Kill the baby.
Yeah, my college professor dad's gonna have a huge inheritance for me. Yeah, right. My dad makes $35,000 a year, Daniel. We've got to kill that baby. Time travel and rebirth are another popular genre of vertical dramas that fans cannot get enough of. The genre is commonly used for propaganda pieces, especially in China. These dramas usually portray the main protagonist as a godlike hero saving China from a formidable foe. The film, back to 1944, was also removed from apps for being an anti-Japanese hero story that follows a modern-day soldier who is teleported back to 1944 and tasked with defeating the Japanese with modern equipment. He has like an iPhone. Throughout the story, he retraces the Japanese warpath through China and uses drones to spy on Japanese camps and gain intel on their campaign. To cover up the sound of the drone, he used speakers that played loud crying sounds to simulate atrocities of war. And as he continues to fight back the Japanese, he meets a woman who decides to help him. She is shocked by his equipment and proves to her that he is from the future by showing her his smartphone, which has full 4G data bars. You know, come on. The towers, that's how good the towers are. Do they reach through space and time? While on his phone, he also streams drone footage of the Japanese losing and shows it to the woman. Viewers of the drama thought it was dumb and not very well thought out, considering that a phone would never have any connection, let alone 4G, because there are no towers or satellites. Come on, we split hairs all day.
I was gonna say they're getting upset about the time, like, it's a time.
The towers don't even work. Yeah, the Chinese people are just like, well, I don't give a shit about that. Kill the Japanese. Who gives a shit? But really, 4G? Come on. Plus, the sets and props were poorly made, and people pointed out that the war-torn villagers' clothes were not torn or soiled, which made the drama feel more like a war role play than a realistic drama. Others thought that the concept was heartless and undermined the actual struggle and violence the Chinese suffered under the Japanese, which is also a fair point. Rebirth dramas are less serious, but still insane. Meet Your 18-Year-Old Young Great-Grandmother was about a math professor who suddenly died in 1955 and mysteriously wakes up in 2025, but in the body of an 18-year-old schoolgirl with the same name.
What?
She then learns of her family and realizes that all of her descendants are reckless and tarnishing their name. So she sets out to straighten things out. This story originated in China, but was so popular that it got an American remake under the same name. Hell yeah. Meet Your 18-Year-Old Great-Grandmother. You guys suck! Many vertical dramas also feature a domineering figure, which is why there are so many CEO/billionaire and alpha wolf dramas. Shows like Too Love or to Die, Mr. Alpha, or Fated to My Forbidden Alpha play off other famous franchises by pitting a woman between two werewolf love interests. Billionaire dramas follow similar premises, except it's usually an older woman falling in love with a younger man. Bossy CEO loves a menopausal me, or as it's known amongst some fans, the domineering CEO falls in love with me during menopause. It's a simple story about a CEO falling in love with an older woman. You know, that's just like those older girls like, oh my God. While some people enjoyed the movie, others viewed the story as vulgar because the majority of the drama involves the CEO throwing money at a middle-aged woman without any real reason behind it. Also, this is 100% it's just 50 Shades of Grey, but for older women. What if the girl was older? What if it was an older secretary? Then yeah, girls are all like, splish splash, I was taking a bath. The films play on taboo views in China, like age gap relationships, and rely more on the insane title than the content of the show to draw people in. Seeing the success of the menopausal drama, others started circulating AI-generated images and insane titles to drive clicks to their own dramas. A poster for a show titled My Tycoon Lover and My Cerebral Atrophy featured a young man standing beside a scarred-looking old woman. People could not believe that this was a real drama and were outraged that someone would be making profit off from a horrible degenerative disease. After some digging, journalists discovered that the poster was heavily edited to sensationalize the story and create drama in the community. The original poster was for a movie called My Tycoon Lover and My Cerebral Atrophy, featuring a much younger looking woman. Oh, that makes it better. Yeah, okay, well, there you go. Other copycats tried similar stunts with titles like The Domineering CEO Falls in Love with Me Who Poops in the Wild, but they quickly died off because everyone knew it was fake. The love and obsession for vertical dramas is not going anywhere anytime soon, and as more people tune in, the stories will only get more ridiculous. The term brain rot is usually associated with children's entertainment, but if we've learned anything, it can apply to adult content as well. I mean, hey, you're watching it right now. If you ever find yourself doom-scrolling vertical dramas, put the phone down and do whatever you can to avoid slipping down into the dark rabbit hole no one can escape. Thank you so much. Ni hao? Is that Chinese?
I think that's hi.
What's goodbye? Bye! That's it. Okay. Okay. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and settled down because today we're going to talk about door-to-door salesmen. We've all had experiences with this particularly frustrating group of people. It's usually men. Dressed in collared shirts and backwards hats, riding around on their goddamn hoverboards, desperately doing whatever they can do to sell you things like solar panels or pest control. We're talking about solicitors. This is actually, well, I'm paraphrasing a bit, but is there actually anything worse in this world than a solicitor? Especially when you got the sign that says, fuck off, no soliciting.
They teach you not to ignore that. Be like, oh, I didn't see it.
Oh, I actually didn't see that there. I'm not gonna get heated. I'm gonna have a heart attack one day. From the sheer rage. The fat and the sheer rage is going to send me into oblivion.
Yeah, your cortisol levels are spiking.
I got a bone smash. It may seem like an outdated concept, but door-to-door sales still remains a multi-billion-dollar industry with a low barrier to entry. It brings in swarms of people who fall for the idea that any hungry worker can achieve absurd wealth if he wants it enough, right? And from here, there's two routes you can go. You can either become one of the millions that burn out within a few weeks, or you let it consume you as you delve deeper into its cult-like environment. This world is filled with horrible working conditions, obnoxious alpha males, and work practices that lead homeowners to mental breakdowns and horrific crimes. That's me. Maybe not the crimes, but I will say a breakdown. Even I live, and I see there's even solicitors for that.
They come out to you, really?
Oh yeah, if my gate is not closed or whatever, they will drive up and be like, "I'm just wondering if you want a new driveway." You're like, "No, dude, fuck off."
All right, here's my card.
I think you should be able to shoot solicitors. You should shoot them. If anybody's coming up to your house to try to sell something, you can shoot them. And I think all the shit that people can put in your mailbox, like the fake thing where it's like you got to check.
Yeah, the spam mail.
The spam mail type thing, like actual physical spam mail. I think that you should actually be able to peel their face off and fucking kill them. Hunter's tip. Let's bring a law that if a solicitor is on your property, you have every right to shoot them in the face. What would be one thing that people are soliciting that's good?
AIDS cure. Hey, I got the AIDS cure.
I wouldn't trust it. A door-to-door salesman that's just like, you got AIDS? Nope. Okay. Also, I'd be like, actually, I'd be kind of intrigued. Really? Many of you likely have no idea what it's like being on the opposite side of a solicitor interaction. You'd be surprised at how brutal it can be, right? For anyone who hasn't faced this warfare, God bless you. And I hope that never does affect you in your life. When you really look at what takes place at these sales companies, you soon realize that the rude rejections from homeowners is the least of a salesman's worries, right? The least worrisome thing is someone can tell you to fuck off and go die. Fuck off and die in a ditch. Okay, thank you, sir. As soon as you get hired, you'll be trained to essentially be an asshole that never takes no for an answer. This persistence is crucial when you consider these jobs often operate on a commission-only structure. Zero sales means zero income and a lot of wasted time. And to help people up their sales, companies teach new recruits to lie and mislead customers so their products appear more enticing. And if that wasn't toxic enough, many salesmen have reported being pushed to work as much as 80 hours a week. Well, you know what, dude? I have no sympathy. I have no sympathy for this. I have to work up to 80 hours a week and be a social parasite. Yeah, that's your choice.
That's true.
It's 100% your choice.
Be your own boss.
Well, but see, that's what the solicitor bosses are saying. They're like, BYOB. Be your own boss. You know what I mean? And what's fucked up is that they're being tantalized, being like, well, all you have to do is just be a bigger parasite, and the longer you stay out, the more money you make. Is pushing new roofs at 6 p.m. at night when someone gets home from work, and I've been out for 12 hours a day. Is that worth my time?
I was gonna say they must be working weekends then.
Oh yeah,
12 hours would be.
Well, they never
60.
sleep. If anything, they primarily work weekends because they're like, oh, they gotta be home.
Open up.
Tell your story about the roof guy.
Yeah, well, I had solicitors come by, and they're young kids, and they're like, hey, we're in the neighborhood, if you need a new fence deck or whatever. I was like, oh, I need a new fence. So I said yes. But then the actual guy came over, and
so just to clarify, young kids, do you need a new fence, sir? I could be in the all right. We'll see you another day. So you're expecting those kids to come back, but then another man shows up.
An adult comes up.
Yes.
Now I'm intimidated, and he.
Really?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. He knocks at my door. First of all, we went out drinking, so I was hungover and did not feel good.
Also, just to clarify, me and Nick and the crew went out drinking. The way you said it made it seem like you and the fence guy went out drinking.
So I was hungover. He knocked on the door. I was like, God damn it, I don't want to deal with this. So I was like, hey, can you just take measurements of the property and we can talk later? He's like, no, don't worry, man. It'll just be a couple minutes of your time. So I was like, okay, fine, whatever. Went back to sleep. Then he's like, okay, man, yeah, I'm ready to talk some numbers. Can I come inside? And I was like, oh, no, I'm not feeling good. And then I was like, I don't want you to come inside. Okay, no, man, no problem, man. We can just be out here and talk numbers. So I was like, okay. And then literally 2 minutes later, he was like, man, can I really come inside? It's hot out here. I'm dying. I was like, okay. So I got him in. And then literally for an hour, he was on his iPad giving me a presentation on why vinyl fencing's better than wood. And I was buying it. I was like, oh, okay. Wow. But then the price is $50,000 for vinyl fencing. And then he's like, I'm giving you a deal, $6,000 off. This is $56,000, but I can get you a flat 50. And I was like, man, I'm not feeling very good. I'll think about it. He's like, but if you sign up right now, you get that $6,000 off. Come on, man. Just being super pushy. I'm like, no, dude, I already told you I'm not feeling good. I didn't want you to come in my house, and you're just pushing me. Basically push it anymore. I'm going to just flat out say no. So he's like, all right, I see you're not in a good mood, so I'm gonna let you think on it.
He said that?
Yeah.
I see you're not in a good mood. I'd be like, how about you go fuck yourself, dude? That's the number one example why this is so fucked up, is that these motherfuckers, these leeches, these actual cockroaches, they prey on people's, they'll guilt trip you.
Yeah, exactly.
Or just be like, yeah, I mean, come on, man, it's hot outside. To where you're like, I mean, what am I gonna do? Let this motherfucker just sit out here and sweat on my front. Okay, well, come on it. They really are weasels.
Yes.
Exactly. Rodents, fucking extreme rats that just sneak into they infest your home, Nick. You gotta watch out. I bet you. Oh my God. And what did he ever contact you again after that?
Yeah, he messaged me a couple times of basically
you
afterwards.
You in a better mood, buddy? You were able to turn that frown upside down, big man? How about we get that fence in your yard?
Basically, he messaged me a week later. He's just like, hey man, deal's still on the table. I was like, what happened to signing right then and there? And he's like, well, I was able to squeeze you the deal.
That just immediately tells me he's already he's probably upcharging the fuck. I don't put fences in. I don't know the actual prices of it. $50,000 is just insane.
Hello, everybody. This message is sponsored by Raycon. It's time to refresh your routine and spend more time outside. And there's no better partner for when you're out and about than Raycon's open earbuds. Whether you're on your daily walk, running errands, or just soaking in the sun, these open earbuds let you stay connected to your surroundings while enjoying your favorite musical podcast. Raycon's essential open earbuds keep your ears open while still delivering crystal clear sound. Like this. Regular earbuds block out everything, but with Raycon, you can stay aware of traffic and your surroundings without sacrificing sound quality. And the super lightweight design means they won't slip out when you're moving fast or breaking a sweat.
I love using my Raycon earbuds when I'm writing or when I'm working out.
But the best part about Raycon is they deliver premium audio quality at half the price! The open earbud case has a 36-hour battery life, giving you non-stop listening throughout the day.
Oh, I love to draw. I love to draw. I'm happy.
Join over 3 million customers that love Raycon and try them for yourself. The Essential Open Earbuds are perfect for your everyday routine. Go to buyraycon.com/PapaMeatOpen to get 15% off. Oh, thank you, Raycon, for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
When nature calls, some stressed out workers will even poop in the middle of someone's doorstep or in the bushes to not let it interrupt their sales.
While you're talking?
That's what I'm wondering. Are we saying that there is video footage out there of a person mid-presentation shitting, or are they saying that post or pre-pitch they shit? A pre or post shit.
Could you imagine a pre-shit?
Yeah.
Ding dong.
Starting to dry and starting to flake. It's itchy. Ooh. Sitting there rubbing his ass like this together. You ever see someone do that in public?
No.
Oh my god, dude. Anytime you see someone standing and they're doing this kind of shit, they're doing... they're like, they don't want to actually scratch their ass, but they're like using their ass cheeks to itch. Like... That's somebody with swamp ass for sure, and it's starting to dry and it's itching.
Yeah, I can just go up to a desk and kind of...
Actually, yeah, go up to a corner of your cabinet. Ooh. I like how you're like in this situation, you could just go wipe your ass, but you're like... You know what makes me think though? Actually, a pre-pitch shit. Person opens the door. Oh, I don't know. You mind if I come inside? Then it gets you to go inside. Oh my god, we shut it. Whatever.
You smell that?
Yeah, you're sitting there eating a big fucking Creole bowl, jambalaya and red beans and rice, just like diarrhea on the bushes. I don't know what that is. Shaking out your khakis. Gotta let that motherfucker air out. When the weather is at its roughest, people are still expected to trudge through their route. It is completely normal for salesmen to walk miles in the rain or in the grueling heat. There are many cases of salesmen passing out from heat exhaustion, especially in the summertime. And there have been examples of people being struck by lightning while out working neighborhoods.
That's just God giving you a sign.
I was gonna say exactly. That is the Lord just being like, no. While selling Bibles in Miami to fund his religious studies, a Puerto Rican man was struck by lightning and was revived in the streets by paramedics after his heart stopped. The strike left the man hospitalized and in a coma. All his church group leaders back home had to say was, quote,
"It's difficult what happened, you know, but what can we do? Things happen in life, but we still believe in God."
If I was a religious man, I would turn my back on the cloth right there. Yeah. I'm selling Bibles and I get struck by lightning?
That is a sign from God saying,
fuck you, God.
Or maybe it's a test from God.
Are you gonna still sling him?
Exactly. Yes, God.
All right, God, I will.
And then he zaps you again.
The level of dedication these people have to make a sale comes from the cult-like culture most of these companies have. Similarly to MLM,
Similarly, I can't even
Similarly, comparable to MLMs, door-to-door sales companies strong-arm their employees to work for years and even shame them for leaving. And in recent years, there have been entire door-to-door magazine companies that have been revealed to be massive scams with similar structures to MLMs, which if you don't remember MLMs, that was like, they're pyramid schemes. They're like Arbonne, any kind of like, you know, those like protein bars or like energy bars, life bars or whatever.
We did a video on it.
We did a video on it. It's right here. There you go. Is Mary Kay an MLM?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. That's
because that's just rich people makeup, right? Or it's like rich housewives selling makeup to other. Because I haven't seen, because I used to see it a lot back in the day. Was the fucking pink Cadillacs they'd give you? You remember that?
Oh, then yeah. I didn't know that, but that's an MLM strategy. They always give you a car.
Oh, then yeah, it's definitely. Oh yeah, so it's an MLM. But I was gonna say, dude, I used to see those all the fuck. I don't really see them anymore. I wonder if like probably because those old bitches are dying off.
You know what I saw today? The Wienermobile.
What? Really? Oscar Mayer?
Oscar Mayer's in town. He was at
Whoa.
Yeah.
But they recruit young people by saying it's easy money and promising things like long careers and lots of vacations. It's the same kind of tactic as the pyramid scheme, but it's way less work of having to like actually get tons of people underneath you to start making money. You kind of just get a bunch of like, young, helpless sacks to shill all your fucking product while they're still probably selling stuff online or doing that. It's another kind of like promotional tactic or a way of just garnering. Don't let people come to you, you go to them. you know? Then once these people join, they are taken hundreds of miles away from their homes and forced to live in shitty motels or vans to get the job done. They are forced to work 10 to 14 hours, 6 days a week, and are charged by the company for food and the motels they stay in. And if they don't meet their quotas, employees can even have their IDs, wallets, and phones taken away so they can't leave.
Is this Dubai?
Wait, what? Your social credit's no good now because you couldn't push some solar panels? What the fuck are you talking about? Additionally, the company's managers get almost all profit and the sellers are left with practically nothing, making it even more difficult to leave since they can hardly afford to travel home. I mean, we've said it before, but it is to a T a cult. They use the same practices as a cult where they're like, yeah, but you can't really go anywhere because you're fully relying on us now. I have your ID and your passport, so checkmate. Back in the day with door-to-door salesmen, it was like globes or like it'd be like dictionaries. I feel like people would go around and they would sell educational shit. This is like the 50s when they show up, and then it would be a thing where they're like in a suit, like he's like, you know, a real educated boy would have a globe, and the mom would be like, ooh, you want a globe? The kid'd be like, I guess so, mama. Whatever, it'd be that kind of thing. But now I feel like it's all home. It's all like relative to your home. And I wonder if the strategy for that is just so they can be like, well, your yard's kind of fucked.
Exactly. It's way easier to look at like someone's outside appearance and be like, they need a new fence. Yeah. They need pest control, because they can literally lie and be like, your neighbor down the street, man, ooh, big pest.
But hey, I got it taken care of for him. Yeah, exactly. Some workers have even gone on record saying they'd rather just be arrested for scamming customers than continue taking the abuse from their employers. And people have tried to hold these companies accountable. However, they are constantly traveling around and changing their names so they can avoid being caught or gaining a bad reputation with probably the Better Business Bureau or even just people in town. Because after a while, especially you see it in videos online where it'll be like, yeah, my neighbor said that you were harassing him yesterday. Get the fuck off my porch. Like, I think that like it's almost like a religion or like some kind of like fucking circus act coming through town, and enough people hear about it and they're like, fuck off and die. So they're like, okay, we've tapped this well, so we'll just go to the next town. It's a shame that these companies are often skirt consequences, because the things that they do to their employees behind closed doors is truly awful. A man in the UK was able to escape working for one of these companies and went on to reveal some of the horrors he witnessed. Matt had recently graduated college and landed what he thought was a junior executive role at a marketing and sales company. The job listing promised the potential for 6 figures as well as rapid promotions, because, you know, right out of college, you're getting those 6-figure deals and rapid promotions. Yeah. Believing he found his dream job, he excitedly showed up to work only to be hit with reality. He was informed that the job was commission only and he had to register as self-employed. That meant there was no minimum wage, no sick pay, and no time off. And when it came time to actually go out and sell, he was informed that he had to pay for his own hotels and gas despite having to drive across the country just to make the sales. And desperate to make a living despite all of this, Matt still pushed himself to work 6 days a week for a minimum of 12 hours a day. After 14 months working day in, day out like this, Matt only made $10,000, and to support himself, he had to max out all of his credit cards and go into large amounts of debt, which I would say 14 months a year. I'm like, what is he doing that he was enjoying? He had been dipping into something to be like, oh, probably just one more week. His financial troubles began to take a toll on him, and at one point, Matt broke down in tears in front of his boss because he couldn't afford basic hygiene products like shampoo despite working full-time. The guy was like, dude, been there.
Yeah,
you know what
stink.
I mean? Dude, honestly, Head and Shoulders, not that crazy expensive. Yuck, get out of here. And worst of all, the company Matt worked for had an event called Super Challenge Friday, where each employee who underperformed was forced to undergo humiliating punishments in front of their coworkers. We need to start doing that here, dude. I don't know how I gauge it, but...
Well, someone fucks up.
Yeah, Nick, front and center, please.
Not again.
Yeah, what did I gotta do this time?
Are you guys gonna pants me and tickle me?
In this scenario, I'm like, Nick, get the fuck out of my office.
Ooh, I'm in
yeah, I've been real bad, Hunter. Hope you don't pants and tickle me until I pee myself. Which the punishments included eating hot chilies, being slapped the fish, doing push-ups or sit-ups, and getting your hair buzzed off. God damn. At one point, Matt was one of the underperformers and was forced to have his top knot cut off in front of his coworkers. It sounds more like a gift, a fucking top knot. So that's like fucking millennial haircut. Like,
cut your hair, dude.
he's like, Matt, take off the bun. He's like, dude, no way. They're helping push sales. Yeah, you've made $300 this year. No way, man. The bun stays on. My little dumpling. While these acts might have appeared extreme, to those on the inside, it felt very normal. Peer pressure was a part of the company culture since it drove people to want to sell more. Unfortunately, it isn't just the companies engaging in predatory marketing practices. A lot of the employees brought up in this toxic environment are just as bad. Like I said, I have no sympathy. I mean, we're expressing that it isn't always, people can be manipulated to be in these roles, but I gotta say, there's a fucking line in the sand and I'm not crossing it. All right? That's all I gotta say. If you look online, you'll find tons of salesmen eager to maximize their sales by any means necessary, even if it means tricking new employees to join the grift. Videos document them both making sales and interacting with rabid homeowners who are sick of solicitors. And regardless, it will still get clicks and push more people to watch their other videos. Because many tell tales of rookies coming in and making upwards of $100,000 in the span of a single summer, many buy into it and join. Bullshit! No fucking way. I cannot think of a time a solicitor has come up and someone's been like, sure. I don't think I've met anyone who's like, oh yeah, a guy came by and I'm gonna go through with it.
I've seen so many videos where it's just like, you just gotta, just like 5th time's the charm, and it starts with like the homeowner being like, fuck you! And then the next thing's like, all right, and sign here.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I don't want to live in that world where they win in the end. Damn it. Some will share insane time-saving methods when scoping out people's properties to see if they're home. They can include inspecting their driveways for tire marks to figure out if they're gone or parked inside the garage. Many people in the comments are angry at these videos, seeing just how unrelenting a salesman can be in their pursuit of selling you things that you don't even want. Which also, how fucking weird is that? Are there tire marks in the driveway?
I hate this video too. She's like, and this is the strategy I use. I ring the doorbell, turn around, lean on. I'm just on my phone, just scrolling. Makes you seem busy. I make them call me. It's just like, what are you talking about?
I felt my soul was leaving my body while you were doing this.
Also, how fucking rude is that? I'm gonna ring your doorbell and then pretend to be busy so that it makes me look like I'm a top salesman.
Yeah, I know, it's fucking stupid. You ever see the Big Les show? I'd want to that bitch. Have you ever seen that? There's a part where he's like boxing this like little man. The audio is so good. Anyways, just play that. Put him out! I would want to that bitch like Big Les would, all right? That's what I would do. One sales trainer all the way back in 2009 posted a video of himself out in the middle of a snowstorm, urging people that it's the ideal time to go door to door because everyone is in their homes. He also tells you that staying home during these conditions means you're letting both yourself and your company down. We kind of talked about that in the LinkedIn video a bit, where it's the people that are like, it's all about the grind set. It's that kind of person, yeah.
Also, I bet they're too like, nobody's out here doing it, so if you're the only one, prime real estate, baby.
Exactly, I get it. It's all here. Yeah, he's like in like in a gutter of a street, and he's just like. The modern sales guru, however, is constantly trying to tell you about their secret method for doubling their sales. Some will advise you to start knocking as early as 8 a.m., while others assure you that 7 p.m. is much more lucrative. For the latter, one man includes tips on how to not scare the shit out of people knocking on their door late into the night. The list includes incredible ideas like wearing your hat backwards to make the customer feel more safe. 3 in the morning, cat back, he's like in your Ring doorbell cam.
I got something to sell you, motherfucker.
I was gonna say, that's the advice. Always carry a bat on you. Shows that you're protective.
Yeah, shows you're protective, yeah. Hold a gun up to the door as soon as you can. What you'll notice with most of these influencers is that they don't waste time walking from door to door. Instead, they opt to ride hoverboards. When sales are everything, looking cringe is a small price to pay after all. And I gotta say, the hoverboard thing is a epidemic on biblical scales. Watching those guys like drive around, there's like Ring doorbell cams that like driving by. It's like footage from District 9 or some shit, dude. It's fucked up. To show just how dedicated they are, some salesmen will post videos of themselves climbing over gated community gates to gain access to more potential sales. They claim it's because, quote, some solicitors just want it more. This type of attitude speaks to another major problem with door-to-door salesmen, the overly performative alpha male grind set, right? I'm gonna jump over this gated community and like basically commit crimes for the sale. But that's like actually what they're saying. Like, I will break the law to make sales.
I saw one video where someone was like, it was text saying like, oh, how did I get in? Oh, I was let in by security. But the video's like showing him like scooting under the fence.
I'm telling you, man. Sometimes I just wish that that's when you would just see like he's trying to scoot in the fence and the fence like opens or the gate opens.
Gets dragged. Yeah. Gets cheese grated.
Exactly. We have all these Chinese factory footages of people like with like those fucking hot metal like shoot out. Or like a chain will whoosh, whip and take somebody. How do we not have tons of American footage of salesmen like getting attacked by animals or anything like that?
I was gonna say, riding their scooter and a car hits them.
what I wouldn't give, dude. They give off the energy of college kids who just walked out of a screening of The Wolf of Wall Street and want to live it themselves, which is actually probably a huge inspiration. Holy shit, that lifestyle is awesome. Not taking anything away from it, but holy fuck, drugs and pussy, sign me up. For example, one man named Jason documents a typical day for his sales team. Not only are they waking up early to run together, but of course, one of their 9 a.m. meetings turns into a $100 push-up contest where the entire room of men are getting hyped and screaming like a bunch of frat bros. Because you just gotta get into it, man, right? It's all about money and being fucking physically fit, right? That's my life.
Pussy.
Yes. If you want to know more about how deep this hellhole goes, we made a video about sales trainers like Andy Elliott that take this to the absolute extreme, which I will say, Andy Elliott, cringe lord. One of the best training cringe lords I've seen.
Also a rat.
All he does is like, he's an in-shape guy, and if you're not in shape, that's all he goes to.
This whole thing of like, you gotta have a six-pack to be on
Oh
my
yeah, and he's a
sales
fucking
team.
snake rat that like foreclosed a key. There's like documents. I'm pretty sure there's videos of him, people being like, yeah, he closed like, it was called like Big Red Kia or something like that.
And then he ratted everybody out, and that's how he got the plea deal.
Yeah, he's a fucking legitimate rat. Cool, dude, Andy Elliott. If the things you're seeing so far are infuriating you, you're not alone. Door-to-door salesmen are some of the most hated people in the world. Thanks to Ring cameras and self-absorbed salesmen documenting their journeys, we have access to countless videos wherein homeowners yell at and ridicule salesmen for annoying the hell out of them. Which whenever you see a homeowner really lay into one of them, oh God, it feels good. I literally sit in my bed at night sometimes looking on my phone, watch a guy be like, how about I fucking drive my fist to your face? Dude, don't need to get to violence. What, like that kind of thing? I do. I go crazy. The constant demand to drive salesmen away has created a booming market for unique no solicitor signs. They can range from quirky lines to straight up threats such as, I shoot fucking solicitors. For the most part, these signs are useless because a true salesman will jump any gate and ignore every threat they come across. But some poor souls need these signs to work. Some male homeowners go from screaming at solicitors to ignoring the signs to becoming paying customers after the most basic of sales pitches. The ones that aren't as impressionable respond with pranks rather than anger. One man films himself opening the door and jump scaring 2 rookie salesmen.
What are you selling?
They try to act chill and make conversation, but he continues filming them in complete silence until they get uncomfortable and leave, which is actually kind of sick. Bah!
Okay. You scared me.
To deter salesmen from even beginning an interaction, one man placed a Claymore-shaped device with a wire attached to his Ring doorbell. In a video he posted, a salesman approached only to stand there for an extremely long time, genuinely worried that answering the door would kill him. This isn't nearly as extreme as what a Colorado man, Brian Hill, did to piss off his local salesman. In 2023, a warrant was issued after a 26-year-old man set up a tripwire that triggered a flashbang and a blank 12-gauge round. The grenade was so loud that a colleague of the salesman several houses away heard it and thought someone had been shot. Upon rushing to help, Brian simply walked out and said, "No trespassing." A search warrant was issued soon after. This led to police finding a second booby trap near his backyard entrance, where a pepper spray-like tool was aimed towards the face of anyone that triggered it. Dude, it is your fucking right to have Home Alone traps, all right? I think Brian Hill, he's a patron saint.
Some would argue that it's illegal, but I would say...
What?
Oh, having booby traps?
It's illegal?
It's illegal. You can't have booby traps.
On my land? I don't like that. You better watch out, Nick. I'm gonna start setting up booby traps everywhere. It's my land, damn it! Regardless of what homeowners do, door-to-door salesmen are too resilient to leave a potential sale on the table. This is when people start to have screaming meltdowns, which are often caught on camera and posted online. Often, they don't know that they're on camera because the sales influencers use meta glasses to film in secret.
You only get 3-minute clips with those. Gotta keep doing this.
Yeah, 1 second. But what happens when salesmen don't get the message? Some homeowners get fed up to the point that they resort to physical violence, which in more extreme cases almost end in death. Just this year, a Florida man named Reginald McGee lost it after he witnessed a group of AT&T solicitors going door to door in his neighborhood. He became aggravated and was extremely confrontational with them. What started as a mere taunting progressed into him chasing one of the salesmen with a handgun. God damn. During the pursuit, Reginald would empty his entire clip with one shot actually hitting the salesman in the leg. leg. Thankfully, the man wasn't critically injured and would make a full recovery, leaving Reginald to be arrested shortly after. While in custody, Reginald was charged with 1 count of attempted second-degree murder, 1 count of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, and 1 count of discharging the firearm in public. And during his offense, he claimed that his actions were actually in self-defense. I bet you when he came back home after the cops pull up, whatever, let him out, everyone comes out of their houses in the neighborhood and they do. They'll start clapping. Woo! Door-to-door salesmen are some of the most infuriating people to deal with. They're constantly taught to never take no for an answer, and that becoming successful means doing whatever you can to force a sale, even when it means being purposely deceitful. That doesn't mean people should be gunning them down in the driveway or throwing hands, however. You're better off putting your name on a no-knock list or calling the police if you want to avoid getting in real trouble. And for all you know, the person at the door is some brainwashed college kid who's just desperate to make a living and is already being treated worse by cult-like company that employed him, right? So at the end of the day, don't answer the door. And if they're being fucking obnoxious about it, call the cops and have someone escort them off.
Could you diarrhea on someone if they're not getting off your property?
Dude, if you're telling me that I can't fucking booby trap my house, there's no way I can shit on somebody. That has to be some kind of form of assault. Diarrhea is it's like acid shooting out. You would assume that your body would just like. If anything, I think that you have every right, in my opinion, as a human being on planet Earth, that if a solicitor comes up to your house and you have a belly full of diarrhea, that you get a tarantula his ass. Bend over and it.
Well, I think if you say like, "Oh, sorry, I don't have time for this. I have diarrhea," and they're like, "Just 1 more minute." That's what you say. I have diarrhea.
I have diarrhea. Spread your asshole as wide open as I can go and really just let moonshine spit into the jug. All right, that's it, guys. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Oh. Oh, God. Internet broke out. Internet messed up. Internet messed up. We are back to the game. Now's the time. Got 2 outs. I was messed up here. Good eye. Now we're back, guys. Now we're back. Everybody, now we're back. My boy Ahmed is on point here. Oh, shit. Get down. You son of a bitch. Okay. All right, we're back now. Come on, bring it on in. Bring it on in, y'all. Come on in.
Left one on first.
All right, that was not a great inning.
Up on the mound and ready for action.
We got Kenny Kawaguchi, one hell of a ball player.
He go nuts with
one hell of an arm. One hell of an arm.
Into the windup. And the offering. Ball 1.
Okay.
Out.
I would have personally swung at that. Kid's got one hell of an eye on him.
And the delivery. Swinging.
Oh my God, you stupid bitch.
And the count is 1-1.
You got my first ever super chat, now getting my second. Thank you for playing this game. Oh, thank you, David. Thank you, David. What do you mean no? Whatever, dude.
Swing batter, batter.
Swung on. A little doinker.
Bunting on Kenny Kawaguchi. The man's a speed demon! The man knows nothing but speed. Oh. What the fuck are you doing? Go. Nancy Chen? I'm about ready to beat this bitch down. Oh! Catch him looking.
Really shake things up.
I don't give a fuck if you don't want to do it. You're
And the throw.
unbelievable. I'm gonna burn this bitch right down the middle. Strike!
Strike 3 and another batter goes.
Sit down, Nancy!
See you next time. Strike out.
Nancy didn't stand a chance.
Fred Benson steps
Nancy didn't stand a chance, chat.
just waiting for the heat. Into the windup and the delivery. Swing. Line
My boy hit
back.
Ernie!
This might make
Oh,
it
Ernie!
5. Up with his stick. He throws the ball to first. The throw to second. Let's go, Red. That'll send him back to the dugout.
See, those are the kinds of errors we need to make it to the big leagues in this championship here.
Was that good? We've shut them down.
There we go.
Check out the instant
Very
replay.
nice.
And that'll do it in the first inning.
Make them wish they tasted the blue pill. Exactly. Uh-oh, Geisha! The BBL Sasquatch, ladies and gentlemen. The BBL Sasquatch. Here we go. I'm opening this bitch's stance wide open. God forbid you throw her a lob. Looking for a dinger. Looking for a dinger! Oh, get down. Get down! There you go! Get out there, Geisha! Get out there!
And the runner is safe. Going for 2 bases and make
There we go!
Nice one. That kid's
There we go. Thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you. Geisha. Geisha! All right, here's Pete. He's our bunt master. Pete's our bunt master.
I'm gonna hit a touchdown.
We're gonna open him up here into a nice bunt. Get Keisha to third.
into the motion. He throws it. Strike one. Not even close to that one. They have a runner
I hate these
on
announcers,
second.
dude. These
No
announcers are
out.
gonna drive me insane. Absolutely insane.
From the windup, pitch on the way.
There you go.
Bunted.
Go, Keisha! Oh my God, Pete's too fast. Oh my God, they're terrible.
And she goes down.
I'm kidding.
Lands on third.
I'm kidding. There we go. This is textbook. Literally. Okay. This is the heart and soul of our team is Ernie Steele. So ready. Come on, Ernie. Better not give him an inch because he'll take a mile.
The delivery.
Good eye, Ernie.
Strike one.
You don't want it.
That one got by him.
Runners at the
You don't want it, Ernie.
No out. Here's the windup and the pitch. That's
See-
the ball, and the count is 1-1.
Not enough respect on his name. Not enough respect.
Into the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Oh!
Another strike.
Swung too late.
Chat, you didn't see that. Chat, don't even say a thing. Don't you dare say a thing. Don't you dare say a thing.
Here's the motion, the 1-2 pitch.
Good eye.
And that's strike three.
What?
That's it for this kid.
Can't win them all.
That was so good. Mikey Thomas comes up to the plate.
Nugget always swung on. He gets tired quickly. Must be all that picking.
Someone right down the middle for me. The windup fires. A swing. Belted it.
He left his autograph on that
There we go! Retaliation! Finally! There we go! Thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you. He is the heart and soul.
And they give up another run.
Dare I say, I think Ernie got robbed. Mikey, you asthma-ridden son of a bitch. You just stole my heart. Mikey looking very good right now with a 3-run home run. Is it a coincidence that Jocinda's batting average is .666? That's all I'm saying.
The windup, the delivery. Ball one.
Good eye, good eye. Jocinda.
He's ready now and delivers. Strike one.
Swung too late.
I got a little too antsy there. I'll be honest.
He's ready now. He throws it.
Oh, this slow bitch isn't gonna make it.
Get
Get there, Jocinda! We have got to work on your cardio, girl. We have got. How can you be 6'2" at age 9 and not be a goddamn gazelle down the field? Unbelievable. She had one good game. One good game. That's all she's had. Take it open, Pablo. Take it open, Pablo.
Ready now and the throw.
Good eye.
Ball one.
Good eye.
2 out.
Good eye.
Pitching, Mariana Rowe.
Oh, come on now. Come on, Pablo.
She is ready and the delivery. Swing. Strike one. And the count is 1-1.
It's fucking Merlin's children here, huh? Magical goddamn.
The 1-1 pitch. That was ball 2, 2-1.
Come on. Come on.
Into the motion and delivered.
Good eye.
Ball 3.
Gimme pitch.
All right, 3-1. You know what? At a certain point, they have to work for it. You know, you can't just throw. Lob one in. Lob one in.
3-1 pitch. Swing.
Oh!
Slide. And the count
Oh!
is 2.
That was it. That should have been it.
Takes her stretch. The 3-2 pit.
No way.
Struck out.
Este parte no sirve para nada.
Halfway through the inning now. Mariana
Did we not?
Wells
Who?
steps up to bat.
I'm not the only one that could have thought that was too low. This ump's rigged. How much money did you pay the ump? Oh, you wanna get the box in here? Here, you wanna crowd the box?
That was ball 1, and the count
She
is
flinched
1-0.
too. I know I got her under her skin. Kenny, go ahead and throw another one right at her face.
And the offering, that was ball 2. And the
There you
count
go.
is
See, now
1-0.
don't test my boy Kenny Kawaguchi. Right here.
Centered and delivered. That was ball 3.
Can I get a strike? That was bullshit. That's actually fucked.
Into the windup. The delivery. A swing. It's going up the right.
There we go.
field
Foul
line,
ball.
and it's
Foul ball. I'm actually suspicious of this ump now. I want to know what kind of bribery. Give my boys a fair game. Oh, Kenny,
foul territory.
Kenny, you're looking at a deer with 2 bullets in its ribs. Put her down. Put her down. Left hook. Oh, he knows it too. Right here. Put her down, Kenny. Yeah! Can't buy your way out of that one. Mariana K. Hey, Mariana, can't buy your way out of that one. Go cry to your dad. You got shut down. Kenny, you're going to wheel our way to a fucking victory.
Here's the motion. Here's the pitch. The swing.
Oh, you dumb bitch. You dumb bitch. There we go. Right hook in here. He wants it. I want to put it right on the inside. She's going to swing right here like, Oh! Oh, God, Kenny. He's a surgeon on the mound. He's an absolute surgeon. I love it. Here, watch this. Put her down. Put her down nice and gently. I want to do a slow ball.
From the windup.
Slow ball low. Uh-oh. Bye-bye. Oh, shit. Okay.
A bouncing ball.
Ahmed, come on. Attaboy, Ahmed. There you go. Fundamentals. Kenny, if you don't wheel us out of here, like I said, WD-40 that loosens up those wheels, gonna throw it in the trash. Gonna be a very rusty experience for you, dude. I'm gonna push Kenny down a flight of steps unless he fucking gets a nice strikeout right here. The juice is depleting a little bit though. Kenny, he doesn't have a. His arm you think would be stronger since he's wheeling himself around.
Foul ball. 2 outs.
I don't care if you don't want to throw it, Kenny. That's the shot I called. See, Kenny, that's why we throw these, okay? Omar doesn't have anything. You're going to watch. He's good night. Say good night to him. Good night, Omar. There you go! All right, come on. Come on in, guys. Come on in, guys. Come on in. One hell of a round. Not one hit on him. Kenny is literally throwing a no-hitter right now. We gotta have Kenny get a no-hitter right now, please. All right, Kenny, open this shit up. I call you a speed demon here. Oh, Kenny. Kenny, you gotta get those, big man. They call him Kenny the Killer Kawaguchi. My boy.
And the throw. A swing.
Oh.
Foot. Slide. 0-2.
What's up?
She kicked. And the pitch. The swing. A bouncing ball.
That was a slow roller and a scrambler.
And the runner is safe. Ricky Johnson coming up to the plate.
Ricky's really coordinated, but he doesn't practice enough to be a good hitter.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make a hit, if that's okay.
Ready now, and delivered. Swing.
Oh my God, Ricky is not a man that we like to have here. Ricky is.
From the windup, back to the plate. Swung on.
Oh God.
Another strike, and the count is 0-2.
Oh God.
Here's the windup. She delivers. The swing, third strike. That's it.
Can't win them all.
Sorry.
Ricky is becoming my least favorite guy right now.
She is ready. Pitch on the way. Strike one.
You know what?
Up by him.
I hate the inside one's too hard.
Listrap, pitch on the way.
Are you kidding
Not
me?
even close to that one. 0-2.
Are you kidding me?
Into the motion and delivery.
God!
Ball one.
Oh God! Good fucking Lord! Good God!
From the stretch and the offering. Strike three. He gave it his best shot. That pitcher is merciless. Oh man, I blew it.
My mind's a million different places. My mind's a million different places.
Keisha Phillips, turn it back. Flash is the funniest kid on the team, and everybody loves being around her.
Baseball been very, very good to me.
Now pitching, Mickey O'Connor.
Come on now. Pop it up, Keisha.
He comes center, and the offering, swinging.
Oh my God! I was too late. I was too late.
Here's the windup, rose it.
God!
Strike two, and the count.
All right, come on, come on, come on now.
Target goes up, pitch on the way. And down.
How many specialties do they have here? Is what I want to know.
Halfway through the inning now, one left on. And the Rockets lead it, up by 3.
Come on.
Holly Franklin
Come on now.
steps up to bat.
Come on now. Kenny's juice is fully back open. His arms are made of literal steel.
Pitch on the way. Swing. Popped it up.
Call it, Kenny. Kenny, call it. There you go.
Jumping in the air. Got it.
Good catch, Kenny.
That's it for her.
Good catch, Kenny.
Evans steps up to bat. Takes the stretch, cuts to the plate, swinging. It's
There we go.
back. From the stretch,
I think it's kind of fucked up that they're saying Papa Wheelie with a kid with a wheelchair on the mound.
One out.
Can we just say that for a second? Can we be transparent in that way?
Takes the
Up high.
stretch and the throw.
Up high.
Sends him back.
Watch him all day. Sit down, Wally. Sit down. Kenny Kawaguchi is literally he's running a no-hitter right now.
Something for the team. Here's the motion, the delivery.
Oh God, keep watching him. Keep watching him.
Really shake things up.
That was an unbelievable slow-mo, folks.
That easily may have been the slowest pitch in the history of the game.
Can I not fucking throw any of these balls?
Here's the windup. Cut to the plate. Swung on. A bouncing ball. He didn't get it. Straight to first.
There you go. There you go. All right, another no inning, another no-hitter inning. We love to see that. There we go. There it is. No hitter, a perfect game. No hitter, no hitter, and I guess technically a perfect game.
And the Rockets
Look at that, no hits.
up by
Look, he's throwing a no hitter right now.
Rockets flare.
All right, don't say Blumpkin, dude. That's inappropriate. We're doing Pete all day. I'm gonna get Pete to be our best batting average because he's literally all he's gonna ever do is bunt.
What am I supposed to do again?
God damn it, Pete, just bunt the ball like we did in practice.
And the offering. There's a
Get there, Pete.
Safe at first. Slides into first. Look at that effort. And it goes out of play. Runners take 2 bases. Let's see that one more time.
That's a triple. That's a triple. That's a triple. Unbelievable.
And makes the triple. Man, that kid is fast.
Unbelievable. Pete's mind may be slow, but those legs, boy, sure are fast. All right, Ernie. All right, Ernie, now's the time. Ernie, now is Ernie's time for redemption. Ernie had so much spirit. All right, Ernie, come on, big man. Come on, Ernie.
Here's the motion, the delivery, the swing.
Oh! Oh!
To left field, and it's a foul ball.
Uh-oh. Ernie smells blood. You better hope to God that Ernie doesn't fucking get a little lick of it.
Throws it. The swing.
There you go.
Chopper to third. That was a slow roller. Sent him scrambling. And he stumbled. And he's out. It's tough not to let an out shake you up.
No, get Pete! Stand up!
And the runner is safe.
All right, Pete's looking a little slow. He's
Thomas comes up to the plate.
Pete tripping right there. That didn't look very good, honest. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty rough. Mikey did get a home run though today. I feel like he's gonna rip one in right center. Nope. Good eye.
Strike one. That one got by him. Runner on third. One out.
Please. Please.
The stretch fires. Swung on. It's going up the right.
All right. Got a little piece of it.
Runner on third. One out.
I'm having Pete steal home.
The target goes up. He throws it. That was a ball. Attempts to steal home. He hits the ground.
Pete, stand up! Okay, go back.
Safe at third.
Oh my God. Why the fuck does he trip so much?
Runner on third. One
Good
out.
God. God have mercy on my soul.
The target goes up. Here's the pitch. That was a ball. 2-2.
Come on. All right, here we go.
Here's the motion. Fires.
No way.
That was a ball.
Oh, Mikey with the... He's a hawk. Perfect eyes. Full count, Mikey. Make him work you. Make him work for you.
The 3-2 pitch.
Too high.
Stroll down the first baseline. Way to go.
Mikey is a survivor. He's proven himself here. That asthmatic-ridden son of a bitch. He is proven himself. Absolutely proven himself here. Unbelievable eyes.
Watch this. Home run.
God damn it, Jocinda.
And delivers.
How do you not hit that, Jocinda?
Runners at the corner.
I timed that perfectly. How do you not hit that, Jocinda? Tell me. I'd love to know.
From the windup and the delivery. Strike.
Oh my God. Jocinda, you are becoming a burden.
And the offering. The wing.
Okay, move Pete home. Move Pete home.
That little blooper sent him running. She's out of there.
They were able to throw it home and then throw it to first and still get you out.
They're cool. Pablo Sanchez steps in.
She is an absolute nuisance in my life. All right, Pablo, we need something from you here, man. You know, you're like, people keep talking about how you're the best one. I need a fucking homer.
And the delivery. Swung on.
There it is!
It's going to left field. And it's
oh my God! Robbed! So robbed! Oh, I'm so sad. God, no!
Into the windup and delivers. The swing.
There it is!
Plays it off the wall. They got another one.
All right, a double. We'll take a double.
I like him.
All right, there you go. I'll tell you what, that screen, though, is absolutely dicking Pablo. He should have had 2 homers, honestly. He should have had 2 homers, let's be honest. All right, here's Kenny. Kenny Kawaguchi. Kenny Kawaguchi. The rolling man.
Here's the motion and the offering. Swung on.
Oh, Kenny!
That was
oh, beautiful.
Ah. And that's an out.
Fuck. If that would have been down, that would have been at least 1 run. So sad. You tried your best, Kenny. All right, 4-0, halfway through. We love to see it. We love to see it. Kenny's only thrown 25 pitches.
Pitch on the way.
Oh, dude, you dumb son of a bitch.
Was that good? He's all over it.
There you go. You're trying to act like you can outrun Kenny. He has wheels. Literal wheels, people. BB yelled Drizzy. Okay, come on. Come on now. Oh my God, Nancy Chin is pathetic. Put her down like a dog, Kenny. Put her down like a dog.
Takes the stretch. Pitch on the way.
Oh God. Oh God, Kenny. You're too good, Kenny. You're too good. All right, here we go. I don't care if you don't want to throw the heater. I called a heater, so throw it.
That was a ball. I'm gonna strike 'em
All right, so if you're just going to throw balls at a protest, well, then never mind.
He comes center. He throws it. Swing.
Okay, Ernie or Ahmed.
Lays out. Having a rough time of it.
There you go. Great throw, Ernie. Great throw. Unbelievable. Red Rockets looking very strong on defense today.
Fred Benson steps up to
Okay, Fred Benson. Here we go. I don't give a fuck if you don't want it, dude. We're throwing it. Watch. It's going to hit you. Just kidding. Ooh. I kind of want to give him another special right here. Okay, you know what, Kenny? If you're going to be that way, then never fucking mind, dude.
Here's the pitch. The swing.
Oh shit. Pablo! Oh, Pablo, you stupid. Why are you running all the way into the...
Did he just drop the ball? On to second.
Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! The trick play! What is happening right now? Are you kidding me?
And the Rockets lead it.
Are you kidding me?
The Rockets
Oh!
were scoring high in this game.
Oh!
There was this kid, Joey McTattoo.
Oh
played for the
man,
Rockets a
that
couple
brought
of
us
seasons
back,
ago.
man. That brought us back. Fucking Ricky. Ricky, you got to do something here to let me know that you belong on this team, man.
He set. He throws it. The wing. Popped it up.
Get down, get down!
He's out of there.
Ricky, that was you know what? You did a little something. You did a little something, Ricky, at least. So good for you, man. All right, Ahmed. Now's the time, big man. Now's the time.
And the offering. Swinging.
Fuck.
Fly.
Get down. No one's there. No one's there. You got it. Okay, apparently we have a fucking Golden Glove recipient there. All right, Keisha! Keisha!
Very good to me.
That's right, Keisha. Rip the shit open. Rip it open.
Ready now. And the offering.
Nah.
Ball one.
Nah. Good eye, Keisha. Make them come to you. Make them come to you.
Ready now. The pitch. The swing.
Oh, fuck, I was too... Oh, but no one's there. Get down, get down, get down, get down!
And it's an out.
She was a little early. I'll be honest, she was a little early. That's okay. That's okay. That's all right. We won't hold it against her.
The stretch. Cuts to the plate. Swinging.
Oh, Kenny, just put him down, dude.
Down the middle. It was in there with nobody else. Takes the stretch and the delivery. Strike two. And
Kenny's been getting super slow-mos all day.
he's ready now. And the throw. Swung on.
Oh! Uh-oh.
Good.
Keisha looks like Papa Meat. Dude, why would you say that?
Steps up to bat.
Keisha is a beautiful queen, and you know it.
Digging in and determined every
A spitball?
Takes the stretch. Fire. Strike one.
All right.
You never
I think Kenny just came on the ball and threw it down. I'm not gonna. I can't.
The wind up and the pitch.
Beautiful pitch.
The swing.
Oh shit.
Throw one deep.
Oh no! Kenny, no!
Over Sputnik. This puppy's headed for orbit. Brings in the run.
There goes his perfect game.
Steps up to bat.
There goes this perfect game. Kenny, it's okay, man. Shake it off.
Here's the pitch.
Kenny!
That was a ball.
Hey! Don't try to hit the batters now, Kenny. Good sportsmanship. Come on, Kenny. Come on. Kenny! Oh!
2-0.
Kenny! Wheel it in! I didn't mean it that way. Come on, Kenny, come on. Get your head in the game here, buddy, all right?
Here's the windup and the delivery. A bouncing ball. Pitcher makes the catch.
There you go. See, Kenny? And just like that, Kenny, just like that, you're back in it, all right? It's all up here, buddy. It's all up here, huh?
You're doing good. Holly Franklin steps up to bat. From the stretch and the offering. Swinging.
Attaboy. See, buddy?
2 out.
Keep the momentum coming. Come on. Come on, Kenny. All right, I'm going to give you a shot, all right? But don't tell anybody. Give you some juice. All right?
The windup, the delivery. Ball 1.
Oh, Kenny, I think you got robbed there, buddy. Kenny, I think you got robbed.
He winds the 1-1 pitch.
All right, Kenny.
And the
Put her
count is
down.
1 and 2.
Put her down, Kenny.
Strike 'em all
Kenny,
out.
Kenny, put her down. Put her down, Kenny.
He's
Put her down, Kenny.
And that's strike 3.
Get her out of here! Attaboy, Kenny. Attaboy.
That's the end of the 5th. The Rockets are out in front. Up by
He got new rims? Okay.
Rockets are soaring
All right.
high in the
Don't ever fucking say that about my player again. Love starting the inning off with our good man Pete. Best batting average on the team.
He throws it. That's a foul, and the count is 0-1.
Pete, how are you gonna get a foul like that on a bunt, bro?
From center, the delivery. Another strike. Swing. Swing, batter. Here's the windup. Cuts to the plate. Swing. Now what?
Get over here. Why didn't you follow the call? Why didn't you follow the call?
With your hard hat on.
All right, Ernie. Pete, take the bench.
Into the windup. He throws it. Swung on. Strike 1. And
All right,
the
it's all right.
count is 0-1.
Ernie, it's a battle up here, buddy. It's a battle up here.
The windup fire. The wing.
All right, see, now you're getting a taste of it.
0-2.
Now you're getting a taste of it. You know what he's doing. You know what he's doing. Prepare yourself. Get it. Come on, Ernie.
Stretch. Here's the pitch. A swing. Pitch
Stay
out
alive.
back.
Wear out his arm.
0-2.
Wear out his arm. Come on, Ernie. Wear it out.
Target goes up. Here's the pitch.
Good eye.
Ball 1.
Good eye, Ernie. You're reading them now. Is that Charles Dickens up on the mound there? Because you're reading them.
And the offering. Swing.
Oh! Get out of here! Ernie!
Aloha means goodbye, baby.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Ernie. Unbelievable. We love to see it. We love to see it.
Gotta get on base.
There you go, Ernie. There you go. See, everybody can take a page of Ernie's book.
Here's the windup. Cuts to the plate. Ball 1.
Good eye.
1 out.
Good eye, Mikey. Mikey's got one hell of an eye on him. He really does. Got one home run today.
And the pitch. Strike 1. And the
All right.
count is 1-1.
All right. Hey, if that's the zone they're picking, that's the zone they're picking.
Target goes up. And the pitch. The wing. A long one and
Come on. Oh, Mikey, she's a dumb bitch. Keep going. Go, Mikey. She's terrible. Oh, it's a fake out. Mikey, get up, you fat fuck.
he's out. He was robbed. Jacinda Smith comes to bat.
Watch this. Home run.
Oh, God, Jacinda. Oh,
Center and the throw. Swinging. Strike 1. 2 outs. Swing, the target goes up. Cuts to the plate. The wing. Looped up.
You piss me off. You fucking piss me off, Jocinda. You unbelievable. Unbelievable. You know what? Get your glove and get the fuck out there. Go.
Now, the Rockets are out in front, up by 4. Wally Evans takes the stretch, throws it. The swing, whoop, slide with nobody out. Into the motion, pitch away.
Bet you can't hit her.
Swing,
Oh, shit.
scooped up,
Pablo!
now, takes the dive, and he loved it. Takes the dive, scoops it up, and the throw to first. Here's the throw to second. Hey, he's out.
You know what? My team is honestly lucky that the enemy team is, I mean, full of a bunch of mentally unwell children. You guys are lucky that we're facing the special needs team today. All right? And by that, I'm not saying mentally slow. I mean that these guys usually play.
Pure determination on his.
They're the field goal team for football off seasons. It doesn't matter. All right? You can read into that however you want. All right?
Strike one.
You could feel the breeze from that one
All right.
over here.
Gave in the heat.
Think I felt the wind from that pitch all the way over here.
1 out. He sets and delivers. The swing, strike 2.
A fancy pitch would really
Keisha's taking roids. No, we all know that she's not. So stop trying to, you know, make those accusations.
Swung on, foul. 0-2.
Come on. Oh, shut the hell up, dude.
And the throw. The swing.
Oh, shit.
Oh, one deep. Gets under it. Let's go, good job, huh? Leaps up off the wall and he's got it. The throw. And the throw to first. Out.
You guys are lucky. They don't want to be here. All right? You guys are making me look bad. You guys are making me look bad. Pablo, honestly, Pablo, you're riding bench next game. I hope you know that. You are riding bench next game. People think that this is rigged now because of this game.
A swing. It's going to left field. And it's foul.
They are mentally challenged.
2 out.
I cannot confirm.
From the windup, he throws it. Swing.
Oh, you stupid bitch.
He scoops it up. Fires it.
All right, we'll take that victory. We'll take that victory.
We've shut them down. Check out the...
We'll take that victory. The Fishes are paid actors. You don't know that. All right, so there's the final. Not bad.
5-1.
Oh,
fantastic.
Shut up, Vinny. Oh, the Giants lost. Oh, the Giants won. The Bombers lost. Wow, that's surprising. All right. All right. I mean, we're back in it. The league is opening up. Ooh, the Hornets are kind of coming back too, though, huh? We got the only loss we have so far is to the Giants. Let me see here. Oh God, we have to play the Bombers next. The Bombers a tough team. The Bomber is a tough team. All right, first off, guess what, Pablo? You're going last here. Clean up there. Keisha needs to be clean up hitter. I want Ahmed at 3. Kenny at 2 is fine. I kind of want Pete at 1. I want Ernie after Keisha. No. I want Ernie here. Yep. Pablo, you fucked up, buddy. Sorry, no. I mean, you know what the thing is, too, is I feel bad, but at the same time, you've really, you've done a lot of damage to this team, man.
Maniac. I'm so...
All right, we are in enemy territory, everyone.
Pitching today is Kenny Kawaguchi.
Kenny Kawaguchi will remain on the mound. We'll see how they do it. Jack Joseph. His dad sold me a bad Toyota Camry. We're here to make him pay. There you go. Good.
Bouncing ball.
He tripped over his own ball. You see that, Kenny? Look, even Kenny's laughing at him. Kenny got up on his wheels and he did a little laugh at him because he thought it was so fucking pathetic.
Here's the pitch. A swing.
Oh, Kenny, put him down. Hey, Jack. Jack, your family hates you. Psst, Jack. Don't miss. Just getting in his head, Kenny. Just getting in his head. No, you shut up. I'll talk to the kids however I want to. Kenny?
Takes the stretch. Here's the pitch. The swing.
There you go! Get your dog-faced kid out of here. All right? Kenny, good job, buddy. Good job. Set a precedence. All right?
From the stretch. Here's the pitch. Right.
Oh, God. God damn, Kenny. Good Lord. Be gentle with them now. Be gentle with them, Kenny.
Here's the pitch. Swung on.
Oh, my word.
Slow left hook. That pitch is a tough one.
Oh, Kenny. My word.
Target goes up.
Uh-oh, sit her down.
Swinging. Foul. And the count is 0-2.
Pablo, I don't want to hear another word out of you, buddy. All right? Not one. And I don't care.
And the throw. Swung on.
Oh, shit.
Popped it up. Under it.
No, fuck. Get her in second.
Throw to second. That's it for her.
Pete, one hell of a throw. Great throw, Pete. Ahmed, don't you ever leave third base again. I will strangle you. Good fundamentals, Pete. Unbelievable fundamentals from Pete.
I think this young
Unbelievable.
get the job done.
Keisha, good catch. Good tag.
He's ready now. Here's the pitch. Swinging.
Oh, shit. All right, Pete.
Yes.
There you go, Pete. Hey, Pablo, take a look at Pete. Look at what he did. Gonna be the death of me. Gonna be the death of me. Gonna be the death of me, Pablo is. All right, Pete, let's start us off, man. You've had one hell of a start here, huh?
Pitching. Vanna Steinman. Here comes.
All right. The nice bunt strategy here, Pete. Good
From
luck.
the windup and the pitch. Swinging.
Oh, my God. Beautiful. Look at that speed. Pete, good hustle. Jacinda, you see that?
He's the kind of
You see that? You see that?
waiting for the heat.
Jacinda, you see how you're 6 feet taller than Pete and you're slower than him? How's that possible? Think about that for a bit, sweetheart. Okay, thanks.
She's set. The delivery.
Good eye.
Strike one.
Oh, Kenny. Hey, just because he's handicapped doesn't mean you have to give him that big of a fucking zone. Kenny, don't take it to heart, buddy.
The stretch. Here's the pitch. Swung on.
There you go.
And
Oh, get up, get up. Beep, beep, beep.
And he's out.
Ooh, that's not what we're looking for.
And it's an out.
I know these kids can keep it together out there.
Pete, come here. Come here real quick. Tie your fucking shoes. If I see you trip out there one more time, I'm not joking. I'm going to beat your legs with a bamboo stick. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yeah. Okay. All right, Ahmed. Come on, buddy. Come on, Ahmed.
From the stretch, the pitch. The wing.
Good hit.
Hit hard.
Good hit.
Beat the ball to first.
Okay, so the first baseman has a fucking cannon on him. That's good to know.
Good hustle.
Good Lord. Ahmed, Keisha! Now's the time. Bring in our boy Ahmed. Ahmed, good hit, buddy. Ahmed, great hit.
Into the motion, she delivers. That was a ball.
Good eye, Keisha. The BBL Sasquatch is here. The Cryptid Queen.
Target goes up, and the delivery. The wing. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
There you go. Good hustle. Good hustle. A little early on, but guess what? She still got there.
Coming up to the plate.
Ricky, I really, buddy, I need you to do something here, big man. I need you to do something here.
Okay.
I need you to do something here, Matty.
Takes her stretch, and the delivery. Swung on, strike one.
Ricky, it's all right. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Fires. Strike two.
Ricky, you got to swing at something, man. All right, you got to swing at something. Have confidence. Hey, it's in here, buddy. It's in here.
The target goes up, and the throw. The wing.
All right, bring it in. Bring it in.
And that'll do it.
That's all right.
First inning. 2 left Dawn.
All right, that's okay.
Isabel Morel.
That's all right.
Into the windup. Pitch on the way.
That's all right. Shake it off. First inning blues. First inning blues.
There like swimwear.
It's all right.
He winds. Pitch on the way.
One hell of a pitch. Set her down.
Gave her a lefty.
I used to have quite a left hook myself.
Come on, Kenny. Put her down. Put her down, Kenny.
What are you talking
I don't know.
From the windup, the delivery. That was a ball.
All right, she has a bit of an eye on her. Kenny, she has a bit of an eye on her. It's all right.
He winds. The 1-2 pitch. Swing.
There you go. There it is. Attaboy, Kenny. There you go. Wow, hey. The girls look exactly the same on your team. Racist much. What do y'all have? This blonde hair, blue-eyed children on your team? Racist pieces of shit. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Tom. No, I don't care. Sorry. It's weird interplay stuff. We went to high school together. Kenny, they're just gonna be watching him, buddy. They're just gonna be watching him. Oh, Kenny. All right, Kenny. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm thinking. No. I'm thinking top. Let her watch. Oh God. Let the Shining Twins sit the fuck down. Nice strikeouts. Is that how you're playing them, Tom? All right. Laura Nunez. All right.
Here's the windup. Pitch.
There it is.
I don't know if I've ever seen a pitch that slow.
Attaboy.
Easily may have been the slowest.
And the from the windup and the pitch. The wing. Another strike.
Oh man, Kenny, it's your game, man.
Went after him with the high.
It's your game. The Bombers don't know what the fuck just hit him.
Into the windup. The delivery. Swinging.
Oh! Oh! Bam! There you go. All right, we got Mikey into Ernie. Okay, this is gonna be a good one. I think I did see Jacinda that made me want to throw up. That's okay. Here we go, Mikey. Mikey had one hell of a game last game. So did Ernie. Let's see what we can do here. Open him up. Take it to right field.
The windup and the delivery. A swing.
You got it.
A bouncing ball.
Get there. Oh, it's in play. Get there, Mikey.
And he's out.
He was robbed.
Ernie Steele turned it back.
Ernie thinks everything is funny and never stops.
All right. Here we go. All right, Ernie. Now's your time, big man. Now's Ernie's big time. Big time, Ernie.
The windup. The delivery. The swing.
There you go. Get there, Ernie.
That little blooper sent him running.
Ah!
He was robbed.
He's out of there.
Oh, God. He's on there. Oh, God. 2 outs, and all we have is Jacinda. Jacinda. Just a time out. Ref, time out.
Called time out.
Jacinda, I need you to think about what you're doing, okay? Because there's a lot riding on this game. I have a lot of money bet on this game, okay, sweetheart? So I want you to do is I want you to grip up the bat, and we just need a base hit. If you get a base hit from me, all right, I win my bet. So please, Jacinda, grip up. Let's get a base hit here, okay? All right, break. Let's get it.
She kicked and delivered. A swing, strike one.
No, it's okay. Just Nate, it's fine. It's all a game up here. It's all a game up here.
And delivered. Swinging. Chopper to third.
That was a slow roller. Sent him scrambling.
Out.
She was robbed.
Let's get.
And that's gonna end the inning. Scoreless game so far, folks.
Let's get out there and play some defense.
This girl's a scrapper.
Who's that man watching me? That's called a loan shark, sweetheart. All right. Guess who's? I'm gonna get shot in the head when I go to my car today.
Okay, target goes up. Back to the plate. Strike one. Folks, I gotta tell you, that was one heck of a slow-mo pitch.
For those.
Here's the motion. Here's the pitch. A swing.
You did not just hit a fucking corkscrew. There you go, Pete. Pete might be our only saving grace right now. Everyone else, and Keisha. I'd say Keisha as well. Kenny's running the mound like an absolute madman. There you go. There you go. The guy hitting the corkscrew, though, is unbelievable.
From the stretch, he throws it.
Are you actually fucking kidding? Oh my God, Pablo, please.
Running over. And it is no cone catch. She's out of there. Vic Souffle steps up to bat.
Oh God. There's Vic Souffle. Jesus Christ, what are these names?
On the way. A swing.
Oh shit.
It's going up the right field line, and it goes foul.
Pablo had a good catch there. You can't be mad with a catch like that.
The stretch, cuts to the plate. The swing, hit hard.
Oh, Keisha, you gotta get those.
He scoops it up. Hey, right this way. And that one's gonna go way over her head. The throw. Butterfingered that ball.
Tell me that didn't just happen.
Good job, huh? Let's go red. Wings it. Chucks it over to second. Straight to first. And safe. That's it. Out. All right. It's our turn now. Let's see that play again.
We call that the tomahawk play, boys. We call that the tomahawk play.
Pablo Sanchez stepped in.
Pablo's got to really prove himself here. I'll be honest.
She kicks, throws it. Swing. And drove one deep.
All right. Oh my God. Go Pablo, go! Go Pablo!
And he's safe.
There you go. Nice double, Pablo.
Good hustle.
One hell of a hustle. One hell of a hustle. Good job, Pablo. One hell of a hustle. Good job, Pablo. What are we doing here? All right, we need a punt, or we need a bunt towards first base. Move Paulo to third. Hey, she's trying to intentionally hit my guy here.
No out.
Pete, go put your safety helmet and your bib back on, all right, big guy?
Here's the motion. Throws it. Bunted.
Pull the bunt cake out of the oven.
He hits the ground.
Oh,
He's
Pablo,
caught in
you
a
slow
pickle.
fuck.
It's tough not to let him outshake you. These kids have to keep their cool.
He's out. Next up, Kenny Powers.
This kid wants a piece of that ball.
Here I go.
I hate Pablo. I hate him. I'll say it. I'll say it proudly. I hate him.
Takes the stretch. Cuts to the plate. Swing.
One hell of a hit.
Chopper to third.
That little blooper sent him running.
Oh, please, God!
Ooh, that's not what we're looking for.
I should have had Pete steal second.
That's it for the third inning. One left on. No score in this one so far. This has been a really Jack Joseph.
This is a fight.
Into the windup. He throws it. Swing.
This has been a fight. We need some juice.
Nobody out.
We need some juice big time, dude. Kenny's hurting.
Low ball one. 1-1. The stretch. The 1-1 pitch. Swing.
There you go. There you go.
Sliding right hook.
Batter's gotta have a great eye to smack one of those.
Stop blaming Pablo for your inadequacies. All right, banned.
The stretch. The 1-2 pitch. Low and inside.
Oh, umpire, you have got to be fucking me.
Into the motion and the throw. A swing. It was in there like swimmer.
There we go. There we go. This is game 4 of our league, by the way. People wondering. Game 4 of our league.
From the windup and the pitch. Swinging strike one.
Put him down. I wish you would have been my little league coach. Well, dude, people pay millions of dollars for this experience.
Strike two.
Put him down. Put her down.
Into the windup and the offering.
Ah, a little inside. Little inside, buddy. I know you're tired. I know you're tired. Need you to be a big boy here, though, huh?
The 1-2 pitch. Say goodbye to another hitter.
Nothing but strikeouts today. His juice is very low, though. He needs some juice. Ask and you shall receive. Oh, I'm so... Oh. Kenny!
Bet you can't hit a touchdown.
Against my opponent, Vladimir Womack? The fuck does that even mean? One hell of a... There you go. There you go. It's not rigged. It's not rigged.
Here's the pitch. Ball one.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. All right, we're being silly. All right, we can be silly. All right, Kenny. Oh my God. Okay, he's digging. He's digging in the dirt. Kenny, low on the outside again. He's digging. He's got a shovel. He's got his shovel, Kenny. Attaboy. All right, now's the time. My boy Ahmed up here. All right, Ahmed, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. All right. Ahmed had a nice, tasty double last time. See what we can do here.
Wind up and delivered. Swung on.
Oh, get down. Oh! Ahmed! Yes! He's listening to pussy popping music right now in those headphones. Oh, we needed that point, dude. We needed that point. Big time. The BBL Sasquatch coming in to possibly come in for seconds.
Target goes up. She delivers.
Good eye.
Ball one.
Good eye.
Nobody out.
Vanna Steinman is a coward, Keisha. A coward.
From the stretch, she delivers. A swing.
Oh, shit. Get down.
And she goes down. Cut between bases.
There you go,
The
Keisha.
runner is safe.
Keisha, you know what's weird about Keisha's had some of the worst hits? Unbelievable batting average still. Still gets on base. BBL Sasquatch, just the Cryptid Queen just does that, dude. She was born for this shit, guys. Newsflash.
Ricky jump.
Oh, God, Ricky.
From the windup, here's the pitch. Whoops. Fly.
He can't even get a fucking... God, I hate Ricky so much. God, I hate
Target
Ricky.
goes up. Heads to the plate. That was ball one. Runner on first. Nobody out. Takes the stretch and the throw. Swinging. Strike two.
If he can keep it together, he's got one more shot.
Here's the motion. The 1-2 pitch. A swing. And that's
Please just hit the ball once.
right, but ran
Go,
out of
Keisha,
gas.
go.
The runner goes. And it's an out.
All you can do is try your hardest.
Mikey Thomas comes up to the plate.
I'm gonna get on base.
Don't talk about it. Just take your seats.
She's set. Cuts to the plate. High ball one.
Dude, you can't say L coach, man. It was a good call, just not executed properly. I didn't know that the kid behind the plate had a cannon.
And the pitch.
Kid on plate has an absolute cannon of an arm. Had no idea. To even be able to see our BBL Sasquatch is insane. She's faster than lightning.
Away. Strike one.
All right.
2-1. She's set. The 2-1 pitch. Swing. And Bill.
Come on, get down. Get down.
Dog will hunt.
Mikey, you slow fuck, go. Mikey, go! Mikey, you're so slow. Oh, God. Oh, God, this is a bad decision. She's got a cannon. Run, Mikey. Oh. Out of play.
And it goes out of play. Runners take 2 bases. Let's see that one more time.
Does it count second or is it just first? Fuck.
Would you believe it? A triple.
A triple, Mikey. A triple. A triple.
Ernie Steele turns it back.
Ernie.
Ready now. Throws it. Swing.
Oh, unbelievable.
Left of center.
Oh, my God, Mikey. You have to go faster.
Ball is still in play.
Okay, Ernie, get up, you stupid son. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
And he's out.
He was robbed.
one left on. The Rockets are pummeling them, up by 1.
Those kooky kids are really showing them who's boss. Remember that game way back in '96?
Isabel Morelli steps up to bat. Swing! Ready now. Here's the
You have no idea how much money I put on these games.
A bouncing ball. Got it. And the throw to first. She's out.
I'm a dead man. I hope my team knows this. I'm a dead man.
Vanna Steinman steps up to bat.
I think this young hitter can get the job done.
From the windup and delivers. Popped it up. He's under the ball.
Come on, Ernie.
Jumps up.
Ernie, you dumb fuck! Get there, she's slow as shit!
Out.
Kenny. Ernie, just because you've won my favor doesn't mean you can't fucking try. Are you kidding me?
Go red.
Come on!
We're doing good. Oh, Laura Nunez steps up to bat.
Oh my god.
Kind of hitter she is.
Oh my god.
Digging in and determined every time.
He comes center. And the pitch. Strike.
Let her watch it. Laura Nunez, she's a coward. She's a coward, Kenny. She's a coward. Coward.
And the pitch. Swing. Whoops.
Put her down.
Fly.
Put her down.
I'm gonna strike 'em all out.
Put her down.
He's ready now. The delivery. Strike.
Let her watch him.
Fly to another hitter.
Follow the horse.
All right, if I at least win the game, can you at least give me one more week to pay off my debts? Is it okay? You can. Okay. All right. All right. If we lose this game, you're gonna have to find a new coach, guys. So we're fine. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Jacinda's up. Spoke too soon. Jacinda's up.
She kicks and the throw. A swing. Strike 1. And the count is 0-1. She's set and delivers. A swing. Belted it.
What? What? Jacinda, what?
That outfielder's gonna need a plane.
Oh my god! Oh, Jacinda, you have no idea. You just saved my life. Oh my god. Oh my god. The fat lady has officially sung. The world must be ending.
She kicks the delivery. Swinging. Strike 1. Into the windup. The pitch. A swing. Strike 2.
If he can keep it together, he's got one more shot.
With nobody out.
Pablo.
Now, here's the pitch. A swing.
That's gone. God damn, Pablo. My God. How far was that home run? Dinger after dinger. 625 yards. What? What are they giving this kid? What are they giving this kid?
They got another one.
Good God.
Candy, I tell ya. I like candy. Everybody likes candy.
625. Get this guy in a pro league. There you go. You know what, Pete? Fuck it. I want Pete to get a little something.
Target goes up and delivered. Ball 1.
I want to say that I think it's fucked up that they keep intentionally trying to hit my most Down syndrome-ridden character, and I think that's fucked up. All right, I think it's fucked.
Here's the pitch.
Hey! What is this shit? What is this? Are you kidding me?
Takes their stretch and the throw. That was ball 3.
Are you kidding me? Pete, don't worry about it, buddy. Pete, don't even worry about it.
The stretch. She delivers. Swing.
There you go!
Down the middle.
Right in their face! Right in their face! A double! Right in your face. That's what you get. Unbelievable. Unbelievable sportsmanship from Pete.
Okay, pitcher.
The speed, the athleticism. Amazing. Better not throw me something on the right side, bitch.
From the windup, throws it. A swing. Looped up.
That was a can of corn for the opposing team.
And they've scratched out another run.
The Gooch likes that.
There you go.
Yeah, give me some more of that.
Good RBI. Good RBI. They're giving up now. They've just given up. Ahmed, they've given up. Launch it out of this fucking stratosphere, buddy. Launch it out of the stratosphere.
To the plate. The swing along the fly.
Come on, buddy. Get down. Oh, fuck. All right, good try, Ahmed. One hell of a hit.
Safe at first.
One hell of a hit. You tried, Ahmed.
Keisha Phillips.
Keisha! The BBL Sasquatch is here.
And the offering swung on.
Bye!
Get on your
The BBL Sasquatch! The Cryptid Queen! BBL Sasquatch! BBL Sasquatch!
And the runner scores.
Good hustle.
Nothing but dingers for the team. See, now, okay. You guys building that? See, it's a mental. Okay.
Means business.
Okay, I'm gonna hit
The day
this
Ricky
one.
Johnson
Okay.
hits a home run is the day I delete this game. I can tell you that right now.
Is ready. Pitch on the way. Swing. Ball one. One out.
The day Ricky Johnson hits a home run is the day that I fucking absolutely delete this game.
Ready now. The delivery. That was ball two.
Good eye, Ricky.
Down to 2-0.
Choke up on the bat, buddy.
Takes the stretch. Pitch on the way. Swinging. Ground ball up the
Oh!
baseline. Ground rule.
Oh, Ricky! We're eating this little bitch alive. Oh my God. We are eating this woman. We are tearing her apart.
Mikey Thomas comes up to the plate.
And we got Mikey. Oh, dude.
I'm gonna get a big.
All right, Rick. Ricky, one hell of a hit. All right, I'll eat my words.
Liz Kinghorn.
Yeah, get her out of here.
Better against kids who speak French and write poetry verses. And
Dude, she's
rumor
better
has
at
it,
chortling
she's
my
not a big
fucking
fan of
balls.
Brussels
Drop a nuke on her, Mikey. Drop a nuke.
All kids like Brussels sprouts.
Go ahead and throw it.
Oh man, are you a sucker?
Into the windup and the pitch. The swing.
Get out of my face!
Going. Say goodbye, but this ball is gone.
Aloha means
First
goodbye,
pitch.
baby.
First pitch. That's what the Red Rockets do to our enemies, dude.
Score.
This is the second best team in the league, and we're decimating them. Decimating them. Ernie, Ernie, Ernie.
It doesn't always go where it wants it to.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
There we go. There we go.
From the windup and the offering.
Oh my God! Get out of here! Yes! Oh God! Oh God! Give up! Oh God! Ernie! Oh my God! It's not even. Oh, we've been going so long that we've. Oh, now they're gonna try to walk you, Jacinda. Now they're gonna try to walk you, Jacinda.
Into the motion. Throws it.
Okay, what the hell is this?
Strike one.
What the hell is this, Ump?
Into the windup. Fire. The swing.
Oh my God. Oh my God, you slow bitch.
The wheel fell
God, you
off.
tripped?
Raised it off the wall.
That would have been an infield home run for Pete. Just want to say that.
Pablo Sanchez stepped in.
Even Jacinda though, getting that bit of a. I mean, come on, man. We're reading them. We're eating them alive right now. Eating them alive. Eating them alive right now. Open up the stance. Let hell rain.
And the offering.
Too low.
Ball one.
Good eye, Pablo.
First, one out.
Good eye, Pablo. Good eye. Pablo's got a good eye on him. He does.
The windup. She delivers. The swing. It's going
Ooh,
to
he
left
wants it.
field.
He wanted it.
And it's a foul ball. Looks like she
He wanted it. No drug testing. No drug testing. I'm giving my all of my players donkey tranquilizers.
From the stretch and the delivery. Swing.
Oh my God, dude, he wants it so bad.
And it goes foul.
Oh man, Pablo is wanting it.
Runner on first, 1 out.
Go on, throw it again.
Ready now, the pitch. That was ball 2.
I don't know what that. Well, Pablo, I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know what the hell that is. She might be a.
From the windup, a 2-2 pitch. A swing.
Oh! Too late, Pablo. You know what? It's a magical ball. You know, don't beat yourself up, big man. Pete. Pete, why don't you just fucking rocket it, dude?
The swing, strike 1.
I shouldn't have opened my stance up.
0-1.
I shouldn't have opened the stance up. That was my bad.
The stretch, here's the pitch. Ball 1. And
There we go.
1-1.
St. Pete.
The stretch, here's the pitch. A swing.
Good hit, good hit.
Hard.
Oh, Jacinda's too slow. Ah, it is what it is. Good hit. Good ending, guys. 9-0. Look at that walk, Jacinda. My God. My God, what happened to you?
That's the end.
Good Lord. One more inning, guys. Let's just put him down here. Not bad.
From the stretch and the throw.
One hell of a pitch.
On. A bouncing ball. And he can't get it. Straight to
Oh, yeah, right. Attaboy. Attaboy, Kenny. Attaboy.
Tina Herrera steps up to bat.
Attabit. Attaboy.
Into the windup. Fire. Swinging. Strike 1. Hot one down the middle.
That was a show me heater for the breakers coming next.
All right, here we go. Come on now.
He winds and the offering.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Foul ball.
Unbelievable.
Takes the stretch. Pitch on the way. Swinging. A bouncing ball.
It's foul. It's foul. It's out. It's out. Don't worry about it. All right, Kenny, you're in her head. You're in her head, big man.
The stretch and the delivery. Strike
Put her down. Put her down watching. Put her down watching. Watch them all day if you have to. All right, Vic Souffle.
into the windup and the delivery.
The crazy ball doesn't feel, honestly, that good.
He's set and delivers. Swung on. It's foul.
Now's the time.
The count is 0-2.
Now's the time.
The stretch. He throws it. Ball 1.
Ooh. I don't know.
Here's the windup. Pitch on the way. Swing. A bouncing ball.
Oh, my God, Jacinda.
She goes after it. That's it. Out. We shut them down.
There we go.
See that one again.
All right. 9-0. 9-0. How did the Giants do? The Giants lost today. Yes. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at the new first place league runners here, the Red Rockets. The Red Rockets. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We have 9 regular season games left. We've been doing about 3 games per stream, so we might as well do one more. We might as well do one more. All right, strategy again here. I did like Pete there. Geisha being there is good. Jacinda, I kind of like Jacinda being last again. I don't mind Ernie being here. I kind of want these two to be the last. Yeah. Feel like we need to give Kenny some time. Let's put Pete back there. Let's put Pete on the mound.
Hello
Time to put
there.
Pete on the mound. The Whitefishes again, aka
On the mound
my
today
next
is-
prey.
Okay. Shane. He winds the pitch. Swing.
Unbelievable.
One.
He's got one hell of an arm on him.
Smoke that batter.
Oh,
When happened?
no. He comes centers and the delivery. A swing. Strike 2. Surprise him.
There we go.
Low ball.
There it is.
Thinking out there on the mound.
And the count is from the stretch and the delivery. Send him back to the dugout. Follow the
Pete might be the best defensive player in the game. He has to be. You'd have to assume Pete's probably the strongest defensive player now.
And delivered. Strike one. Fancy. Looked like a heater. That was a show-me heater for the 0-1. From the windup and the pitch. The swing. Another strike.
We're putting him down fast.
The stretch and the delivery. Another one.
Watch him. Watch him all day. Watch him all day. We'll take that. We'll take that all day.
Takes the stretch. Cuts to the plate.
Little inside, buddy. Little inside.
Takes the stretch and the offering. That was ball.
Okay, they're now they're fucking with us.
He comes centered. Here's the pitch. A swing. That's a foul. And the count is 2-1.
All right, here we go. Come on, Pete. Come on, Pete.
He throws it. The swing. Foul. And the count is 2-1.
We've been giving her nothing but heaters. Now guess what? Up high and slow.
Swung on.
3 up, 3 down. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Now pitching.
Unbelievable. And Pete starts us off too. And as you know, guys, we do the Pete special.
The wing. Strike.
Okay, so I guess we're just not going to wait for Pete to get ready. Okay. No, it's fine.
Takes the stretch and the throw. Ball one.
There we go. Good eye.
1-1.
Good eye.
From the stretch, the pitch. Strike two. And the count is 1-2.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Ready now. The delivery. That was ball two.
There you go. Good eye. Good eye.
Into the windup. The 2-2 pitch. The wing. Not even close to that one.
Darn, my noodle
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We got Kenny. We got Kenny.
Here's the motion. Throws it. A swing.
Okay, I'm actually fucking up a little bit.
0-1.
I'm fucking up a little bit.
From the windup, cuts to the plate. Swinging.
There you go. Get there, Kenny. Kenny's kind of fast. Let it drop. There you Holy shit.
The windup, the pitch. Swung on. Back.
All right, get down, get down, get down, get down. Fuck. Okay.
Gets it off the wall.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
Into second with a standing double.
Ahmed with a nice double. And here she is. The crown jewel. Keisha Phillips, a.k.a. the BBL Sasquatch, a.k.a. the Cryptid Queen.
Into the motion. She delivers. A swing.
Good hit.
Hard. Solid one. I wouldn't want to be in the path of that hit. Oops. The wheels fell off. It's not looking good for him. He's out of there.
And it's a long walk back to the dugout.
And that'll do it in the first inning. Left one on second.
I don't want to hear anybody say anything. I don't want to see one bad thing about this team because we are giving it our all right here. You guys would never understand this level of competition. You guys would never understand this level of competition. Oh, shit. Kenny? Kenny, roll your ass over there.
Got it. We got him out. Wally
Good catch.
steps up to bat.
Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. One hell of a catch.
Ready now. The pitch. Strike.
He's crowding the plate.
Now give us another one.
Look at him. He's crowding the fucking place. Back off the plate.
The stretch. The pitch. Swinging.
Oh, my God. Oh, God. Wally doesn't even know where the fuck he's at, does he?
From the windup. Pitch on the way. Ball one.
Oh, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
Pitch on the way. The wing. Sliced it. Here's the motion. The delivery. Strike three. And he has banned the batter.
Goodbye now. See you.
Let him watch. Let him watch. It's a spectacle.
This girl's a scrub. Look at that determination.
Takes the stretch, throws it. The swing.
Oh, shit.
Races to the ball.
Kitty! Kitty, you son of a bitch!
Ball, and he's got it. Chucks it over to second. Let's go, Red. Great shot to first. Chucks it over. The throw to third. That's it out.
The tomahawk! The tomahawk works every time. Every time it works. Tomahawk play.
Now check out the replay.
All day, every day, dude. All day, every day. The tomahawk. You know why? Because the enemy teams are cowards. They're cowards.
The stretch and the offering. That was a ball.
Good eye.
Nobody out.
Good eye. Nice feel for it.
Here's the motion. Here's the pitch. Swing. Strike one.
Little low. Little low. Little low and a little early. It's all right.
From the stretch and delivered. Another strike. One
All right.
and two.
All right. But Mikey, you got it. Get a feel for it, buddy. You're all right. Get a feel for it.
Takes their stretch. The 1-2 pitch. Swing.
Oh, shit. Get down. Get down!
And he's out.
Holy shit, please.
Here's the motion and the offering.
Good eye.
Strike one.
Whoa! That was a strike? My God! My God!
Takes their stretch and the throw. Swinging.
Oh, fuck. Pablo's slow as fuck, too.
And that's an out.
All right, Ernie. Come on, big man. Come on.
Takes their stretch. The delivery. The wing. A bouncing ball.
That was a slow roller, sprint and scramble.
And that's an out.
All you can do is try your hardest.
That Omar.
All right, the fish are showing up to play today.
The swing. Strike one.
The fish are showing up to play, but they don't know that there's absolute gas coming from Pete right now.
The swing.
Pete is on fire.
That's working. Fast and furious heat with nobody from the stretch and the delivery. And that's strike three. Holly Franklin gets
Sit him down. 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 Sit him down.
He's set. The delivery. A bouncing ball. Got it. Throws it over.
Unbelievable, Pete. Pete is our defensive god, our defensive champion.
What?
What? Pete, you're lucky you're so good on this team.
He's set. And strike one.
A fancy
Unbelievable.
pitch will really shake things
To think
up.
that's only 20% of his true power as well.
Knocked out after that pitch.
Only 20% of his true power is activated on the actual fastball.
And the offering. Strike two.
You could feel the breeze
Unbelievable.
from that one over here.
You know what, Pete? Give him 21%. How does that sound?
He's frozen, and he has fanned the batter.
What do I need to say?
Scoreless game so far.
What do I need to say that hasn't been said already? Oh, God, Ricky.
From the windup, the delivery. That was ball one.
Good eye, Ricky.
That is 1-0.
Good eye, Ricky. Good eye.
The windup and the throw. Swinging. Strike one.
Not even
Little early. Little early, Ricky. Little early. Little early.
Target goes up. And the delivery. Swing. Strike two. And the count is 1-2.
It's all right. I'm not stressed. I'm not stressed about it. He's got a hit right here.
The pitch. Swung on. Oh no.
Slug is ready to show us what she's
Kill me,
made
kill me,
of.
God, kill me, God, kill me, God. Kill me, kill me, God, kill me, kill me, God, kill me.
Here's the motion and the delivery. Swing. And belted.
Oh, get out of here! No!
And out. Wheeler steps in.
Oh.
The kind of kid.
All right, Pete, come on, big man. I just need him to get on base. On base.
Ready now. go. And the throw.
Nah.
Strike one.
Nah. You don't want those, Pete.
Up by him.
You don't want those, Pete. Don't want them.
From the windup, the delivery. Another strike.
All right. We gotta do something here, buddy. Make her come to you. Just gonna pitch one on the outside here.
She's set. The pitch. That was ball
What the
one.
hell is this? What is this? Yo, thank you for the 50. My God, I'll read it here in a second.
The 1-2 pitch. Swing.
My noodle.
That's it for the third inning. Scoreless game so far, folks. Both teams are giving it their all out there. And this
Shut the
has been
fuck
a
up.
really exciting game.
You little bitch.
James Smith steps up to bat.
This young batter.
And he got some juice right when he needed it. He got some juice right when he needed it, dude.
Into the motion, the pitch. Swing.
Oh, shit.
Back towards the outfield.
Please,
Runs
Kenny.
over. Oh. Awesome. And he gets it. He got him out. Nancy.
Good catch, Kenny. Good catch.
And the pitch. The wing. A blooper. And
Good
foul,
catch, Kenny.
1 out. The windup. Cuts to the plate. A swing. Whoops. Slice. And the count is 0-2. He's set. Here's the pitch. Strike.
Put her down. Put her down. Put her down, dude. Embarrassing. Dog-faced children trying to bat against Pete. Are you kidding me?
0-1. Ready now. Here's the pitch. Strike 2. Looks like a heater.
Man, that was so fast. You could barely see.
And the count. From the windup, cuts to the plate. A swing.
What happened?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable arm. Pete, you're going to single-handedly win this game.
No score in this one so far. Next up.
All right, we got to do something here. Now's our time. Now's our time. Come on. Come on, Kenny.
Into the motion, cuts to the plate. Swinging. Back towards the outfield.
Get on your.
Come on. Come on. Drop it.
And that's an out.
Good try, Kenny.
He's got Ahmed Khan at the plate.
Good try. Good try, Kenny. All right, now it's time for the team to wait. We need to wake up.
Here's the pitch. Swinging.
All right, there you go. Get down. Get down. Get down.
And that's an out.
Oh, we just keep lobbing it right to him.
Phillips, turn it back.
Keisha, come on now. Come on, big girl.
Everybody loves being around her.
Baseball been very, very good to me.
Here's the motion. Here's the pitch. Swing. Pitch fouled back. 2 out.
I need this. I need this so bad. Please, God.
Into the windup and the throw. The wing. A long drive.
God, thank you.
What kind of food
Keisha! BBL Sasquatch, thank you! The Cryptid Queen! Oh, God. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord!
Here's the pitch. Swung on.
I want to say it's actually very disrespectful that she would just go ahead and throw it. Like, do you not? I barely have any time to even think about it.
Takes their stretch and the pitch. That was
Unbelievable eye, Mikey. Mikey the Hawkeye Madman. Mikey the Hawk-eyed Madman. All right. Maybe he'll get down. Maybe he'll get down. Fumble. Yeah, all right. All right, we know we're going to the 5th looking good. We got a little something at least now. Got a little something.
He's set. Throws it. Strike one.
Unbelievable. Keep him looking. I'll keep him looking. Why not?
From the stretch. Here's the pitch.
He's not going to swing at it. Insulting. Give it right back to him. Hey, thanks for the refund. Change, please. Hey, change, please. Cha-ching. St. Pete, St. Pete, St. Pete.
From the stretch. Pitch on the way. Ball 1.
Oh, my God, whatever. I tell you what, Pete is living in these guys' head rent-free.
Wind up and delivers. The wing. Strike.
Rent-free.
Oh, give us another one, baby.
Gave in the heat.
That was a short
1-1. The wind up. Pitch on the way. Swing. That's
Put him
a
down.
foul.
Watch this. Slow-mo ball outside, bottom right side. Right here. Watch this. Not even going to swing. St. Pete. Is that Chris Kyle on the mound? Because this accuracy is unbelievable. All right, crowd the plate, then, bitch. All right, fine. Yeah, keep crowd the plate. Keep crowding the plate. I'd love you to. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, you're not gonna hit that crowd in the plate.
I think I've got the wind from that pitch all the way over here.
And the count.
Okay. I should throw the ball now.
He's ready now. And the throw. Down she goes.
Thank you for playing. Stick around for here.
Not even worth your time, Pete. Not even worth your time. How's it going, Coach? I'm a scout for the San Francisco Giants. I'm interested. Okay, no.
Halfway through the
And also, I think it's disgusting that you would try to bribe me with $20. So I'm just gonna itch my face. So just don't mind me doing that. But you can, we can chat the DMs. I just don't want to do this publicly. So just, if you want, just do that. Go ahead. That wasn't me doing. I wasn't saying anything. So if you guys think that I'm not, that wasn't me saying anything. So come on.
Swing batter, batter.
Into the windup. Fires. Swinging. A blooper in foul territory. Oops.
All right, come on, Pablo. Pablo, come on, big man. Big man Pablo, big man Pablo.
From the windup and the throw. Swing. Foul.
A little early. She won't throw me one of those again. She's too scared. She won't throw me one of those again. She's too scared.
The windup. The pitch.
Good eye.
That's all.
What? You are fucking high. Unbelievable.
She's set. Cuts to the plate. The swing. Foul ball. And the count is 0-1.
Unbelievable.
From the windup, throws it. Swing. Strike 2.
Not even close to that one.
And the count is 0-2. From the stretch and the pitch. A swing. A blooper.
Stay alive, big man. Stay alive.
Here's the windup. The pitch. Swinging. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
And that's an out.
I know these kids can keep it together out there.
Ricky Justin coming up to the plate.
Now that's a look of pure determination on his face.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna hit this one.
All right.
Okay?
Ready now. He delivers. Strike 1. 2
We can never hit that. We could never hit that. Honestly, we all know it.
And the pitch. Swing. Strike 2. 0-2.
She's living on the right side of the plate. I'll close off the stance. She better not go inside. Oh, you bitch.
Swung on.
Not even close to that one.
Sorry.
Well, what I wouldn't give to be able to trade Ricky. What I wouldn't give.
Throws it. Swung on. Strike 1. Hot one down the middle.
Went after him with the high.
0-1. Into the windup and the delivery.
You dumb fuck.
Strike 2. That slow-mo pitch to inched its way into the plate.
That easily may have been.
And the count. He winds. He throws it. That was ball.
Okay, you got to throw it accurately, dickhead. Come on, Pete. That was extremely inappropriate. I'm sorry, Pete.
Low ball 2.
All right, Pete. All right, you don't like the big freeze? We won't throw the big freeze anymore.
Ready now. Cuts to the plate. The swing and another batter goes down.
Okay. All right, we just need to keep throwing. We just need to keep throwing magic balls. We have another juice. All day. We've been stacking them too. We deserve this.
That easily. Into the windup and delivers. Another.
There you go.
That's working for us.
It's a whack. That pitch and the windup and the throw. The wing.
You dumb bitch. Sit down. Sit down, Holly. There you go.
Mickey O'Connor steps up to bat.
Mickey O'Connor. I feel like he's one of the big boys.
Target goes up. Fires. Swing. Whoops.
Uh-oh. This kid means business.
0-1.
This kid means business.
And delivered. Another strike.
Set him down. Let's finish this off. Let's finish it off with a big freeze.
One of those pitches will make
Big
you
freeze here, Pete.
I gotta sit down after that.
Vinny. 0-2. The windup. He throws it. The swing. And that's strike 3. Strike out.
Take it from me. Pitchers
That's right.
aren't easy to come by. What happened?
We are, with every win now we have, we are making the gap larger to beat us, dude. That was a close game, though. That was a close game. 1-0? Are you kidding me? What did we get him the first time? Giants lost. All right. Bombers are on a bad streak now. All right. All-Stars are coming up, too. Oh, yeah. Wow, the Sox have really... Yeah, the Fishes are 0-6. If we would have lost to them, I would have been so sad. I unironically would have been devastated. That's not even a lie. Who do we play next? We play the Bombers again. We play the Bombers again. I don't know why we have such a hard time with the Fish. Even the Fish last time we played them, it was 5-1. Not that big of a lead. The Giants game haunts me. The Giants game haunts my soul. We don't play them again for, 4 more games, but still. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's look at some of these super chats. We had a big 50 bomb come in from What's It Do Ya? Said $50. Said Creepcast keeps me sane while I'm at work. 8-hour video on BBL Sasquatch when? Well, I think very soon. I would assume very, very soon. How's it going, Coach? Oh, yeah, I'm not going to... San Francisco trash? Hell no. Hey, Coach, just wanted to see if it's possible for my kid to join the team. He's 8 foot tall. No. Or he's 8 in... Oh, God, wait. No, Jesus Christ. What's your difficulty setting, Papa? Pro. Hello? Hey, insulting much? Insulting what? BBL what? BBL Sasquatch. BBL Sasquatch. Don't spin it all in one place there, big girl. Okay. All right, first off, Trunk Dunk. All right, I'll be honest. I do like Trunk Dunk as a name. Trunk Dunk as a name did get me pretty good, I'll be honest. All right? Got me pretty good. How you doing today? Well, we polished off 3 crisp wins in our league. So our stance currently now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 5. We're 5-1 in the league. Unbelievable. We're looking very good. We're going to the championship. That's the plan. Take it all the way to the championship, win our BBL league, and that's all we have to do. And then we can know damn well that the Red Rockets were the best BBL team of all time. Are we jumping the ump after the match? Yes. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. And with that, 3 more games down. We'll be streaming again sometime next week and be getting a nice, getting another 3 games in, which we did 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and then we'd go into our playoffs. So probably a couple more sessions of BBL backyard baseball here, dude. So with that, I wish you all a fine adieu. Take care. God bless. Go BBL Sasquatch. Go Red Rockets. Go Red Rockets.
Miss, I saw you singing every word to Chattahoochee, and I thought I'd come introduce myself. My name's Brent Webb, and I was too nervous to come up here while you were singing it, so hell, I thought I'd join in now. Way down yonder on a Chattahoochee, it gets hotter than a hoochie coochie. We laid rubber on a Georgia asphalt. Now we got a little crazy, but we never got caught.
So can you share your screen on Discord?
Whoa. She's so beautiful.
Wow.
So kawaii. How do you pronounce this? Uma Musume.
Yeah, there you go. Uma Musume!
Pretty
Ohio!
Ooh. Every horse girl just had her day, dude. You know, back in my day, we used to beat the hell out of horse girls. You go to a bully them.
I had a horse girl have a crush on me. She
Did you tell her to saddle up?
No, I was
Did
sixth grade.
Did you tell her to saddle up?
No.
Come on, man.
Sixth grade.
Yep.
I was sixth grade. Fifth grade, and it was
Well, which
show
one
and
is
tell,
it,
and she it's fifth grade.
Huh?
Show and tell. She brought in horse toenail clippings.
Ew.
And then at the end of the day, she gifted them to me. Her friend was like, I think her name was like Colleen or something, but it's like, Colleen really likes you, and she wanted to give these to you. And it was in front of all the guys in the football locker room. So I scoffed, and I threw them away and broke her heart.
Broke her heart. Well, dude, you should have went up to her and said, you know, you're a fucking freak, right? All right. Uma Musume, Pretty Derby. I have not played this. Oh my god, do I actually do it? Oh my god, the clicks are so satisfying.
Yeah.
Please enter your birth month and year.
I think it's just month and year.
Enter your birth month and year to play. That's what I did. Zero.
Like slash, maybe it was 01/.
Example, 1990.
Oh.
Didn't I just fucking do that?
Oh, no, but it's, looks like it's year first.
Oh, year first.
Yeah.
Well, why would it say birth month and year? What the fuck ever, dude?
Yeah, this is fucking horse shit.
It really, I like that. Uma Musume!
Ohio gozaimasu! Miss Ayase!
Miss Ayase! All right, now we're in it. I have to download 5 gigabytes worth of stuff. Wait, everyone shut up. Why do I feel like there's going to be like slave trading or something in this? Horsewomen treated like slaves to be traded around at the Kentucky Derby. One day at the Tokyo race course.
Oh, yeah, this is the tutorial. Maybe we should have done this off screen.
Why?
I don't know.
All right. There it is.
Wow, Era final.
We've got a beautiful blue skies here at Tokyo Racecourse. The turfs should be nice and firm for today's race. The stage, okay, whatever. Wait, so is it just literally anime girls running? I thought they were horses. I thought this was a horse game.
Well, they're anime horse girls, so they're girls.
So they're just going to run on their 2 legs?
Yeah.
When do I start playing? Do I get to like run as one of them?
No, you train them.
I don't even get to run. I don't even get to be a character that runs the race.
No, they run themselves. sorry to burst your bubble, but it's the training aspect and watching and the betting.
So you're literally a Kentucky Derby. You're an obese American betting on Japanese Kentucky Derby racing. You don't even.
Well, no, you're the owner. You own these horses.
I own these women. So this is literally a slave aspect to this. Then, okay.
Yeah. Oh. Well, you employ them.
What the fuck is this? What are we doing? Is this the whole race?
Well, this is.
So every time I race, I'm gonna have to watch this.
Yeah. You can skip.
It's a long fucking track, goddamn, dude. just kind of takes a while, you know? I mean,
oh, gold ship.
Huh?
Gold ship's in the race. He's a very funny Japanese horse. These are all real life horses.
It would only be cool. It would only be cool if in the stands it was horses. That's when I would be on board.
Dang, she fucking killed it. She does look beautiful in that green dress, though, doesn't she?
I'm at a loss for words. Who are these shadow people walking around? Are these ghosts? Or ghosts inhabiting the park?
I think there are other horse people. And you click that like pause.
Where is it? Oh, and
then down, yeah, down there. See?
Oh, all right.
The day after watching the race with Tazuna.
Okay. Welcome to the Japan Umamasume Training Center Academy. It's the finest Umamasume training establishment in Japan, home to countless students who dream of racing world.
Nani?
Is this all in Japanese? I don't think that was that in English. What the fuck was that? Goodness, Director Akikawa, you scared us. Apologies, seeing such a promising new trainer just gets me so excited. Can you? What does her voice sound like to you? Like if you were voice acting her as like a Funimation, what would you do?
I would say, "Hi, my name's Akikawa, and I'm the director of Umamamuse."
All right, well now you're gonna be Director Akikawa, so anytime she talks, you gotta do it.
Okay. Wait, is it playing? Oh
yeah.
Shit. Sorry, my bad. But first, please tell us about yourself.
It's pretty good.
What's your trainer name?
I'm thinking.
Nay.
Nay. The whole thing's just nay.
Yeah. Uh-oh, people are saying time to fire me again in the chat. Guys, what did I do? Xi Ping. Welcome, Trainer Xi Ping. From here on, you are part of Trake Academy. Ohio. High hopes. I expect you'll. Oh my god, dude, I can't read. What the fuck? Hold on. There we go. I expect you'll give your all together with your trainees to make their dreams come true.
The goal of our Academy students is to participate in the highly renowned Twinkle series.
So I want you, trainer, to teach, guide, and support your trainees through and through. That's all. I hope that you will work diligently to bring honor to the trainer badge you wear on your chest. Well then.
Oh, that's me. Nick. Well then, let's set off for introduction course. Trainer Xi Jinping. First, let's go meet some of the Umamasume you'll be working with. Umasume you're able to train in a career playthrough are known as trainee Umamasume. Please be aware that if you haven't added an Umamasume to your trainee Umamasume roster, you won't be able to train her in the career playthrough. You can meet new potential trainees by scouting them. Well then, let's try our luck at the Pretty Derby Scout. Is this a fucking gotcha game? Do I have to pay for this shit?
Well, it's free, but yeah, there's gotcha.
Perform the tutorial Pretty Derby Scout
5
times.
Oh, wow. Whee!
Am I supposed to know that the gold one is good?
Die with Scarlet!
Sakura Bukashino! Vodka. I like that already. I like vodka.
Let's get vodka.
What do I don't even want to see the other. Give me vodka. What the fuck is... Oh. Allow me to explain support card scouting. Let's switch over to the relevant scout. You can obtain support cards from the support card scout. Support card is a card used to assist your trainees in career. By selecting a deck of support cards, you'll receive the aid of other students from Trace Academy to help your trainee along. All right, let's try our hand at scouting some support cards. How about we? What is this?
Dude, I don't know. Wow, Silent Suzuka.
Tokateo. Agurika.
You say this one.
Grass Wonder.
Monsieur McPhee.
Mama Cross.
Mihano Bubba. Uji Kisike.
I clean. You scouted some trainee Uzumazume and support cards. Now that we have that out of the way, let's begin your everyday life with your trainee Umamasume. This is the entrance of Traken Academy. We can also call it the home screen. That would be fucking nice, dude. From here, you can access various places within the Traken Academy. You can begin a career playthrough for any of your trainees here. First, let's make preparations for your career playthrough. Let's select a scenario to play.
The beginning? Next.
Okay. Next, choose who is my train. Since this time is just for practice, please select one of the trainees your mama you scout just now.
Vodka. Vodka.
Where's vodka?
I think potential level.
I don't
she's the
fucking
middle
want
one.
to use her. It's not letting me do the other
Next.
ones.
You gotta click next.
This is so... Now we're moving along into career preparations. Let's head over to the three goddesses statue for a moment. Trainer, are you familiar with the three goddesses statue? I want you to be a little Japanese girl and say,
Yeah.
the three goddesses, progenitors of all Umamaze, according to legend. They are also described as deities who watch over and guide the Umamazumu. Traditionally, the students of Traken Academy come before the statue to pass on their ambition. The days spent running towards their dreams, the emotions experienced on their journeys. All of this is entrusted to the statue. Future generations of runners come here to inherit this ambition and, if they're so lucky, turn it into power. And so the legacy of one runner is passed on to the next and the next. It's quite mysterious, isn't it? A decorated runner who passes on their ambition to your trainee is called a veteran Umamaze. Once a runner has completed her career, she can register as a veteran Umamaze and choose his legacy. Now then, go ahead and choose your legacies. Legacies can pass on sparks of inspiration, which grant your trainee attribute boost and skill hints, among other benefits. And don't worry, legacies can inspire new trainees as many times as you'd like. I just want to say, I'm not going to remember a single fucking thing.
Vodka.
Let's choose a second legacy, Umamaze. Until you're more familiar with the process, please try to use an auto-select feature. The two select legacy Umamaze and trainee Umamaze have an affinity level determined by their relationship. It's said that if they share a good affinity, it becomes a little more likely for something nice to happen. This might be good to remember when you're making arrangements in the future. Now we'll choose some support cards to assist you and your trainee during your career. Each card comes with various benefits. When do I fucking race, dude? When is this going to happen? God damn.
We're getting through the tutorial. Yeah, do auto select, start career.
This is Traken Academy. Here, promising young Umamaze gather to train as racers, their hearts filled with dreams of glory found in the Twinkle series. Together with their schoolmates, they spend their days training both body and mind. And yet, not all are content with the current state of the academy.
Emergency! This cannot go on.
What's the matter, Director?
Tazuna! I, the Traken Academy Director, love my students more than anything. Therefore, I cannot stand to see even a single racer's potential squandered. And yet, that is exactly what's happening. Which is why... Proposal! I shall create a completely new racing event.
What? A new event? From scratch?
Affirmative! Our students will now have another set of races to look forward to beyond the Twinkle series. One that includes all distances, all courses! A racing event unlike any that have come before. I shall call it... the Ura Final! Ura Final!
That's me. Ura Finale?
Oh. Prepare yourselves. We're about to get very busy. Quickly! We must schedule a press meeting. The world must know of this news.
Director? Understood. Leave it to me. And thus begins the story of a new racing event, the Ura Finale. Created to help all Uma Matuma shine. This race shall be the stage upon which you and your trainee story unfolds. Countless Umas have come to the Three Goddesses statue to carry on the dreams of legends past, or to entrust their own to those yet to come. Today, those legacies spark inspiration, yet another new runner. When will it end?
Oh, tits. Tits for days. Tits.
Their legacies live on. Your speed went up by 5. Stamina went up by 5. And your power, it went up by 10. Guts went up by 5. Wit went up by 5. Dirt aptitude went up. Not really even numerically, it just went up. Sprint aptitude also just went up. Long aptitude went up.
Ohayou gozaimasu.
Today, I start training with Daiwa Scarlet in earnest.
It's not a good voice for that. Today, I start training with Daiwa Scarlet in earnest. Our journey to make her the #1 begins here. Each Umamuse has different goals. This is your goal for the time being. These commands let you progress through the career. Execute a command gets you to run. First, select Raiden. These are different types of trade. Each increases in different attributes. Let's try selection speed for now.
Wow.
Your energy went down by 18.
Oh. Splendid! It appears your training regimen is going swimmingly.
Ah, Director.
I came to check in on things, but color me impressed. I see you've been supporting your trainee with panache.
Yeah. Keep up the good work and watch your trainee go stronger over time. One day, as I'm rounding a corner.
You can do special week.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Look out! Oh. I'm sorry. I was in such a huge rush that I... Ah, right. Sorry. But I made a promise, so I'll be... Yes. I completely forgot that I promised to race with my friend, so I'm rushing over there now. Got it. Thanks. And I'm sorry for crashing into you. Bye!
Keep doing that as if she's still running.
Special week runs off again in a panic. However...
Oh! Out of my way! Oh! Eureka! I got an idea! Wait, this is you, right?
Yeah. Eureka! I got an idea! This could be useful for Daiwa Scarlet's training. This contributed to Daiwa Scarlet's growth.
Okay, her guts went up by 15.
What? Her gutty worked?
Looks like you had a conversation with one of the support Umazumas. Every single encounter is a precious experience. Be sure to make use of them while training. Incidentally, the Academy's a big place, so you also have a chance of meeting individuals who weren't included in your support card deck. Oh my god.
Is this me?
Sure.
Oh, trainer, did you get some relaxation time in on your break?
Does this game go sexual at all? And because I can't tell.
No, it doesn't. Do you want it to?
No.
Oh. I'm completely refreshed, obviously. Every model student knows how to switch gears between work and play. Just wait till you see how well I trained today.
Okay, that recovered their energy by 50.
We're finally ready to give racing a try.
Attention! Before participating in a race, be sure to always check your skills. Take this! Allow me to grant you some skill points for this special occasion.
Skill points can be acquired at various times during your career playthrough.
All right, our skill points went up by 198.
Skills are great importance to win races. Using the skill menu does not expend a turn, so be sure to learn as many as you can.
I concur. Hoarding your skill points is a tragic waste of potential. Of course, you should select skills that best match your trainee's abilities and the races she plans to run in. We finally get the race. We finally get the race.
It's time for our debut race, guys. Oh, here we go.
At last, I'm gonna enter the Twinkle series. Yes. I can't wait. Let's go. My legs are itching to run. You don't need to remind me. I'll have the most spectacular debut there ever was. Everyone will wish they could copy me.
This place is called the Paddock. Runners appear here before the race to excite their adoring fans.
Attention! There are various things you can confirm here at the paddock before the race. I'll leave the detailed explanations to you, Azuna.
You can count on me. In the paddock, you can check the stats popularity of the other runners. Predictions of a runner's performance are denoted by the symbols fucking clear triangle, solid triangle, like an empty circle, and a circle inside of a circle from lowest to highest. The top right symbol represents the expert predictions, while popularity is represented a fan option. The higher a runner's ability and mood, the higher her popularity and expectations place will be. Of course, popularity doesn't guarantee a win, but the more favored your trainee is, the more you can expect from her. You can also change your runner's strategy in the paddock. You're all set. It's finally time to start the race.
Yay!
Whoa.
Whoa. I just want to shout out Daniel Gregory real quick. He donated $250.
God damn! While we've been doing this.
Yeah. He said, meant to send a message with the last one. I subbed to Patreon yesterday and wondered if you had a place where followers can share their art.
I don't think yet. The only place... Well, no. In Discord there is. We have a Patreon Discord, and there's a Your Art section in that.
Okay.
Also, we're number one favorite here. I just want to say that real quick. Also, Ken said 50 gifted subs. Jesus Christ, thanks, guys.
If I don't win this, I'm killing myself.
Don't say that.
No, if I don't win this fucking race, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna put a gun in my mouth. I'm gonna shoot my fucking self in the head.
I believe Scarlet will win for us. Her beauty knows no bounds.
We clearly have the hottest chick there. That means we deserve to win. What number are we again? 3? Oh, there we are.
Go Scarlet!
God, our racer looks so fat today.
Let's say that.
Hey, Scarlet, what the fuck?
Oh my god, yeah, what the fuck is this?
That emotionless bitch. Come on, Scarlet! The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make that bitch anorexic, and we're doing a breast reduction for sure. Old Tiny Tits is going way out front. God damn! Scarlet, you better catch up. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna bust a fucking top here. Come on! Come on! Also, next time, less obnoxious fucking costume. Everyone else is in running shorts. She's in a full fucking Sailor Moon garb. Take it off! You better get up there. Get up there! Pass her! Fucking sweep the leg, Scarlet. Come on! Holy fuck, who is this bitch? Oh my god, bronze! You better push on this last deal here. Come on! Go! Is she dropping down to 4th right now?
Oh,
Get
god.
up there!
Oh! Whoa.
That feels cheap.
Use your red ace special ability!
What do we just what do we just give her fucking steroids? What the fuck just happened? God, her tits jiggle so well. Her outfit's her outfit could be a little more revealing, is all I gotta say. What the fuck was that thing at the end, dude?
You know, little
cheat, like a cheat code.
What is it? NOS. You had a little NOS button.
Well, guess what, fatty? We're gonna train for a long time until you get that. Should never been that close. I don't want to say this. I want to reword it. It's not gonna say great work out there. I'm gonna say way to go, fucking tubby.
This is hardly enough to satisfy me. I need more if I'm going to become #1! Hey!
Yeah, give us like give us your best, like a glaze and moss, whatever.
Ohayou gozaimasu!
That's good. See, there you go.
Splendid! You reached your goal! Well done! Bravo!
Daniel also donated $50. Stationed in Japan and sad I didn't run into you guys while you were here. Love your stuff. Nick is kind of cool too, I guess. Yeah, he's all right. You know what? Japan, a lot bigger than I expected. The goals that you're after will differ from depending on the Umazum. Please help your trainees reach their goals during their careers. All right, now we finally... Guess what, bitch? Get ready to train. Oh my god.
Uh-oh, we're gonna... Finally get to train.
Okay, so I'm guessing this is just the tutorial?
Yeah.
Wow,
Whoa!
An F ranking. Fuck off, bitch. Okay, see, look at the speed. Look at these scores. We're a laughing stock. A laughing stock!
Ohayou gozaimasu!
We gained a bunch of we gained a bunch of fans, and also there's 5,200 people watching here, so I think that's 5,200 extra fans.
Oh, I was gonna say my brother. We need to. More anime! More anime!
Yes! Yes! It's so cute! Oh my god! Yes! 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 Do I get to design my own pretty derby baby, my little princess?
I hope. They're all training.
Bunch of tubby chicks, dude. Yeah, look at that. See, look at this. Not on my watch. It's gonna be celery and water. That's what she's gonna be eating. Because I'm here to win gold. All right, I've had enough of that.
Oh man, come on! I was having fun.
Oh my god! Just let me play the game. Be sure to enter your veteran Umase in mini races. Why would I do that? They're old dogs.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa, Hunter-kun.
Do you ever get to actually play this game? How long have we been live? 30 minutes, Nick. It's been over 30 minutes of being like, let me show you how this game works.
It's a complicated game.
It fucking seems like it. They've made every decision for me so far.
They say that it's almost done. Oh, Ryan Hess gave us $50. Thank you, Ryan.
Ryan Hess with a cute little samurai. With a cute little samurai. Is that Chinese? Is that Chinese or Japanese?
Samurai is
Chinese.
Japanese.
Ohayou gozaimasu, Ryan. Ohayou. Sumimasen. One more Coke highball, please. Oh yeah, Shinjin.
Biwa Haya Hide. New support cards. Yay.
Majiro Palmer and Ikuno Dictus. Never skip a warm-ups. Go ahead and leave.
Such cute catchphrases.
Yay. Oh, awesome. Oh, we got carrots.
Is this just a mobile game?
Yeah.
Because this feels like some brain rot shit with all the things that pop up and click and all that shit.
It's a gotcha game. People are super addicted to it.
It's huge right
Today's
now.
login bonuses. Oh, yes, it's huge. Main story.
I wanted to play as vodka.
Yeah. Landscape. Landscape.
Whoa. Vodka looks like an alcoholic, which I think is sexy.
Yeah.
I head over to the track to see how the races are doing today.
Well,
What should Vodka's voice be?
Well, it should be raspy, yeah.
Well, I'm out of here. Catch you guys later.
Wait! Vodka! Where do you think you're going? Ugh, she's such a wannabe delinquent.
I'm concerned for her. I know she's got the talent, but tryouts are coming up. Will she be okay? She's kind of fat.
You don't need to worry about her performance. She'll be just fine. Why don't we just go ahead and start practicing? The other students are waiting for your directions.
You're right. Well then, let's get started, shall we? We'll begin with a 2,000-meter jog. Despite the upcoming tryouts, Vodka seems to be boycotting practice today. Not on my watch, dude. Just as strike me as lazy, though. Why am I ever given another option?
Nope.
Curious. Offer her to figure out why. Until you all find a trainer, you'll be following instruction training regimen. As if I have time for that generic crap. I'm gonna do things my own way. Are you gonna train by yourself? Who are, oh, you're one of the Academy's trainers. Yeah, got a problem? I'm a lone wolf. And that means I don't mingle. I'm a lone wolf. You're a fucking horse. Besides, the teacher's plans are way too chill for me. My body will get weak at that rate. Anyway, with that right, I'm gonna go do my thing now.
You're like Turbo Granny.
Vodka bluntly ends the conversation and walks off, and I hang around a bit more. Observing her training, I'm watching her from afar. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But I'm just getting started. Even though she's overloading in certain aspects of her training and neglecting others, she's still strong in her own way. In a borderline retarded way. You still here? Damn! You must have nothing better to do. So you really were trying to skip training? What? Me? Skip training? Do I look me?
Jeez.
Listen up. I'm gonna be the coolest ranger in Twinkle Theory. The kind who leaves everyone in the dust. If I do the same as everyone else, then I'll be the same as everyone else. It's just like getting buried in the middle of the pack. So you get stuck in there with no way out. I'm gonna train harder so I can be faster than everyone else. I'm not gonna get stuck behind anyone. Is that why you made your own training regimen? Yep. Got a problem? Not really. Although boycotting a teacher's regimen and creating her own haphazard one isn't the best course of action, she's got guts. Uh-oh, I think we're about ready to see a guts power up. Hey, what did you stare at me like that? Oh, I was just thinking you're pretty cool. Is this her trainer? Is this us, the trainer? Oh, I was just thinking you're kind of badass, actually.
Vodka, are you okay?
Can you say that again? I couldn't hear you. You said something about me, right? Come on! Say it one more time! You're pretty cool? Yay! When you're in the weekend, put them into it. What do you call me? Cool! You've got a good eye for things. I'm gonna keep training, but you can stick around for as long as you want. Because I'm so cool and generous. Alright, I'm pumped. Let's have those reps. As I watch her train with even more gusto, as I watch her train with even more gusto, I can't help but grin.
Lily Collins gave us $50. He says, feels like Nick was holding the man at gunpoint playing this. You're not wrong. I forced Hunter.
That voice is very hard on the throat, Nick. I hope Vodka doesn't come back on the screen anytime soon. A few days later, tryouts officially begin and Vodka makes her appearance.
Vodka is pushing ahead! Vodka is pushing ahead! Dio Scarlet is fighting with all her might! But the gap is too big! Vodka finishes first! Dio Scarlet in second!
You read
You're
that
running
one.
a bit rough around the edges, but you've got great potential, Vodka. Why don't you come and join me in my penthouse suite? No. No! Come and join me instead! I've amassed plenty of data on the racers I've trained in the past. I'll be able to design a training program specifically for...
Sorry, but I'm not interested in that kind of thing.
Vodka's performance pulls in many scouting offers, but none seem to land. If I recall, what she really wants to hear is,
Oh, it's you from the other day. What do you think about my rating?
you were super cool, Vodka.
For real? Yes! Hey! You got the really good one, right? How about joining forces with me?
I'm down!
Hell yeah! Looking forward to working with you, trainer.
I'm actually brewing. I'm brewing up a sweat. I'm not gonna lie. I can't believe it. Because we told Vodka she was cool, she's gonna be one of my little mini horses, one of my mini Umamuses.
Wait, hold on. You just watch these and you just get them? You don't play?
What do you mean?
Sorry, I thought the story was over. Never mind.
That's it of a training done. Trainer, what's next on the list? Come on, hurry up and tell me.
Working with Vodka has been more straightforward than I expected. We're making good progress. With her long strides and flexible body, her future looks promising. All right, let's increase your load a bit more then. Uh-oh.
Yeah, bring it on! I gotta show off how cool I am.
Oh my god, dude. Get off the fucking cool thing, dude. It's not that... Then, one day...
Ah, crap. I forgot to turn in my application for the trach and meat. Better get that thing in quick.
Trach and meat?
You don't know? Alright. They're the big ones since you joined the academy. It's basically this big event that happens twice a year. Everyone signs up and gets to pick the type of race they want to run. They get people from all over the place coming to watch. Plus, it's a chance for us pre-debut runners to test ourselves against those who've already debuted. The best part of this event is that if you get assigned the same group, it doesn't matter who's debuted or not. All you gotta do is run. Man, I can't wait! I need to make sure everyone sees my cool side. And you know what, trainer? I think today's an awesome day to get some grub outside.
Sure. You deserve it for working so hard and you're so fucking cool.
I'm glad we're on the same page. Wait, my dear. I'm gonna go get changed.
And so, Vodka and I head out for a meal.
Dang! I ate so much! I know I gotta watch my weight, but it's nice having a cheat meal once in a while. Whoa! Do you see that super cool poster over there?
Looking over, I see a flashy poster depicting an Uma Musume riding a big motorcycle. Looks like they're showing a new movie.
A movie, huh? Oh man. It'd be so cool to see the huge bike on the screen.
Since we're already here, why don't we go watch it?
Wait, are you for real? Hell yeah!
Do you think he did the popcorn bucket trick?
That was the coolest thing I've ever seen. Did you see how close it went to the ground while running around those curves? That was such a cool chase scene.
I didn't know you were so into motorcycles.
Not me.
I just can't get out of the engines from the sleep body.
You know, my pop owns one of those bad boys, and when I was little, he'd always give me rides around town. Man, those were good times. I'm telling you, big bikes are where it's at. That reminds me, the first time I went to Japanese Derby, I was on the back of my pop's ride.
So, your dad's the one who introduced you to racing?
Yep, he loves it. He always tells me,
Vodka, those races are the coolest of the cool.
I didn't get it all first time he told me, but once I saw the races for real, oh shit, it was awesome. When the gates opened, I instantly got shivered down my spine. You can just feel the tension in the air. I don't think I blinked once for the beginning of the end. It was a crazy everything. Every little laser has been in orange, and this thing's not like...
I won't back down. Get out of the way. Victory is mine.
I remember screaming my head off about how cool it was during the ride home. I couldn't really see his face from the back, but I bet it was about to grin ear to ear.
Is that why you decided to become a racer yourself?
Yep. I wanted to be just as cool as those racers.
That's why, Nick, that's why she likes being called cool so much, huh? Right, Nick?
It makes sense. It makes so much sense.
I got a blast today. Thanks for letting me tag along with you to the movies, trainer. Oh, but you know that scene before the climax? The romantic one? That will, you know, kind of caught me by surprise.
Uh-oh. See, I'm telling you, we're getting there.
I'm definitely more into action. I prefer films coming in guns blazing rather than
Oh, you mean the kissy scene?
Don't say it! Now I remember everything!
She just bricked? I think she just bricked.
I can't hear you on Discord anymore. Oh. Are you okay? What? Are you talking?
Huh?
Are you talking?
No, I just was doing something.
Got a nosebleed.
She bricked. Doesn't that mean that they brick?
Yeah. She's wet.
It's the day after our eventful outing. We're working our way through one of our usual training sessions when another student appears.
Excuse me, Vodka. You're in Group 10 for the 2,000-meter turf race at track meet, right?
Me? Yeah, what about it?
I just wanted to check if you're planning on changing your group. You still have enough time.
What? Change? Why would I need to do that?
What do you mean, why? Didn't you see who's in it? Narita Bryan is in your group!
What? I'm gonna race against Brian.
Brian. Apparently this is just story mode too. So we could cancel if we want to play the actual game.
So I can actually play now?
Yeah.
All right, here. I want to enhance.
Yeah, enhance.
Time to fucking train. All right, this fucking bitch needs to train. How do I get out there to train?
Go to potential level. Raise, yeah, there you go. Raise potential. Oh.
We don't have enough material in monies.
Wow, you're thinking it jumped ahead of yourself. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, we have a 799?
Daiwa Scarlet.
Whoa.
We're number 18 favorite? We're fucked. We're fucked!
I think we didn't train enough.
Can I back out of the race?
Yeah, you can.
Look at these B's and C's, dude.
Oh, Ichiban.
Ooh.
I think this is going to be a huge upset. Everybody put your money on Scarlet. Come on!
He's the underdog.
Ohio! Ohio, taking it up hard! Tokyo Turf! 2,400 meters!
ターフも絶好の両馬場になりました。注目のダイワスカーレット、6枠11番での出走。スタンドに押しかけたファンの期待を一身に背負って、スペシャルウィーク、各馬
She's the ruler of Japan, is that what that said?
Yeah. Not looking good.
We're standing around here, just hold on.
He's pacing himself.
Come on, get up there.
Oh, God.
さあ花に立ったのは15番このままリードすることができるかダイワスカーレット落ち着かない様子ちょっと前に出ましたね15番早くも先頭に躍り出た2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは12番さらにその内からは5番1馬身離れて18番4番並びかけてきた
Alright, Scarlet, you gotta get up!
He didn't lose enough weight before the race.
Well, she's been on fucking celery and Diet Coke for, about 2.5 weeks. She should be down. Oh my god! Come, Scarlet! Come on! Get up there! Come on! Come on! Oh my god. Holy shit, she's dropping like a fly. What the fuck? Oh my god, you fat bitch! Run! Oh my god! No!
Oh, she just dropped out of the race. He gave up.
大けやきを越え4コーナーへ勝負は最後の直線に持ち越す
Yeah. That bitch in the back.
No shit. There's fucking Captain Cankles coming up behind everyone else. Good fucking lord. It's not even telling our place anymore.
Oh my god.
Wow. Holy shit. The ruler of Japan fucking won. Cool, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck off, bitch.
I'm looking forward to the race. Oh, sorry.
All right, I need to enhance.
Hold on, go back. Huh.
We need to fucking train is what we need to do.
Yeah, I think you can go back again. Let's see. Star unlock? Okay. We might need chat. Has anyone played this game?
Where the fuck is the...
Air group is a little fearsome, but I admire her flawlessness. Maybe go to veteran Umamase trials.
No. I need to train these fat fucking fatties. That's what I need to do.
This bottom right corner? Okay, well that's just the name. Uh-oh.
Scout home career. That's what it says.
Oh, career. Ah. Thanks, chat. Yeah. Legacy.
I'm auto-selecting everything. Oh my god, wait. Wait. Didn't we already do all this shit?
Well, you got to do it every day.
You have to restart the career every day?
Well, no, you're training her every day. And then...
Okay, so we didn't... I thought... for a second, I thought that we just restarted. Holy shit, I was getting ready to...
No.
Oh, man.
I've
Okay.
collected everyone's assignments. They're on your desk.
Oh, thank you. Sorry for the trouble. I'm sure you must be busy with your debut coming up soon.
No. It's my pleasure. Please, let me know if you need help with anything else.
Wow, check out the model student. Want to take my class tip while you're at it?
With pleasure. I mean, excuse me. Give me a break, vodka.
Look at that scowl! So much for your goody two-shoes, Axe.
Huh. How about you drop the delinquent act yourself? You just want more time to train, don't you?
What? No, I don't.
Oh, vodka. Great timing. I have something I need to talk to you about. Your father
Serves
died.
you right.
Your father died in a drunk driving accident. You need to go
What?
home. You need to go home immediately.
Oh my god!
Oh, good heaven. Oh, Lord. Well, I suppose that's true in a sense. Well, have you gotten some thought to what we discussed?
You mean about the interview? I don't know, it's kinda...
A great opportunity, right? Enter the rising star, #1 up-and-comer. They're already reached out to you, right?
No, I really don't want to do it. Now everyone debuted yet. I don't want to look at that further.
Now, just wait around. That vodka, I swear, that fucking bitch. She could have at least heard me out, the stupid bitch. Yes. Like, they're like, I don't know if I like teacher talking about vodka like that.
Our #1 up-and-comer. Not me, but her.
You seem down.
No, that's not it. Huh? Trainer, why are you here?
Just thought I'd drop by.
Don't give me that, idiot!
I heard someone shouting just now. Was that you, Scarlet?
Of course not. It must have been someone else. Come on, trainer. Let's be on our way. Seriously, I almost lost my reputation as a model student because of you.
My bad.
Do you think that'll cut it? Huh. You need to apologize properly. So, since you came all this way to find me, I guess it's finally happening, right? My debut.
Yeah, that's right.
I see. Well, we'll both need to work hard from here on out. No slacking off, not even for a second. The #1 spot is mine. I won't let anyone take it from me. And as for you, I hope you know what you're doing. You're my trainer, after all.
I'll make you the #1 Umamusume.
Huh. I wouldn't settle for anything less. All right, trainer. Let's show the world who the real #1 is. Who cares about landing interviews? Who cares about being a rising star? I'm the best racer of them all, and I'm going to prove it.
With that, my journey to make Daiwa Scarlet the #1 Umamusume begins. Skill points went up by 120, Nick.
Whoa.
When I arrive at work in the morning, ready to start the day, Tizuna Hayakawa, the director's secretary, approaches me. Good morning, trainer. It's finally time to start working with your trainee, isn't it? Together, you'll strengthen your bodies and minds, and you forge an inseparable bond. I'm certain you'll have the most fruitful time together. If you're able to achieve consistent results, you may even earn a G1 title, the very pinnacle of racing. I'll do my best. I'm sure you will. Keep in mind that a runner's first 3 years in the Twinkle Series are the most fucking crucial. If your trainee hasn't achieved a satisfactory record 3 years after her debut, I'm afraid her contract with you may be canceled. That makes these 3 years a critical period for her. Please work together and find a way to make it through. Yes, ma'am. First things first, you should probably start training for the upcoming Make debut and realize what horse girl periods are really like. Well then, off you go!
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Training time!
All right, her speed is not very good. Her guts could use some improving as well. Is F the worst, or is G?
G's worst.
That's what I was gonna say. Seems odd, but we probably gotta get her speed up then. No. Maybe her stamina. Stamina.
What about her wit? Oh,
sorry.
Success.
Energy went down by 19. I don't give a fuck. You're training all day. One day while relaxing in my room, I receive an email from Traken Academy. What's this about? Attention, all trainers. I will soon make an announcement with significant... Oh, wait, is this... No, yeah. Attention, all trainers. I will soon make an announcement with significant implications for your future. Be sure not to miss it. From Traken Academy Director Akikawa. Oh, shit, that was supposed to be you, my bad.
Greetings, members of the press. Thank you all for coming. Listen well, I have gathered you here today for an important announcement.
Director, you have to stand on the box or they won't be able to see you.
You're right, you are right. Apologies. Oh. All right, this seems okay. Well, then from the top. Listen well, I, the director of Traken Academy, hereby announce the establishment of a new race, the Ura Finale.
Oh my fucking god, are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? This shit's like retarded and gay.
The Ura Finale. They're creating an entirely new race?
Director Akihara, I'm a Tadashi of Twinkle Monthly. May I ask you a question?
Permissible. What is it, Miss Otonashi?
Thank you. Nothing. Can you give us some insight into the thought process behind this decision?
Excellent question. I'm glad you asked. In short, the Ura Finale is an event that allows every Umumase to seek a chance at glory. It will be an event where any and all Umamasame can compete. Respect, honor, recognition. It will all be theirs for the taking.
A chance at glory for all Umamusume?
Holy shit, are you fucking kidding? I see people get a fucking racing and it's fucking crazy. This shit's gay and retarded.
Now this is getting interesting!
The sudden announcement of the Ura Finale rocks the fucking racing world. Immediately afterward, an information session is held for everyone at Traken Academy. By the time I get to the gymnasium, it's already buzzing with trainers in Umama. Yeah, the Ura Finale, huh? Can they really just make a whole new fucking race like that? This is gay. I wonder, though. I know the director's a big deal, but she's still a child at the end of the day. What the fuck?
You want me to read this one?
Yeah, Trainer B.
The old director ran the academy like clockwork. That doesn't mean her daughter knows what she's...
Excuse me for interrupting. There will be time for questions after the director's address. If you have any concerns, you may bring it up then. Miss Tazuna, Miss Tazuna, excuse me, or excuse us, we didn't mean to be rude. Judging by the mood in the room, there's still a lot of confusion and uncertainty. The atmosphere persists as Director Akikawa's Ura Finale briefing session finally begins.
Oh. Welcome! I'm sure that many of you must have been taken aback by this sudden announcement. However, I ask you hear me out as I explain the significance of the Ura Finale.
Significance? What does she mean?
crowd glances at one another, and hum of whispers fill the hall. With perfect timing, Director Akikawa resumes her address.
My beloved students and trainers! Tell me, have you ever known regrets? I want you to win the Arima Kine. I want to conquer the Derby.
I want to be the strongest Umasume. It works,
I
dude.
want to be the strongest Ume Masume. Have you ever had dreams that you couldn't realize because the distance or the track surface just wasn't right for you? Have you ever grounded your teeth in a chagrin as you thought, I'm better than this? Trainers, have you had not similar regrets? Heed me. I am to create a world where all Umemesume who aspire to race can shine. And Umemesume runners shine the brightest when their wills clash, as they battle it out for the top spot. The heat of battle shall forge and polish our racers until their brilliance is blinding. Blinding, I say! In summary, I wish to prepare a race that will serve as a stage for all Umemesume their full potential!
Jesus, Director, what the fuck?
Currently, each G1 race has a designated distance and track, limiting the runners who can join that particular race. However, behold, the Ura finale will feature all distance tracks.
All distances? All distances?
All tracks? Just like the Arime Kine and the Takarukasuka Kine. Participating racers will be selected by fan vote. Ergo, only Umemesume, who have won many fans to their performance in the Twinkle series, the star Umemesume, may take part. Racers, I ask of you, will you take this chance to show your true strength? Will you aim for the top and seize the title of finale champion? Trainers, I ask of you, will you take this chance to push your trainees to their limits? Will you see your trainee crowned the first ever winner of the Ure finale? 3 years from now, in the new year, you will have your chance. Come, gather your fans and become superstars. Encouragement, excitement. I look forward to your success.
Okay. The atmosphere in the gymnasium shifts completely as the doubts previously held by the audience melt away and are replaced with raucous applause. And with that, the birth of a new year in race, the Ura finale, is announced.
I have to give it all.
All right, this bitch, she still has energy. Her stamina needs to fucking go the fuck up, though.
Yeah,
We haven't done any power, though. Her power is the weakest.
All right, let's.
Wow.
Holy guacamole. One day, while I'm taking a breather at the park,
The trick to running fast, the trick. I've never really tried using any tricks while running, though.
I come across Silent Suzuka wandering around a left-handed loop, absorbed in her thoughts.
Oh, I'm so sorry for blocking you. Wait, where am I? Oh gosh, it's one thing to get lost in thoughts, but I can't believe I lost my way and wandered so far out again. And what's more, I have nothing to show for it. I don't want to disappoint the girl who asked me for help, but I can't think of anything. Goodness, what should I do?
You finally get a choice.
Finally. Why not do some partner running with her? Maybe the trick is hidden in the left-handed loop you're in.
Huh? The trick is in my left-handed loop? Really? That thought has never even occurred to me, but I suppose I do always end up doing this. Okay, I'll tell her about this. I just hope it helps her.
Eureka! I got an idea. This could be useful for Daiwa Scarlet's training. This contributed to Daiwa Scarlet's growth. Gained 1 hint levels for left-handed. Our friendship went up. Our friendship went up. Nick.
Wow. That's awesome. Thanks.
I don't give a fuck if energy went down by 19. Some time has passed since the announcement of the Ura finale.
The fight of another champion. Now you're talking. I wonder which race I can go for. Medium distance, or maybe even the mile.
You better make it. You better make it the mile for your own good. I'm going for the medium distance race, and I'm always number 1.
Oh, I forgot to change the title. It's supposed to be. I'm gonna just say, anime horse game is blowing up. I thought I changed it. It's weird. Whatever.
What? Name's fighting words. Listen, I'm going for medium too. That's what the wrong, Scarlet.
Bring it on.
I want you to literally try to her laugh she just did. Try replicating that. That's good.
The first champion of the Ura finale. Truly, a title worthy of a first-rate racer such as I, King Halo. Come, Sky, I shall grant you the honor of racing with me. Join me for another round of partner running.
Yeah, I'm coming. But you sure are good at bossing people around. Although, I guess this is my chance to check if you say so. Whatever.
Excitement is spreading among the Uma Musume as they prepare for the Ura finale. I have to try my best too. As I renew my resolve. Whoa! Yeah! What's that, Tazuna? I dash off in the direction of the noise to see what's going on. Who? Where? Why? What is this huge machine? I arrive at the dirt track to find Tazuna in a panic. Vroom! And what appears to be an enormous vehicle producing an explosive noise. What the heck is going on?
Ha 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 ha! Crying out for joy, Tazuna! I completely understand! Oh! Oh! Serendipity! Why? If it isn't Trainer Xingping!
Hello?
Fortuitous! You're just the person I wanted to talk to with regard to...
Now wait just a moment, Director. Before you go any further, please explain this enormous contraption.
Apologies. I've gotten ahead of myself. Listen and be amazed. Restoration! Dirt tracks just like new in an instant. Adjustments! Fine-tune the amount of sand needed to your exact specifications. Behold! The pinnacle of racecourse maintenance technology! The Ready Paper Mark III!
The pinnacle of racecourse maintenance technology? Don't tell me you dipped into your pocket money again, you stupid bitch!
Naturally, when it comes to providing a safe training environment for our precious Ume Musume, I will spare no expense. Any price I pay towards such a goal is trivial. Trivial, I say!
That's a wonderful sentiment, but can you ever do things in moderation? Oh, fuck! Where are we gonna put something this enormous? Maybe in my pussy. Vlub! I'm sorry you had to see this, Trainer Xi Jinping. It's a fine.
Apologies, and may I say... Greetings! It's been far too long, Trainer Jinping. Why, I believe the last time we spoke was during your training days.
It's nice to see you again.
Oh, what's this? That gleam in your eyes? Now that's a look I can get behind. Vindication! I knew you were someone to keep an eye on.
Huh? Director Akikawa had her eye on you for some time. For real?
Indeed! Since the time my mother was director of the academy, I have seen many trainers come through the gate. Thusly, by the way you carry yourself and how you interact with your trainee, I can tell. Conviction! As a trainer, you will become a firm pillar to support your Ume Musume dreams.
I feel the same, actually, which is why we've wanted to speak with you for some time.
Indeed! We would love for you and your trainee to help us make the finale a success. Naturally, everything rests on the presence of those who bear the hopes and dreams of their fans on their shoulder. That is to say, if the race is to succeed, we must have a star Ume Musume take part.
Star Ume Musume? Huh? The best and only way to win fans is to participate in races. But if you can amass a great number of victories and gather enough support...
Success! The path to becoming a star Ume Musume will open before you. Encouragement! Keep pushing forward together with your training. We're looking forward to seeing her sprint towards becoming the first finale champion.
Well, we'll do our best. Director Akikawa's passion renews my excitement for the Euro finale. Director Akikawa will now appear in training. Whoa.
Yay!
Whoa. Whoa.
Okay, this is awesome.
Okay, hold on a second. That's actually the coolest fucking thing I've ever heard in my fucking life.
Yeah, we should get her wit up. She's kind of fucking stupid.
Yeah, she is dumb and fat. One morning, a flyer in my mailbox catches my eye. Aquarium grand opening? Right next to the station? A tranquil space perfect for relaxation. This might
This might be a nice change of pace for Daiwa Scarlet.
Huh?
I don't want to let this opportunity pass us by. I grab the flyer and go looking for her. The first place I check is a training track, but she's not here.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, my trainee isn't around. I decide to invite her next time when I see her and I just turn and leave.
Whoa! Look at her go! It's like she's not even the same.
That's those waiting program doing wonders for her. They barely even starting, but it's like she's already on a whole new level.
Look, it's Trainer Kiryun! Kiryun!
A crowd of people form nearby. I find myself following their line of sight where I see... Great work, Meek. You ran really well today. Still, you lost focus a bit at the end. If you hadn't, I think you could have gone even faster. Try to concentrate right up to the finish line. I know you can do it.
Thank you, Trainer. I'll do my best.
That's Oye Queen. Did you know that she's... That's Oye Queen. Did you know she's the heir to the Kiryun family? They've raised more superstar runners than, well, I can count. Right. She got the top scores on the first 10 license exam, too.
Happy Meek didn't used to be anything to write home about, but recently she's been making amazing progress.
It seems that the trainer Kiryun and her trainee Happy Meek are the ones attracting all the fucking attention. It's pissing me off. Huh? Excuse me, are you... I know it. You're trainer Xi Jinping. Oh, me? That's right. I'm sorry. This must be quite sudden, but I've always admired you.
Trainer, who is this?
I'm sorry, Meek. I just ran off, didn't I? That's kind of embarrassing. I feel sorry. I didn't mean to scare anyone. Let's try this again, shall we? It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Oye Queen. I'm a Tracer Academy trainer, just like you. And this is my trainee, Happy Meek. Meek, do you want to say hello?
Konnichiwa. I'm Happy Meek.
You may not be aware of this, but you and I were actually assigned to take an academy at almost the literally same time. Maybe this is weird, but I've always felt closer to you because of that. So I really hoped I'd get the chance to speak with you someday.
Oh.
Would you mind meeting up again in the future? I'm sure we can learn a lot from each other. I'd love to! Arigato gozaimase. It's an honor. Meg? It's rude to stare, you know.
Excuse me.
Despite Trader Kiryun's fucking weird words, Happy Meek keeps staring at me. Or, more specifically, at something in my hand. Are you interested in this flyer? Is that an aquarium flyer? Meek, have you been looking at this the whole time? Do you want to go check it out?
Huh? Wow, the jellyfish are so wavy.
She's really having a great time. I never knew Meek liked aquariums so much. But, are you sure I should be here? What the fuck are you talking about?
The trainer's handbook, that is. The teachings of the Korean family states that Umamusume must be given appropriate rest. It also says the trainers is supposed to leave the Umamusume to her own devices during the rest periods. That way she can actually freaking relax. So, is it alright for me to accompany her? I wouldn't be causing her stress, would I? Trainer Kieran, ever the serious type, is worried about neglecting her family's teachings. However...
This starfish look just like my trainer. I'll tell her later.
When I look at Happy Meek, I think she's pretty fucking happy here. Really? You think so? It's important to get to know your trainee, your fucking human horse slave.
Jeez.
Get to know her? Huh. Come to think of it, I didn't even realize she liked aquariums until today. Maybe I still don't really understand her at all. After enjoying the aquarium with Trainer Korean, we all return to the academy and see Happy Meek back to the dorms. Thank you. Thank you so much, Trainer Xi Jinping. Not only did you invite me on a wonderful day out, you also taught me an important lesson. I did? Yeah. Learning all you can about your trainee is practically the point of the whole trainer's handbook. I always thought that meant having a good grasp of physical capabilities. But thanks to our conversation, I feel like now I understand what it really means. I didn't do anything special. No need to be so humble. I think I understand why you can't the director's attention now. You sincerely care about your training. Not just a racer, but as an individual. That's where you really shine as a trainer. Yes. Well, I'll just have to work harder. I can't have you leaving me behind. Trainer Kurian and I make our way back to the trainer dorm, talking about training theory all the way. And yeah, I fingered her. Trainer Kurian will now appear in her training.
Wow.
Whoa. One day after school,
you're that model Gold City, aren't you? I've always wanted to meet you. I mean, you're.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Sorry, I gotta get to training so we can chat another time.
Then, can I at least get your autograph? I have a magazine with your picture in it.
Well, I don't really do that sort of thing at school, so, I really don't have time for this tonight.
Oh God, there's too many characters.
I have to go. I'm actually, I missed a call.
Oh shit. Panic mode, panic mode. Abort.
I gotta go. I'm sorry. This was, I don't know if we'll